This is the Ballon d'Or, an award only given to the greatest footballers in the world. But then there's me, the worst footballer of all time. But one day, I will be the world's best player. And after years of training and trial after trial, we have finally gotten our first opportunity to sign a professional contract here at Leicester City. And wearing the number 5 at Leicester City was only the beginning of our journey to becoming the best player in the world. However, straight away I noticed that we were going to be a reserve here at Leicester City, so I decided to submit a loan request, which was later accepted, and we waited for a couple offers. We then finally received a perfect loan offer from Derby County, who want us to help them reach the championship once again through promotion. So we go ahead and sign the contract as we wear the number 13 here in the League 1. Let's go ahead and help Derby County gain promotion back to the EFL Championship. And at Derby County, we were the second best striker at the club, being 67 rated, only 1 rating behind Collins. But straight away at Derby County, we had to prove ourselves, as the manager considered us as a substitute for the season. However, sitting on the bench was not something I wanted for my career, so I decided to work hard in training session after training session, and by the time the start of the season began, we were given the starting 11 spot for the first game of this League 1 season. But it was time to kick off my professional career here away from home against Fleetwood Town. I want to be the main man at Derby this season to prove Brendan that I should be a Premier League player next season. We do receive a great ball from Collins, and now it's 1v1 against the goalkeeper for our first professional goal of our career. And yes, we have finished it. That is our first goal from our first shot of our career. What a great start here at Derby County. And here we come again down the week. Can we go ahead and get our brace? We cut inside and we're looking for a shot. I see this place. We take a shot and we put it away. 2 goals in our professional debut. This is such a brilliant start to our career. And the ref blows the whistle as we pick up our first 2 goals of our professional career, and we also pick up our first man of the match here at Derby County. And after that impressive performance, once again the manager gives us face and puts us in the starting 11 at home against Shrewsbury Town. And now it's Collins on the ball, gives it to me. I see Josh Knight make a run, and still Josh Knight. Josh Knight gets past one. Josh Knight with a shot, and we pick up another goal. We get our first assist of our career in our second game of asking. We're really impressing here at Derby County. But we are not done just yet. It's Collins, a through ball into me. I'm not offside. We're gonna go ahead and have a shot. We chip it and it goes in. Somehow we get lucky, and the chip was absolutely timed perfectly to get our 3rd goal of this season. And once again we pick up another victory with 1 goal and 1 assist. However, it did not stop there, as in the next 4 games, even though we lost, we picked up 4 goals, as now 6 games played, we are in 15th place and sitting at the top of the table for the top goal scoring charts. And now halfway through the season, 26 games have been played. We're sitting in 11th place mid-table in EFL League 1, and we were the top goal scorer of the club with 17 goals. However, we were the only ones scoring goals, so we went ahead and told our manager to sign somebody to help us this season. So the Derby County manager has decided to sign Joe Geltard as our partner for $5 million. Let's see how we do in his home game against MK Dons. 56 minutes in, and here we go on the counter-attack. Nathaniel Mendes-Lang, Joe Geltard through ball into us. Can we go ahead and finish it? And of course, we've been doing it all season. We have scored our 18th goal this season. But not only that, Joe Geltard in his first start gives us an assist, the potential start of an amazing partnership. The ref blows a whistle. We do pick up a 1-0 victory, once again proving that we are the best player in this team. We have now reached the final game of the season. We're sitting in 3rd place with 72 points, 1 point behind automatic promotion. However, Forest Green Rovers have already played their last game, so if we do pick up this victory, we have successfully sent Derby County back to the championship. And not only are we fighting for promotion, but we're also fighting for the Golden Boot, as in 40 matches we have scored 19 goals, while Stevens is behind us by 1 goal. So as long as we score 1 or 2 in this game, we should be winning the Golden Boot for the first time in our career. And it was time for the final game of the season against Charlton Athletic. Can we go ahead and send Derby County to the championship? Or more importantly, can we win our first Golden Boot in our first season of our career? Nathaniel Mendes-Lang gives it to us. We cut inside. I see the space with a left-footed shot, and straight away in the 21st minute, we have taken a 1-0 lead, once again getting our 20th goal of this season. Let's go ahead and win this Golden Boot and send Derby County to the championship. And here we go again in the 37th minute. It's Joe Geltard, finds a through ball into us, and we're too quick. We're getting past the defender. Can we go ahead and finish it? And yes, we do. We pick up a brace in this game. There's still so much time left to play. We can get our first hat-trick of our career as well. 7 minutes left to go. Here comes Kirk for Charlton Athletic, looking to energy, crossing into Stockley with a shot, and they put it away. They pick up a consolation. There's still 7 minutes left to go. Hopefully, let's not bottle this. However, we don't bottle it as the ref blows a whistle and we pick up a 2-1 victory. We are the sole reason why Derby County is going to the championship, and we have also secured the Golden Boot, man. But yes, us and our teammates are celebrating in the locker room as they are going back to the championship. But deep down, I know I'm going back to Leicester City and hopefully getting a starting spot there. I really do hope that Brendan Rodgers was watching us. And now in season number 2, we are officially 74 rated and considered a substitute according to Brendan Rodgers. So that means we have to work really hard in training if we even want to have a shot of becoming in a starting 11. However, even after working our ass off in training session after training session, the little bar won't move at the top, and at the start of the season, we're considered a substitute player. But before the first game of the season, we had an opportunity to leave Leicester City and get first team football at Brighton Hove Albion, but I decided to reject it as I believe that Brendan Rodgers will be proved wrong by the end of the season. But it was time for our first appearance in the Premier League season. We're coming on in the 63rd minute as Leicester are 1-0 up. Let's see if we can go ahead and make a difference. But here we are coming on. The number 9, Jamie Vardy, coming off, and the number 5 is ready to cement his legacy here at Leicester City. And we do receive a brilliant through ball. As we receive it, it's us versus Josh Tymon. It does seem like we are faster. We're gonna look to cut inside here to our right foot, and it's a finesse shot, and it goes in. And our first ever appearance as a Premier League footballer, we have scored as we celebrate. Brendan Rodgers is definitely thinking about us in this game. But here comes Leicester once again. Patson Daka through ball into us. Can we go ahead and first time finish? But it's a brilliant save from Bursic. Sumare with a brilliant chip pass. We do pass it to Dewsbury Hall, who gives a through ball to Sarr, and we pick up a third goal. We were heavily involved in the play. We did not score or get an assist, but still, the ref blows the whistle as we drop an amazing performance in our debut for Leicester City. Surely, we should be considered in the starting 11 by the next game. But in the locker room, we look happy as Brendan Rodgers also is all smiles. Surely, in the next game, we should be in the starting 11. However, luck wasn't in our side as once again, we are coming off the bench against Wolves in the 56th minute. I'm tired of sitting on the bench, man. I'm performing well every time I come on. What else can I do, bro? Once again, coming on for Jamie Vardy. Let's go ahead and make an impact once again. And here comes Patson Daka, finds a through ball to Dewsbury Hall, who gives it to us. We have an impossible angle, but we shoot and we score. It seems like whatever angle, whatever shot we take, it is going in. Surely Brendan Rodgers has to start us in the very next game, man. The ref blows away, so it's a 2-0 victory as we get our second goal in the Premier League in our second consecutive game. There is no way we should be on the bench in the third game of the season. However, it isn't all sunshines and rainbows as Brendan Rodgers left us out in the squad completely in the Southampton game as they do pick up a 2-1 win. Are we ever gonna get out of the bench? And to go ahead and add salt into our wound, Erling Haaland has won the Ballon d'Or, another Premier League striker. If we ever want to get that prize, we have to be starting games in the Premier League. However, we were now halfway through the season. We were sitting in 12th place and Jamie Vardy only had 8 goals this season while we sat with 4. Surely, if we were given a chance in the starting 11, we would have way more goals than Jamie Vardy. However, it didn't seem to be the case, so I was seriously considering going out on loan again away from Leicester City. And we were now 2 games away from January as we simmed this game against Wolves. Something actually went in our favor. And boys, it looks like Jamie Vardy is injured for the next 2 months. 1 game before January. That means we only have 1 opportunity to show Brendan Rodgers that he does not need to sign a replacement for Jamie Vardy. And that game was gonna be away from home against Stoke City. Like I mentioned before, we have 1 opportunity to show Brendan Rodgers that Jamie Vardy does not need a replacement and we can easily score more goals than him. And here we go on the run. Aiden Flint is so far away from us. This is terrible defending, but we're gonna go ahead and take advantage as we take the shot and we put it away. Our first game starting in our Leicester career, and straight away in the 50th minute, we have scored our first goal in starting for Leicester City. But here we come again, looking to look dangerous again. Rico Henry gives me the ball. We have a shot from outside the box and it goes in, man. A brace in our first ever start. Brendan Rodgers, you better be watching. We are not leaving the club. We are going to be the replacement for Jamie Vardy's injury. And now here we go again, making a brilliant run through ball from Rico Henry, and it's 1v1 against the goalkeeper. We cannot screw this up. We can secure our spot in the starting 11, and it's a brilliant save. But now it's Braybrook. I'm making that run once again. It's another brilliant through ball. 1v1 once again versus Bursic. Let's go ahead and prove Brendan Rodgers wrong, and we cut inside and we're gonna have a shot and we put it away. That is our first ever hat-trick. Our first ever hat-trick in the Premier League for Leicester City. Brendan Rodgers, you better not sign another striker in January. The ref blows the whistle. We pick up a 3-1 victory. We pick up our match spot. There's no way in hell we are not starting the next couple games. As we walk into the locker room with our match ball, surely Brendan Rodgers just saw what just happened with his young talent. However, our goal scoring form did not stop there, as in our next 3 games we picked up a total of 4 goals to surpass Jamie Vardy with 11 goals in this season, surely becoming the straight up number 9 in this club. We were now in the final game of the season. Leicester are sitting in 12th place, but not only that, we are in 2nd place in the Golden Boot race. 19 goals, 2 behind Harry Kane. If we do win this Golden Boot, there is no doubt in my mind that we'll be the starter for Leicester City in the full campaign next season. But here we are in the final game of the season in the King Power Stadium. We have a lot to prove to Brendan Rodgers to win that Golden Boot, to become a starter here at Leicester City, to further enhance our journey to becoming the best player in the world. Ryan Gold picks up the ball, turns, gives it to us. We do have a shot and we put it away. That's 1 goal so far. We now have 20 goals. 1 goal behind Harry Kane. But Nottingham Forest, however, do have a penalty looking to kill our form and Brennan Johnson, and it's a brilliant save from our keeper. And it's a brilliant through ball from Hans Chadori, and now it's 1v1 against Dean Henderson. Can we go ahead and finish it? And yes, we do. We have now equalized Harry Kane in the Golden Boot race. If we score 1 goal and Harry Kane doesn't score a single goal in the final day, we'll be winning the Golden Boot for a 2nd year running. And once again, it's another brilliant through ball from Hans Chadori. 1v1. Can we go ahead and win the Golden Boot? And yes, we put it away. Surely we are gonna go ahead and win the Golden Boot, and not only that, become a nailed-on starter for Leicester City in season number 3. And the Red blows the whistle. We pick up our 2nd hat-trick of our career. Let's go, a hat-trick to beat Harry Kane to the Golden Boot. Surely I will be a starter next season. Hopefully Brendan Rodgers saw this performance. We go ahead and win the Golden Boot, and yes, we have 22 goals in 37 matches. We get our 2nd Golden Boot running in our career. So we kick off season number 3 in the starting 11 according to Brendan, and we are now 80 rated. However, the rest of the side isn't the best team in the world, so we go ahead and contact Brendan Rodgers to go ahead and sign some players. He reluctantly agrees and signs Dean Henderson from Man United for 32 million and Anthony Gordon from Everton for 40 million. And now with the 2 new signings, I want to go ahead and try my best to get Leicester City as high up in the table as possible. But more importantly, I want to be scoring against the big clubs in the Premier League, because I don't think I'll ever win a Ballon d'Or if I stay at Leicester for the rest of my career. And what a perfect way to set the tone for the season in the 2nd game of the season against a big club like Arsenal. Like I mentioned before, I want to be scoring against these big clubs for hopefully one of them to sign us at the end of the season. And here we come on the counter-attack. It's new signing Anthony Gordon, gives us the ball. We do cut inside. It's still us on the ball. We're looking for a shot. We have a shot and it bounces in. Probably the luckiest goal of our career. And we make it 1-0 against Arsenal. Let's continue this form against the big sides. And now we have a penalty. We are now a starter and we are now the penalty taker for Leicester City. Can we go ahead and score? And yes, we do. Our 2nd goal of the season, our brace against Arsenal. Surely we're going to dominate the league this season. 60th minute, we're looking for another goal. It's Gressel, gives it to Hans Chadori, who gives it to us with a shot. And there is our hat-trick. A hat-trick against a top 6 side is ideal if we ever want to win the Ballon d'Or by joining one of these big sides. The ref blows the whistle as we pick up yet again another match ball. However, our goal scoring form against the big sides did not stop there, as we played against Chelsea, City, Liverpool, and Tottenham, picking up 5 goals and even scoring possibly the best goal of our career against Tottenham Hotspur. And now it's Anthony Gordon with the cross in. We do get ahead to it. Oh, here we go. We're going for the bicycle kick and we put it away. That has to be the best goal we have ever scored in our career, man. However, there was still one more team, one more giant that we have not scored against in order to be considered a giant killer here in the Premier League, and it's against the biggest club in Premier League football, Manchester United. We have to dominate this game. Ryan Gold with the through ball. It's us versus Steven Savage. We're way faster than him. Can we go ahead and finish against David De Gea? And we put it away. That is our 8th goal against the top 6 sides. Surely one of these clubs will sign us very soon, and we can go ahead and be the best player in the world one day. Casemiro with a brilliant through ball to Rashford, and here come Man United as FaZe misses the tackle, and here goes Rashford with a chip, and it goes in, bro. Terrific defending from our teammates, and Rashford puts them 1-1 to a draw so far. Ryan Gold with another brilliant through ball, and here comes Varane. 1v1 against World Cup winner. Are we going to be able to beat him? We go ahead and cut inside. We're looking for that finish shot. We do shoot it and we pick up a brace, man. 9 goals against the top 6. Surely we're becoming a giant killer, and one of these days, one of these teams will transfer us to their squad. And once again, here comes Marcus Rashford to spoil our party. Can we go ahead and get a brace? And yes, he equalizes the game with only a couple minutes left to go. I think we're gonna pick up a draw, but at the end of the day, we did score, and that's all that matters. The red blows away, so we do pick up a 2-2 draw. Yes, man, I scored against every big club. Surely one of these clubs we destroyed will sign us, bro. Let's see if any offers come in January. It is now February, and we are now 24 games into the league season, and we have brought Leicester all the way to 6th place. And not only that, once again this season, we're fighting for the Golden Boot, this time being so far ahead of Harry Kane with 22 goals. Surely we're gonna win the Golden Boot. However, that is not it. Even though we did not get an offer in January, we have received an offer here in February for a team they want us to join at the end of the season, and that team is Manchester United, the team that we scored a brace against. And the question was, are we gonna leave the Leicester City project in order to possibly win a Ballon d'Or here at Man United? And yes, of course. Why would I say no to the biggest team in England? We're for sure gonna win the Ballon d'Or if we perform at Man United. However, we still had one last job to do as we were now in the final game of the season. Leicester were in 7th place, tied with points with Aston Villa. If we lost and Villa won, Leicester will not have Conference League football, and we do not want to leave Leicester in a bad position. And not only that, but Harry Kane has caught up to us in the Golden Boot race, only being 2 goals behind. So I think if I score one last goal in this final game of the season, I can secure the Golden Boot for a 3rd year in a row. But it was now time for the final game of the season, away from home against Brighton. Let's go ahead and send Leicester to the Europa Conference League, but not only that, let's go ahead and win our 3rd Golden Boot of our career. Bukayo Samari, I see a space to us, we take the run, and it's a brilliant through ball from Bukayo Samari. And now we're 1v1 against Van Hecke. We cut inside, can we go ahead and finish with our right foot? And yes, we do, straight into the top corner, like we've been doing our whole career, scoring nothing but goals. We go 1-0 up against Brighton Hove Albion. However, Alexis McAllister has a chance to send Leicester out of the Europa Conference League spot, but it's a great save from our goalkeeper as the ref blows the whistle. Our only goal was enough to not only possibly win the Golden Boot, but send Leicester City straight to the Europa Conference League. But it is confirmed, not only do we pick up the Golden Boot, but we win our first ever PFA Player of the Year in the Premier League. Surely we're going to be winning the Ballon d'Or very soon. But now at the start of season number 4, we are joining the biggest club in Premier League football, in English football, and that is Man United. Whoa, Man United. I'm being presented by the biggest club ever. I'm gonna win the Ballon d'Or soon. I just know it, bro. However, straight away we run into a problem as Harry Kane also signs for Man United and we are seen as a substitute for him. Why did Erik ten Hag sign us if he was going to go ahead and sign Harry Kane? And with all this competition in the striker position and Harry Kane joining and Haaland once again winning the Ballon d'Or, it's not looking good for us here at Man United to ever win the Ballon d'Or. But even with all those strikers in the club, Erik ten Hag sees us as a second option for Harry Kane as we are coming off the bench against Nottingham Forest while we're 2-0 up. Let's see if we can impress Ten Hag in our first game for Man United. And here we go in the 60th minute. We're looking to score our first goal for Man United. We cut inside. We have a shot. We put it away straight away with our first opportunity. We're looking to prove Erik ten Hag wrong as we score in our first touch for Man United in that left wing position. The game does end up finishing 5-0 as Erik ten Hag takes a look at us in the dressing room, seeing the potential in us. Maybe soon we'll be the starter. But in the very next game, same situation. We're coming on the wing in the 61st minute as City and United are tied. Let's see if we can score a winner. We do have a free kick. It's Harry Kane who does decide to pass it to Casemiro, but we're open. Casemiro gives it to us. We take a touch, we turn, and we score. We pick up a 1-0 lead. We come in straight away and score a goal once again. Surely Erik ten Hag needs to see something in us because we are scoring every single time we play. But Man City have an opportunity to score through Erling Haaland and he puts it away. He is looking to ruin our heroic activities here. There's still a couple minutes left to play. Let's win the game for Man United. 77th minute, we pick up the ball outside the box. We have a long shot and it goes in. I'm not sure if that's the best goal of our career because we scored a bicycle kick against Tottenham, but we have just scored an absolute certified banger against Man City, hopefully securing the 3 points for Man United. And the ref blows the whistle. Our banger has given Manchester United the 3 points here at the Etihad. Surely Erik ten Hag has to be impressed. But even after that winner against City, we were still on the bench against Liverpool, but we were coming on in that left wing position when it was 1-1 with only 13 minutes left to go. We had a penalty in the 86th minute, the chance to win this game for Manchester United. We take a shot to the left-hand side and we go ahead and score it. What else do we have to do in order to get into the starting 11 for Ten Hag to trust us up top, man? The ref blows the whistle. We only had one opportunity and we buried it as per usual. Like I said, what else do we need to do, bro? And halfway through the season, Man United were sitting in first place and we were the top goal scorer of the club with 16 goals. Even if all of our appearances were off the bench and Kylian Mbappe just won the Ballon d'Or. If we continue to sit on the bench, we're never gonna beat Haaland or Mbappe to the Ballon d'Or one day. And once again, another important game and we're sitting on the bench coming on for Alejandro Garnacho as we are tied 1-1. Do we have to rescue this club again? In the 81st minute, we're looking hungry. We're looking to impress Erik ten Hag as we take all the defenders, and we do have a shot, and we put it away. Once again, we put the team in our back and deliver the 3 points. Literally, what else can we do, bro? But in the 88th minute, potentially the last play of the game, Haaland to deny the victory, and he puts it away. He denies us the victory as the ref blows the whistle. But once again, we prove time and time again, when we are given minutes, we score. It's only a matter of time before Erik ten Hag notices us. But we do sit sad in the locker room with our man of the match, knowing that we should be starting every single game, man. But now we were in the last game of the season, 2 points behind Chelsea as we played them on the final day, and we had 23 goals off the bench, man. Surely we have to start this next game against Chelsea. And no, yet again, Erik ten Hag refuses to start us, and we're coming on as a right mid. If we somehow win the league title, surely Erik ten Hag has to trust us, and if he doesn't, we're gonna go ahead and leave the club next season. But now, we have a penalty, or we're gonna go ahead and show Erik ten Hag that we're gonna go ahead and win him the title, and yes, we score. Of course, there's no doubt in my mind that we weren't gonna score. Every single time we come on, we score. But here comes Victor Osimhen, through ball into Kai Havertz, who gives it to Raheem Sterling in the score. But it's offside. Chelsea have scored an offside goal, and surely that's the title win for us. But of course, the ref blows the whistle, and who else is the hero from Manchester United but us coming off the bench? We have won single-handedly the title for Man United. Surely next season we have to be the #1 person on that team sheet. Casemiro lifts that Premier League title, but the only thing in my mind is we should 100% be starting next season. And to kick off season number 5, we miss out on the top 4 players in the world, and eventually our teammate Harry Kane wins the Ballon d'Or. And I think there's only one thing we have to do if we want to win the Ballon d'Or, and it's deliver the Champions League title to Manchester United. Even though Harry Kane did win the Ballon d'Or, Erik ten Hag has put us in the starting 11 as we are now 89 rated. Like I said, let's go ahead and drag Man United to the Champions League title and win that Ballon d'Or. But it was time for our Champions League debut at Turkey against Trabzonspor away from home. And in the 12th minute of the game, we have the opportunity to score our first UCL goal, and there is no chance we're missing that penalty. We're a man on a mission. We're being possessed by the footballing gods as we're trying to drag Man United to the Champions League so we can become the best player in the world. And once again, in the 57th minute, we have yet again another penalty. We're gonna go ahead and score it once again. Yes, we are. 2 goals, 2 penalties scored. Let's go ahead and go for the hat trick. And you are not gonna believe it, we have a 3rd penalty here. Let's go ahead and finish off this hat trick of penalties, and yes, we are not missing a single penalty this season. We're gonna score so many goals to deliver that Champions League. The ref ends the game as we pick up our match ball, but once again, our goal scoring form does not stop there as we score 5 goals in our next 5 Champions League games. But not only that, picking up 3 man of the matches in the Champions League campaign, and we finished at the top of the Champions League group with all wins and 18 points, and being the top goal scorer with 8 goals in 6 matches. Surely we're gonna win the Ballon d'Or if we deliver this Champions League title. But now it's time to find out who we have in the round of 16, and we have Borussia Dortmund. It's not the best opponent, but let's go ahead and rip them up. And here we walk out in the Signal Iduna Park against the yellow and black wall. Let's see if we can perform. And even though we are in the form of our life, something occurred to stop us from reaching our Ballon d'Or dream. Boys, we are injured. You can see right there, we're injured. No, this is our first injury of our career. Please tell me we can play on. The ref has not decided if we can play on or not. It doesn't look likely. We are not getting up. And, oh bro, we're gonna have to sim the rest of this match as we are gonna be out for the rest of this game. Hopefully we're not out for a very long time. The game does finish 1-1, but as you can see in the locker room, we are very sad because the fitness coach is talking to us. He may not be giving us very good news. And as you can see, we'll be out for the next 2 months, 8 weeks to be exact. That means we'll be back for the second leg of the semifinals if Man United reach that far without us. However, without us in the lineup, Man United do clutch up as they win the second leg against Bayern Munich and beat Bayern Munich over 2 legs to reach the semifinals, where Man United will be playing FC Barcelona. But like I mentioned before, we are not back just yet, so we have to sim this game. Can they go ahead and get a good lead in the first leg? And they do. A 1-0 victory. But let's hope that we are back for the second leg so we can help Man United reach the Champions League final. And as you can see on the top left, we are back for this game and we are on the bench. The bench again after all I've been through. No, Edgar, your time will come. It will. We're coming on in the 77th minute. It's still 0-0. If we can pick up a goal in that cam position, we can secure a final for Manchester United. And now Samuel Chukwueze picks up the ball. He sees Anthony, through ball into Anthony. Anthony takes a touch, gives it to us. We do have a shot, we score. What has happened throughout this whole campaign with Man United? Every single time we come on, we score, and we have done it yet again, potentially sending Man United to the Champions League final. The ref blows the whistle. Our goal was enough to send them to the Champions League final. Now Erik ten Hag has a decision to make. Is he gonna start me in the final, or is he gonna start Harry Kane? There is only one way to find out. We do pick up the man of the match in our first game back. All smiles from us, but it's time for the biggest game of our career, the Champions League final. Before we get on to the Champions League final, we do win the Golden Boot once again in the Premier League, as Chelsea win the Premier League this season. But in the Champions League final, as you can see, we are up against Chelsea, who won the Premier League. But in the Champions League, we have been ripping it up, still the top goal scorer, even with our injuries. But now, it was time for the Champions League final, and guess what? We will be in the starting 11 to help Man United win the biggest trophy in club football.
The little boy from Laredo, Texas. It's Salinas. Manchester United. The theatre is living its dream. Leicester, Derby, Leicester again. And finally Manchester. Wreathed in red, restored to this great gallery of the game. A walk-in work of art, vintage, beyond valuation, beyond forgery or imagination. 5 years since that trembling teenager of touch and tease first tiptoed onto the historic stage. Now in his immaculate maturity, ready to take on the biggest challenge of them all.
It's been a dead game so far, but we have a free kick. Casemiro gives it to Alejandro Garnacho. It's Conor Gallagher, gives it to us. We cut, get past the defender, we have a shot. And yes, we have scored potentially the most important goal of our career. The goal that could win us the Champions League. The goal that could get me the Ballon d'Or to become the best player in the world. The ref blows the whistle. Man United are Champions League winners. Salinas, we are a Champions League winner. We're going to celebrate here in the next couple minutes. But Casemiro lifts up the biggest trophy in club football as we are stood next to him. But there is one more thing we need to find out. Did we win the Ballon d'Or, or we're gonna have to go another season with another club or with Man United? The Champions League, it's in my hands. Give me the Ballon d'Or. Give it to me now. We finish off season number 5, season number 2 with United at a 90 rating, 41 goals and 21 assists, man. And as you can see, we are in the year of 2027. We are in the top 4. The question is, can we beat out Kylian Mbappe, Vinicius, and Phil Foden for that Ballon d'Or win? It is the 2nd December 2027. Usually when the Ballon d'Or is announced, it's always every 2nd Thursday of December. It is time to find out. Are we gonna be the ones to lift the biggest trophy in individual football? And yes, we have officially won the Ballon d'Or. We have officially become the best player in the world. After all the adversity we face, we lift the Ballon d'Or. This is IShowSpeed, an internet superstar, but he is the worst footballer in the world. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make IShowSpeed the best player in the world.
He's been linked to pro football. What a joke.
Speed linked to pro football? What a joke. It's surely a PR stunt.
Speed linked to pro football? What a joke.
Don't worry about the press, Speed. Focus on yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Imagine the scenes when I'm announced. I'm gonna prove them wrong.
This just in, internet superstar IShowSpeed has been linked to League 2 side Salford City, and it's believed that David Beckham is his agent. What a disgrace.
So straight away, Speed has been doubted by the media, but that has not affected him as he's trained hard leading up to the first game of the season against Rochdale and League 2 on his journey to become the world's best player. And now, 34 minutes into his professional debut, IShowSpeed finds the ball into the left winger. And now here comes the left winger. Simones gives the ball into IShowSpeed for his first goal in professional football. Straight away, the media is going to be disappointed to know that IShowSpeed has scored a goal in his very first game. And once again, here comes Salford City. Speed gives the ball into McClaney, who gives the ball back into Speed. Can he go in and have a second goal? And yes, he does. IShowSpeed in one game has scored a brace. He is here to prove the world wrong and become the world's best player. And the ref has blown the whistle. Speed has scored a brace on his professional debut. What a start to this amazing journey.
Nah, Speed, a brace in your first game? What are your goals for your career?
I want to be just like Ronaldo. I want to play with Ronaldo. I want to be the best player in the world and win the Ballon d'Or just like Ronaldo.
And after that successful debut against Rochdale, it's time for Speed to go for the first time away from home against a tough team like Bradford City. Can he go ahead and do it again? And already 3 minutes into this game, Salford City are on the counterattack. Ethan gives a through ball into Ashton Speed, who has space, who takes a shot and he puts it away. Straight after an amazing debut, he takes the lead early on for Salford City. And here comes Salford City once again as it's a through ball played into Ashton Speed. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and score a second brace? And yes, 2 games, 2 braces for ISO Speed. He's starting brilliantly to his professional career. And once again, the story stays the same as the ref blows the whistle and ISO Speed picks up a brace and wins 2-0 as he picks up his second man of the match in a row. However, Speed's brilliant form did not stop there as he somehow managed to pick up 5 goals in the next 3 games, including a hat-trick against Swindon Town. And now we were in the final game of the season with Salford City sitting in 2nd place, only 1 point ahead of 4th place, which means playoffs. That means Salford City have to win this next game in order to gain automatic promotion. And it was looking very likely as ISO Speed had 27 goals in the league season. But can he go ahead and clutch up when it matters? Speed and Salford lose this game, they have to go to the tough playoffs. But if they win, they go to automatic promotion and Speed's reputation gets salvaged a little bit. Will he be the big game player like his idol Cristiano, or will he flop when it matters?
Come on, Speed. Take Salford to automatic promotion. That's what the best player in the world would do. That's what Ronaldo would do.
20 minutes in, Watson picks up the ball and gives the ball into ISO Speed. And now it's back into Watson. And here comes Watson on the ball now. Gives it to Malan. Malan with a brilliant through ball into Speed. Is he fast enough to get past the defender? Yes, he is. ISO Speed. And in 20th minute, he shoots the ball and he goes into the top corner. Speed is looking to become the big game player that his idol is. And he scores to take the lead for Salford City. Malan picks up the ball once again. And he gives another through ball to Speed, who takes up the ball to the defender. It's ISO Speed with a shot and it gets saved. But the ref blows the whistle. That 1 goal by Speed was enough in order to get the victory. And Speed and Salford City are going to League 1. Surely the media must shut up now and saying that this is all just a PR stunt. And Speed adds the League 2 Golden Boot to his accolades.
Breaking news, Cristiano Ronaldo has won the Pro League in Saudi Arabia. This man has aged like fine wine.
Wow, I will play with Ronaldo one day, or at least be the player he is.
Good morning, Speed. Got some good news.
Nice, bro. Tell me about it.
I've spoken to Manchester United and they're gonna sign you. Congrats, Speed.
No way, that's insane. Let's go.
This is insane. Manchester United has spent 20 million on internet superstar ISO Speed. This has to be a PR stunt and they're doing it for the shirt sales. He may have won the Golden Boot in League 2, but can he do it in the Premier League? I don't think so.
Well. Welcome, Speed. I see you have come into my club. So tell me what you think you can offer here.
Well, boss, I want to be the world's best player. I will do my best.
Ha ha ha, absolutely not. You will never play for my club. I'm sending you out on loan immediately.
So sadly, it seems like Erik ten Hag does not rate ISO Speed as he loan lists him. But we do get an offer from Sporting de Portugal, which Speed ends up accepting as he does sign for the club that Cristiano Ronaldo used to play for. However, even though he's had a rough start to his career, it does not faze him as he works really hard during training during preseason, and now he is coming off the bench for his debut against Pagos de Ferreira in the Portuguese Super League. 85 minutes in, Sporting do have a 2-0 lead, but here comes Speed looking to make his mark here in the Portuguese League. It's still Ashton Speed who has a shot and he puts it away straight to the bottom corner. He may be coming off the bench for now, but immediately he makes his impact and scores his first goal in Portugal. 4 minutes later, Pedro Gonçalves gives the ball into Speed, who's looking for his brace on his Portuguese debut, and yes, it is. Speed scored a brace in his professional debut, and he scored a brace once again in his Portuguese Primeira Liga debut. Speed is going to shine here with Sporting. And the game comes to an end as the ref blows the whistle and Sporting and Speed win 4-0, scoring a brace in another debut. But straight away, he has to go ahead and forget about that as it's now next for a tough team against Porto as he's coming on in the 82nd minute, while as it stands, 0-0. Ugarte picks up the ball in the midfield, who gives it to Bo. 8 minutes left in this game. Can Speed go ahead and take a lead? He picks up the ball. He has a shot, and it's a brilliant save from Diego Costa. 3 minutes left to go. Goncalves sends Speed on a brilliant run. He's outpacing the defenders. It's still Speed. He comes back to his right foot. He has a finish with Diego Costa, and then it hits the post. Porto getting very lucky here. And here come Porto in the 90th minute, but Speed is trying to track back like a defender. He makes a brilliant tackle. Surely Speed has salvaged a point here for Sporting. And the ref blows the whistle as the game does, and no, Speed tried his best, but it just wasn't one of those games that he could win. And as Speed and the rest of the team look sad in the locker room, they have to go ahead and forget the loss as soon as possible, as up next, they're playing away from home against Vitoria Guimarães. As Speed is now coming on as a sub against Vitoria, who are winning 1-0. Can Speed go ahead and secure that victory? Goncalves sends a through ball into Speed in the 84th minute. He has just come on. Can he go ahead and get another goal? Speed with a shot, and he makes it 2-0 for Sporting. And Speed, every single time he comes off the bench, he scores a goal. Surely he should be starting soon. 2 minutes later, Edwards sends a through ball into Speed, who's looking for another brace this season. And Speed 1v1 against the goalkeeper with another shot, and it's another goal for Speed. Surely the Sporting manager has to put Speed in the starting 11, and Erik ten Hag has to be watching this to maybe change his mind when Speed goes back to Man United. Goncalves with a through ball into Speed with a shot for his hat-trick, and yes, he completes his hat-trick, his first hat-trick in Portugal, his second hat-trick of his career. Speed is shining here at Sporting. And that's where the story ends for this game. A 4-0 victory for Sporting and the hat-trick for ISO Speed. It looks like Speed is going to have another amazing season on his route to becoming the world's best player. And that good season was going to continue for Speed, as in the next 3 games, Speed picks up a total of 4 goals, and he even starts his first game against Benfica, where he picks up another brace. Speed has probably been the best player in the Portuguese league. However, we are now in the final game of the season. Sporting and Speed sit at the top of the table, 1 point ahead of second place Benfica, who they play in the final game of the season. And Speed is currently leading the Golden Boot race with 22 goals. If Sporting pick up a win, Speed becomes and wins his first league title. But if they lose, he finishes in second place and doesn't win an all-important trophy that can help his reputation.
Alright, Speed, another opportunity to clutch up. If you want to be the best player and be like Ronaldo, you must win this title.
And once again, the stage is set on the final game of the season. A setup for Speed to either become the big player that he wants to be and the best player in the world, or fail at the final hurdle. A derby for the final game of the season for the Portuguese league title. Can Speed clutch up and win this title? And 2 minutes in, Marcus Edwards is on the run. Can they go ahead and take a lead against Benfica? Marcus Edwards gives a pass into Speed with a shot, and he puts it away straight away. 2 minutes in, Sporting and Speed have taken a vital 1-0 lead. Can they go ahead and secure this victory? Edwards with another brilliant through ball into ISO Speed for his second. And yes, he puts it away. 2 goals for ISO Speed in only 15 minutes. And once again, Edwards sends Speed for 1. And now he's 1v1 against the keeper with a finish, and it's a hat-trick. It's a 30-minute hat-trick, a first-half hat-trick for ISO Speed. He is becoming one of the best players in the world here and a big game player. And now, to seal off this game, Speed takes the penalty. Can he go ahead and put this game away? And yes, he does, to the top left corner. Speed has single-handedly delivered Sporting a Portuguese title. Speed wins a trophy. Surely the media has to shut up now, and surely Erik ten Hag has to give him a chance. And it's across it to Ugarte, who gives the ball to ISO Speed with a shot, and 5 goals, bro. It's just too easy for him. 5 goals in the derby to decide the title. This man is ice cold. He's too good for football in the Portuguese league. And the ref blows his whistle as the game does finish 5-0. 5 goals for Speed as Sporting lift the Portuguese title, giving ISO Speed his first league title of his career, as he does finish with the Golden Boots.
And he's done it again! Cristiano Ronaldo has won the Asian Champions League at age 40? Can this guy even be stopped? Asian Champions League at age 40? Can this guy even be stopped?
Hello, Bex. You said you have some good news?
Yes, sir. I've convinced the club not to loan you out, and you'll be the second option striker. Ain't that amazing, Speed?
Thank you, Bex. I will try to impress the club and ten Hag as much as I can.
So it is confirmed that Speed will be coming off the bench for Man United for most of the season, as he comes on for Jadon Sancho with only a couple minutes left to go. They are 1-0 up. Can Speed score on his first touch for United? And yes, he does. After joining Man United last season, he finally has his first game and his first touch, and it ends up in a goal. He scores his first Premier League goal. And now it's Marcus Rashford with a scoop turn with a brilliant through ball into Speed, who is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and get a brace on his Premier League debut? And yes, he does. He has scored a brace. 3 debuts in his first ever league games for the 3 clubs that he's played for all end up in braces. And the ref does blow the whistle as this game ends 3-0, but straight away, Speed is coming off the bench in the toughest game in his whole career against Man City in the 66th minute, as it is 0-0. And now Speed outmuscles Ruben Diaz to pick up the ball, and now he's on the run, 1v1 against the defense, against the goalkeeper action. Speed with a shot with his right foot, and in the 65th minute, straight away from coming on, he scores a goal and takes the lead against Man City. But here comes Man City. Cancelo passes to De Bruyne, who gives it to Bernardo Silva as they equalize the game with 10 minutes left to go. Speed was looking to get a victory, but Man City do Man City things and equalize. But now, straight away, it's Marcus Rashford who sends actual Speed down the wing, and now it's Speed. He has a space there. He's gonna take it. It's still Speed. Nobody defends him. Speed with a shot, and it goes in. He takes the lead with 7 minutes left to go. Speed refuses to pick up a draw here against Man City. Now De Bruyne sends a cross in from the corner with Ederson, misses the ball into Savage. Savage into Erling Haaland, and Haaland picks up the ball from a scramble and scores to equalize the game in the 90th minute. Surely United are going to pick up a point. Speed could not carry United to a victory. But here we are in the 92nd minute. Surely there's going to be one last chance. Rashford into Speed with a shot, but Ederson makes a save, and Speed blows the opportunity to win probably the most important game of his career, as the game does end 2-2. Speed could have won it all right there for them. After 2 good games for Speed, he is now coming on for a 3rd game in a row against Nottingham Forest. And now it's Dominic Szoboszlai on the ball, looking to make this game 2-0 as he gives it to Speed with a shot, and straight away, once again, coming from the bench in the 72nd minute, he scores his first goal against Nottingham. And once again, here comes actual Speed, getting past the defenders. He gets past the second, it's still Speed with a shot, and he gets his 2nd goal. Speed is searching for his hat-trick, his first ever hat-trick in the Premier League. Szoboszlai gives the ball to Speed, who's looking for his hat-trick. He has a shot, but it's a great block. But there's a follow-up with Speed. Scores his hat-trick. What else does he have to do to start in a Man United shirt here for Man United? A hat-trick against Nottingham Forest. What else can he do, man? And the ref blows away, so Speed picks up his match ball in the hardest league in the world. Surely, Erik ten Hag now has to change his mind.
Hello, boss. I've been shining. Surely you have to give me a start?
No chance. You will never start in a big competition for us. Media purposes.
So we are now halfway through the season, and Man United are not looking convincing as they sit in 5th place with 37 points, and actual Speed remained on the bench for halfway through the season, and he only has 11 goals. That is still way more goals than Rashford, and Rashford is a starting striker. So the question is, what is next for Speed? Is he gonna go ahead and start over Rashford? Is he gonna go ahead and leave the club on loan or on a transfer? What is gonna happen?
Alright, it's clear Ten Hag hates you right now, but you will start the FA Cup games. Surely if you do well and win the FA Cup, you will start in the Prem. Ronaldo would win the FA Cup. The best player would win the FA Cup.
So it seems like the only start Speed will get for the rest of the season is going to be in the FA Cup. So he's going to go ahead and try his best, and I'm sure he will win the FA Cup for Man United. Bruno Fernandes is looking to start a counter-attack here for Man United as he sends a brilliant through ball into Speed, who are playing against Leyton Orient. Surely he's going to score the first goal of the game, and yes, he does. His first game, his debut in the FA Cup against Leyton Orient. He has taken the lead for Man United. And now, in the 80th minute, Scott McTominay gives the ball into Speed, who gets past the defender. Can he go ahead and score a second? Speed with a shot, and yes, it's against Leyton Orient. There's no need to celebrate as much, and Speed has scored a second in the FA Cup. And the ref does blow the whistle. 2 goals for Speed. It leads to a 2-0 victory as he picks up the man of the match. But up next is the round of 16 game against Swansea City. 3 minutes in, Amad Diallo starts a counter-attack as he sends a brilliant through ball to Speed. He is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He never misses on Speed, and he hits the post. He actually missed, man. And once again, here comes Amad Diallo looking for a counter-attack as he gives it to Speed. Surely this time around, he will not miss. And yes, he does not miss this time. He missed one time around, but he is not going to miss a second as Speed takes the lead for Man United. And that one goal was enough to send Man United to the next round as Speed's only goal picks up a victory against Swansea as he picks up another man of the match. But up next was the toughest team on the competition left as they are playing against Liverpool at Anfield. And now, it's Anthony looking to create a chance here as he gives it to Speed. And Speed versus Virgil van Dijk as he gets past him. It's still Speed with a shot from outside the box. It's a brilliant save. 32 minutes in, Speed chests down the ball as he goes up against Van Dijk again. And he does get past him once again. And now, it's Speed with a shot from outside the box. And it goes in against Liverpool, against their rivals, against the second biggest team in the Premier League. He has taken the lead for Man United. And the ref does blow the whistle. Speed once again sends Man United to the semi-finals as he picks up another man of the match, and now he has to go ahead and play the semi-finals one step closer to the final against Aston Villa. But early in the game, here comes Aston Villa. It's Ollie Watkins on the ball. Cuts outside into Archer with a shot and it goes in. But it's offside. Man United dodge a bullet here as Archer scores an offside goal. And now Speed is on a brilliant run. 1v1 against the keeper. Surely he's gonna score this Speed. And it goes wide. What a horrible shot that was, man. But now, Aston Villa have a chance to take the lead. Alexis Vega with a penalty goes to the left and he puts it away. Aston Villa have taken the lead in the FA Cup semi-final. And no, the ref blows the whistle. Speed gets knocked out of the FA Cup. He will not be able to convince Ten Hag or the club to be a starter in the Premier League.
Wow, man, I failed. I couldn't win the FA Cup. The best player in the world wouldn't fail.
But fast forwarding to the end of the season, Man United are sitting in 4th place. However, a loss and a win from Spurs and Man City will send them out of the Champions League. And guess what? Marcus Rashford is injured for the last game of the season. That means Speed has one opportunity to show Ten Hag and Man United that he should be the starting striker. And that final game wasn't going to be an easy game. It was going to be away from home at the St. Mary's against Southampton. This may be Speed's last chance to stay here and start at Man United. He needs to be able to send Man United to the Champions League by finishing in the top 4 by winning the game today. But here come Man United. Jadon Sancho gives the ball into Speed with a shot and he takes a 1-0 lead already. Of course, nobody should ever doubt Speed because ever since he became a professional footballer, he's been scoring a lot of goals and proving everybody wrong.
1 goal! Let's go, Speed. Score some more and show them that you will do it.
And it seems like Man United are not done as there is another counterattack with a through ball into Speed, who is looking for his brace here. Speed with a shot and he does it again. 2 goals on the final day. Can he make it a hat-trick? Can he go ahead and show the world that he is not to be messed with? Bruno Fernandes now down the wing. It's Bruno. Cuts back. Bruno gives it to Speed. Speed with a shot and it's a brilliant save. And now it's Christian Eriksen looking for a through ball and Speed has all the space. Surely he's going to finish off this game. Surely he's going to get a hat-trick. It's still Speed with a shot and no. He hits the crossbar, man. And the ref blows the whistle. Sadly, he could not score the hat-trick, but he has sent Man United with his 2 goals to the Champions League next season. There is absolutely no way that he does not start next season.
Ronaldo! He has joined Real Madrid and won the league. Prime CR7 is here.
I will not give up. My idol hasn't and neither will I. Whoa, Rashford has missed 3 huge chances in the last 3 games. Surely I am starting when I get back from this injury.
Good morning, Speed.
After Rashford's poor start to the season, Vlahovic has been brought in for £150 million. What does this mean for Aishal's Speed?
Yo, Bex, what is going on, Vlahovic? What about me?
Speed, I understand I can only do so much. Believe in yourself. I know you'll start soon. Just give it some time, pal.
Ten Hag, you've just brought in Vlahovic. Care to explain why?
Simple. Rashford has been in bad form and Speed is not good enough. Simply a PR player.
So once again, Speed just can't get in the starting 11. Even though Rashford was in bad form, Ten Hag just brought in Vlahovic, and now Speed has to go ahead and try again and fight first place as he comes on as a sub against Newcastle United.
You better do well.
Speed picks up the ball at the edge of the box. He's looking for space. He sees space. He has a shot and it goes wide. And that game does quickly end as he only had 1 shot and he does miss. Is this Vlahovic signing gonna affect his attitude? But he must go ahead and brush it off for now as he is now coming in as a sub against Burnley. Speed picks up the ball as he chases down and now he is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Speed just have a shot and it's a brilliant save from the keeper. And once again, one opportunity for Speed and he missed it. This signing of Vlahovic is really gonna affect his form, isn't it? And now up next, he was coming on as a sub against Brighton. Surely this has to be his last chance to impress. And Speed has an opportunity to turn around his bad form. He does have a penalty. He's gonna go ahead and take it, and he goes to the left and he misses. The ref blows the whistle. A no-no draw. Speed, for a 3rd game in a row, misses a huge chance. What is going on with Speed? He started off so well. Something needs to change.
Bex, what do I do, man? I can't perform like before. The pressure is getting to me.
Speed, let's just train together and get you back into form, alright?
So since Speed is in bad form, Beckham has offered to help him in training, and they did work hard for the next couple weeks, so hopefully that is the solution to Speed's bad form. And we were now halfway through the season, and once again United are not looking convincing, sitting in 6th place, while ISO Speed had 8 goals, which is not too bad considering he was coming off the bench. But it was now time for Speed to come off the bench against Aston Villa. He's been working hard in training with David Beckham. Let's see if we can come back to form in this game. The score is currently 1-1 as Alejandro Garnacho sends a through ball into Speed, who has a space. Surely he's not gonna miss another huge opportunity, and no, he doesn't. It looks like this training may have helped him just working hard with his agent, a club legend. Surely this is gonna take him back to form. And the ref does blow the whistle. That Speed goal was enough to win United the game. However, we do not know if his good form is back. That was just one game. So now he's coming up next against West Ham United. Let's see if we can perform once again. The ball is given to Dusan Vlahovic as it is 1-0. Vlahovic cuts back, gives it to ISO Speed with a shot, and he scores another goal. 2 goals back to back. This is looking like the Speed we all used to know. And once again the game ends. Speed scores a goal to secure a victory. But now it's time for a true test against Tottenham Hotspur, a title rival, a top 4 rival. Will Speed perform in a big game like he used to? The game is currently 2-0 to Tottenham as Speed picks up the ball with a through ball for Mason Mount. It's still Speed. Speed gets fouled in the penalty box. It's gonna be a penalty straight away from coming on off the bench. Speed wins the penalty and can surely lead a comeback here for United. And now Speed is going to take this penalty. He missed the last penalty he took in this shirt. Can he go ahead and do it? Not again. And yes, he has scored. It's 2-1. There may be a comeback in this game. Can Speed turn this game around for Man United? And now it's Mason Mount sends a through ball to ISO Speed. He's looking to equalize this game for the brace. ISO Speed with a shot and it's saved. But Speed with another shot and he misses. But now Speed picks up the ball from outside the box. He has a shot and he puts it away. Speed has equalized this game all by himself. He is back in form as he scores a brace. There's still so much time left to win this game. And now it's Bruno Fernandes with a through ball to Speed for the hat-trick, but no, it's a save. Dusan Vlahovic on the ball now, looking for that winner. Dusan with a through ball into Speed. Speed has a shot and he has scored the hat-trick. After a run, a bad run of form, and a bad attitude, Speed has come back and scored a hat-trick against to possibly win this game against Tottenham. But here come Man United once again. Mason Mount gives another ball to ISO Speed and he has scored a perfect 4 goals for Speed. He is truly back to his best, and truly, hopefully, he can start in the next couple games to possibly send Man United to that Premier League title. And the ref does blow the whistle as the game does finish 4-2 as Speed picks up his match ball. Speed has some words to say to Erik ten Hag.
Look, sir, I know we've had our differences, so I don't care if I'm a star or bench or reserve for the rest of the season. Let's finish this season strong.
Yeah, you're crazy to think you're going to start. You're going to remain on the bench and we'll decide your future at the start of next season.
And remain on the bench Speed did. However, that did not stop his good form, as in the next 3 games he picked up 3 goals. And now we are in the final game of the season. Man United are somehow back in first place with only 1 point ahead of Man City. If they win this game, they are Premier League champions. If they lose, they do not win the Premier League. Will Speed have an integral part as he is sitting on the bench?
Boss, put me in. If I flop, you can sell me.
Sounds good to me. I hope you fail.
So Speed has finally spoken up to Erik ten Hag and has forced himself onto the pitch as he is coming on for Dusan Vlahovic. Has he screwed himself over and will be sold next season? Or will he be the big game player like his idol, Cristiano Ronaldo? And now it's Bruno Fernandes on the ball. Gives it to Speed in the 71st minute. It's still 0-0. And here comes Speed. Gets past 3 defenders. It's to Speed with a shot and he puts it away. Speed has yelled at his own manager to put him in, and he has proved them wrong. He has scored to possibly win the Premier League title for United. And the ref blows the whistle. Speed does it. He proves Erik ten Hag wrong. He scores and he wins Man United the Premier League title. What's gonna happen next? Is Speed gonna get sold for disrespecting his own manager? Or is he gonna stay and finally start? Let's see what happens next season.
The 2026 World Cup. Can this man be stopped? That's now 6 UCLs for Cristiano Ronaldo, and he's now headed to the 2026 World Cup. Will he win it all?
42 years old and still going to the World Cup. I have to be like him. I need to become the best player in the world. I think it's my time to leave Man United. I don't think...
Breaking news, Erik ten Hag has been sacked. New manager announcement coming soon.
Wait, Ten Hag is gone. I don't know what to do. Let me focus on this Community Shield game and see how I feel after.
And it seems like Erik ten Hag's sacking has made Speed unsure about his future. He was going to leave, but now he's considering staying. However, this may be his last game. He said he will play this last game and see how he feels. Can he go ahead and finish out with a bang here at Man United, or will he end up deciding to stay? But anyways, there's only one thing left to do, is to see what Speed does in the Community Shield final against Chelsea. Chelsea do have a corner as Messi crosses it in to Frank Kessier, and it goes, and it's a brilliant save by De Gea. And now it's spacing him out on an attack of his own with a brilliant through ball to Speed, who has outpaced Kalidou Koulibaly, and now he's 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and finish his cool? And yes, he does. Cool, calm, and collected. I show Speed as he scores the first goal of this game. This could be the goal that wins the Community Shield. But now it's actual Speed from outside the box with a shot, and it goes in. That is probably the best goal of Speed's career. A long shot 2 minutes after he scored the first one. And now, in the 37th minute, he has a chance for a hat-trick in the first half. No way he does it. To the left, and yes, he has. He has absolutely destroyed Chelsea in the first half. 3-0. 3 goals to ISO Speed. And the ref blows the whistle after a very boring second half. Speed has scored a hat-trick to give Man United that Community Shield. But now, it's time to find out, what will Speed do? Will he leave Man United, or will he stay here? What will he do, man?
It's time to decide. Will I stay or will I go?
It's time for football news. Cristiano Ronaldo has won the World Cup for Portugal and retires and puts an end to his stellar career as Manchester United look to announce their new manager later tonight.
Yo, Speed, welcome, man. It's time to meet the new manager.
Ronaldo, you're the new manager!
Yes, sir, I am. I'm excited to guide you. You remind me of me during my career.
Let's go, bro. I'm ready.
Let's prove the world wrong.
This is it, the stage is set. Cristiano Ronaldo has backed ISO Speed to become the main man for Manchester United. Will he have what it takes to propel this great club back to glory? Or was the world right? Is it one step too far for the social media star? This is the European Champions League, and it's live.
And after Speed and Man United have topped Group F with 16 points and Speed scored a total of 9 goals, it was time to find out who they'll be facing in the round of 16, and they're going to be facing Napoli. That's not a tough opponent in my opinion. But it's time to sim the game, and it's going to be a 3-0 lead. Bruno Fernandes scores a double as Speed scores his 10th goal of the Champions League campaign. The second leg should be a breeze. And a breeze exactly it was, as Speed picked up 2 more goals to go ahead and finish off this tie in a 5-0 aggregate to Man United. And now, after eliminating Napoli, it was time to find out who they'll be facing in the quarterfinals, and they're playing against Chelsea. That's going to be a tough opponent. But it's time to go ahead and sim this first leg against Premier League rivals Chelsea. Can they go ahead and get another good league like in the Napoli game? And they're away from home once again, and it's going to be a 1-0 loss as Chilwell gives Chelsea a good 1-0 lead. They are going to have to go and come back in the second leg. But it was now time for the return leg here at Old Trafford. They are 1-0 down. Can Speed go ahead and be the big game player? Not only because he has been in the past, but now the biggest game player of all time is his manager. Will he do it? In the 52nd minute, here comes Anthony down the wing as he sends Speed on a brilliant run. Speed, can he go ahead and equalize the tie? And yes, he does. In the 53rd minute, after a boring first half, Speed has made it 1-1 in world aggregate. Whoever scores the next goal will pass on to the semi-finals. And now, in the 82nd minute, here comes actual Speed. Gets past one defender, gets past the second. It's still Speed. Can he go ahead and have a shot? He does have a shot, and he puts it away. Speed scores possibly the winner, the goal that sends Man United to the first semi-final of the Champions League in years. And the ref does blow the whistle, and he has done it. The big game player has returned, and he is one step closer to becoming the best player in the world by winning the Champions League, which can lead him to winning the Ballon d'Or. And now in the semi-finals, he will be playing against Atletico de Madrid. And Speed is now currently sitting at 14 goals. He is easily gonna win the Golden Boots. But now it's time to sim this first leg against Atletico Madrid. Is it going to be a loss or is it going to be a victory? Come on, Speed. Can you go ahead and clutch up in the first leg? Send them to a good lead in the second leg. And it's going to be a 2-1 victory. A goal from Forsberg and Mario Hermoso. It's still going to be a difficult second leg.
One game away from the final. One step closer to being the best player in the world. I remember when Ronaldo scored a hat-trick against Atletico. It's what made me fall in love with this game.
And it's now time for the second leg of the semi-final. One game left. If they win this game, Speed can go on to his first ever UCL final and then eventually, hopefully, become the best player in the world. However, even though they have a 2-1 lead, Atletico is a tough team. Will Atletico come back or will Speed help Man United secure the victory? Declan Rice sends a low-driven ball to Speed, who is way too fast for Aymeric Laporte. And now, Speed, 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot, and he puts it away. 1-0, 3-1 in aggregate. Surely, this game is over, but there's still a lot of time left. And now, as Declan Rice once again gives it to Scott McTominay, the captain. It's Scott McTominay sends a through ball to Speed, takes a touch, he turns, he has a shot, and he gets a brace. Can he get a hat-trick? Can he get a hat-trick like Ronaldo scored a hat-trick against Atletico a long time ago in the Champions League? Anthony sends a brilliant through ball into Speed. 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and finish off the hat-trick? It's Speed with a shot, and yes, he does it. He has replicated Ronaldo history. He not only has Ronaldo scored a hat-trick against Atletico, but so has Speed. He has completed and he has become exactly like his idol. He is now a humongous big player and he is now Mr. Champions League. There's only one thing left to do, is to win the Champions League and become the best player in the world by winning the Ballon d'Or. And of course, the ref blew the whistle. The game was already over. A hat-trick from Michael Speed as he picks up his match ball. One game left and it's the Champions League, and hopefully he wins the Ballon d'Or. And the Champions League final will be none other than a classic between Man United and Barcelona. Can IShowSpeed perform?
The internet star takes the field, a spectacle for all to see. But the media and manager have told the world he is not the real thing. While they scream PR stunt or show him hate, he has earned his rightful place. So he enters the battle determined to show his talent and his skill and grace.
But it is now time for the Champions League final. It's been such a long journey for Speed. The media hated him, Erik ten Hag hated him, but him and David Beckham believed in himself, and Ronaldo came in and believed in him, and now it's his time. Will he be the ultimate big game player, win the Champions League and become the best player in the world possibly? Or will he fail in the final hurdle? Ferran Torres has a penalty to give Barcelona a possible early lead. He goes to the right and he puts it away. Barca have taken a 1-0 lead. And now Mason Mount sends the ball to Speed, takes a touch, he turns and has a shot, and he has equalized the game. Come on, Speed, this game is not over. You're gonna score a second goal and you're gonna win that CL final. 74 minutes in, Speed has a penalty to win the Champions League final. Possibly goes to the left hand side and he puts it away. This could be the winner. We cannot celebrate too much. He does score possibly the winner, but he sues for possibly one last time. Will this be the final goal of this final? And yes, the ref has blown the whistle. Speed has won the Champions League final. All the doubt from the media, all the doubt from Erik ten Hag, but the support and love from the fans, from David Beckham and from Ronaldo has led him to win his first ever Champions League final as Scott McTominay lifts the trophy. However, there's still one question left to be answered. Is he gonna win the Ballon d'Or? Is he gonna become the best player in the world?
Alright, Cristiano, it's the moment of truth. Will our player win the Ballon d'Or?
I think he does. He's had a long journey and a great season. He deserves it.
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is IShowSpeed!
Suey!
This is Cristiano Ronaldo, the second greatest footballer of all time. But now, he is the most disrespected man in the world. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make Cristiano Ronaldo the best player in the world.
Cristiano Ronaldo in one season in Saudi Arabia has won it all. 38 years old and still breaking records. What's next for Cristiano? Will he stay another season at Al Nassr or will he retire on a high?
Silly news. They think I'm finished? They think I'm a retire? Silly lads. I'm on my way to Europe and I'm going to become the best player in the world.
There is no way Cristiano's going back to Real Madrid. There's no way this amounts to anything. He's way too old to compete at the top.
Sir Alex, what are you doing here?
I am pleased to say that I am the manager of Real Madrid.
Wow, it's a blessing to play under you again. Let's dominate world football.
Let's do it.
Not only is Cristiano Ronaldo back in the Champions League, but he's paired up with his favorite manager of all time, his biggest teacher in his life, Sir Alex Ferguson. Can Cristiano go ahead and take Real Madrid to another Champions League victory and become the best player in the world? Or will he prove the world right that he is way too old to compete in the biggest stage of them all?
Alright Cristiano, it's been a while, but it's time to remind the world of who you are, Mr. Champions League, and more importantly, the best player in the world.
23 minutes in the game, Cristiano Ronaldo wearing the number 10, which is looking weird, has a penalty, he goes to the left and he puts it away. Ronaldo gets his first goal back in the Champions League with Real Madrid. But here comes AC Milan on the counter-attack with a brilliant through ball with Sandro Tonali, and now it's Marcus Thuram. 1v1 against Thibaut Courtois. Marcus Thuram with a shot and it goes in. Straight away, AC Milan get an equalizer. Can Ronaldo go ahead and get the winner here? And no, it wasn't meant to be for Cristiano's return at the Bernabeu in the Champions League. They do pick up a 1-1 draw, but that is only because Ronaldo scored a goal. But straight after that draw against AC Milan, it's time to go all the way to Scotland as Cristiano up next has a deal against Celtic. It should be a relatively easy game. Hopefully Ronaldo gets amongst the goals, but you never know as it's the Champions League. Federico Valverde running down the wing with a cross to Cristiano with the header and he puts it away. Who else to jump almost 7 feet into the air and put away a header but Cristiano Ronaldo? Surely he is back to his best here in a Real Madrid shirt. But now Toni Kroos is on the ball in the midfield with a brilliant through ball into Cristiano, and now it's Cristiano Ronaldo running down and it's into Vinicius Jr. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. It's still Vinicius to get his first goal of the competition, but he gives it to Ronaldo instead with a shot and he puts it away. Ronaldo, 3 goals in 2 games, wearing the number 10, back in a Real Madrid shirt. Surely he's gonna win them another Champions League. Surely he's gonna become the best player in the world again. And that was all she wrote for this visit to Scotland against Celtic. 2 goals from Ronaldo, 3 goals in 2 games. But up next, it was time for him to focus yet again as he's returning home to Lisbon against Sporting de Portugal. We go ahead and continue his form, or will his old age start to show? And now it's Riyad Mahrez on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Cristiano. He's been in this position before many times in his career. 1v1 against a Sporting goalkeeper. Cristiano is gonna shoot. No, he rainbow flicks past the goalkeeper and has a shot. What a beautiful goal from Cristiano. That is absolutely insane. 38 years old, he rainbow flicks the goalkeeper, probably with one of the best goals of his career. He is still amazing, even at his age. And the ref blows whistle as he caps off an amazing victory for Cristiano. 3 games, 3 victories, and 4 goals for Cristiano. Surely he cannot be stopped.
Man, this team hasn't been good enough, but that is no excuse. I will drag this team if I have to and become the world's best player.
But it's now time for the 4th game of the group stage, returning to the Santiago Bernabeu against Sporting yet again. If Ronaldo and Co can go ahead and get the victory, they're on to the round of 16. But if they pick up a loss here, they can pick up a bad run of form and possibly not even make it out of the competition. But to be honest, that doesn't even look likely. In the 15th minute, Sporting, Pedro Goncalves has a penalty. Can he go ahead and put it away? Goes to the left, and they do pick up a goal. Surely this shouldn't affect the game too much as Sporting go 1-0 up. But somehow that was all she wrote for this game against Sporting as Real Madrid pick up their first loss of this Champions League campaign. They have 2 games left to qualify. As long as they win 1, they should be going to the round of 16. However, the next game in the San Siro against AC Milan did finish in a boring 0-0 draw. That means if Real Madrid do not win their next game and Sporting pick up a victory, they'll be out of the Champions League, and surely the media will laugh at Ronaldo. But surely there is absolutely no way Mr. Champions League, the 2nd greatest of all time, would not do the job here.
All right, Ronaldo. Last game you have to send us to the next round. We are counting on you, boss.
I'm the boss. However, I hope the pressure isn't all on me by doing my best, but the team hasn't lived up to the expectations.
Ronaldo, you're my favorite player. I have high expectations for you. I will always rely on you.
Okay, I understand. Yes, sir. I'm not sure Sir Alex Ferguson may blame me if something goes wrong, but I won't let it happen.
But it's time for the final game of the group stage. Ronaldo versus Celtic, the easiest opponent of the group. Surely Cristiano Ronaldo's gonna pick up a hat-trick here and take them to the next round. But 13 minutes in, Celtic have a penalty. They return ball, goes to the left-hand side and it goes in. Real Madrid are 1-0 down at home to Celtic to possibly send them out of the Champions League on Ronaldo's return to the Bernabeu, on his return to Real Madrid. Surely this cannot happen, man. And that's it. The game is over. Celtic win 1-0. The return for Ronaldo is over. The party is ruined by Celtic. Ronaldo is out of the Champions League. Real Madrid is out of the Champions League. How did this happen, man?
Ronaldo out of the Champions League. The 3 guarantees in life: death, taxes, and CR7 being washed. There was no chance he was going to perform at this age.
Alright, Ronaldo. Don't worry about your performance that led us to being knocked out.
Wait, are you blaming me right now?
Ronaldo, you should have won us the game. You're the main man. But let's focus on the rest of the season.
You know what? You're right. Let's forget and focus on winning the Europa League.
After a tough couple months of Ronaldo getting shitted on the media, he returned to his good form here in the Europa League, and they're now in the Europa League final up against Man United. Can Ronaldo go ahead and redeem himself after his team? Maybe not even him, it's not even his fault, but Real Madrid were knocked out of the Champions League. Can they go ahead and secure a European trophy in the final against Man United? And the game was an absolute boring one, as no goals were scored or no shots were taken in the full 90 minutes, and they went to extra time, which was also boring. So it's time for Ronaldo and Real Madrid to go up to penalties against Manchester United. Surely this is looking for a bottle for one of these teams, and hopefully Ronaldo is not at the end of that bottle. Bruno Fernandes is taking the first penalty, and he's going to go ahead and go to the right hand side, and he puts it away as United take a 1-0 lead. Ronaldo up against his old teammates, the team that did not like him at the end of his career. Ronaldo goes to the left and he puts it away. It is almost saved by David De Gea, but now it's Sir Marcus Rashford, the best player at United right now, goes to the right and he puts it away. 2-1 to Man United, and now Karim Benzema, another legend here at Real Madrid. Can he go ahead and make it 2-2? And yes, he does. He goes to the left, and now it's all square here in the third penalty. Dusan Vlahovic as he goes to the right hand side, and it's 3-2. No one has missed a penalty just yet. And now Luka Modric wearing the number 7 when it should be Ronaldo, and he goes to the left and he puts it away. I don't know why Sir Alex has not given the number 7 to Ronaldo, but Christian Eriksen is gonna go ahead and go down the middle, and he's chipped. Thibaut Courtois is chipped. Toni Kroos to go ahead and equalize the game to make it 4-4 as he goes to the left, and it's saved by David De Gea. If Harry Maguire, out of all people, put this away, Real Madrid lose the Europa League final, and Ronaldo will probably get left out again as Harry Maguire goes to the left, but Courtois makes a save, and now Real Madrid, Vinicius Jr. has to go ahead and score this to keep him alive, to send them to sudden death. Can he do it? Vinicius Jr. lines up for the penalty as he goes to the left-hand side and he puts it away. It is now sudden death in this amazing penalty shootout in the Europa League as Anthony goes to the left-hand side, but Courtois makes a save, and now Noel, the youngster from Real Madrid, can he go ahead and send them to the stars and give him that Europa League trophy? Give Ronaldo another European trophy to his star-studded career as Noel goes to the left and he puts it away. Somehow Real Madrid have won the Europa League. It's sad to see that they couldn't win the Champions League. They were knocked out for some reason or the other, whether it's Ronaldo's fault or Real Madrid's, but now they are celebrating the win of the Europa League. What comes next for Cristiano Ronaldo? Is he going to retire here, not becoming the best player in the world, or at the age of 39, is he going to continue his career and still try to achieve that goal?
Breaking news, although seemingly controversial, Sir Alex has gone on a selling spree, getting rid of the biggest legends in Madrid's history. But somehow he's kept hold of the oldest and the worst in Cristiano. Surely he's gonna get sacked this season.
Excuse me, Sir Alex, you have sold every experienced player of the club. Why have you done this?
First of all, Ronaldo, I don't appreciate the lack of faith in me, causing you to question me. Secondly, these players will be replaced. Don't worry.
Okay, boss, I will trust you. As long as you bring in experienced players we need to win the Champions League.
Sir Alex has lost the plot. After selling the likes of Benzema and Luka Modric, he's brought in a crop of inexperienced players like Enzo, Gravenberch and Porro. Will this signal the end of Madrid's time at the top, the end of Sir Alex's career, or most importantly, the burying of Ronaldo's career?
This is not looking good, bro, but I must stay focused.
But it is now time to kick off the Champions League campaign. Sir Alex has made a little bit of a controversial decision to sell some of these legends, and Ronaldo kind of was bothered by it, but you know what? He decided to stay at the club, stay loyal to Real Madrid, and stay loyal to Sir Alex Ferguson. Let's see how far Real Madrid go and Ronaldo go this season, as he's still trying to become the best player in the world.
It's obvious these players are not in their prime. However, I must not use this as an excuse. I will step up my game to lead these players to the top of world football.
And here come Juventus. Dennis Zakaria gives the ball into Paul Pogba. Paul Pogba into Rodrigo with a shot, and it goes in. straight away, this inexperienced side is really showing as Juventus take a lead in the 34th minute in the first half. Hopefully, Ronaldo can lead this team to a comeback. And no, that's it. Real Madrid have picked up the first loss of the Champions League campaign against Juventus. Was this a mistake from Sir Alex? Did he really make a mistake by selling these legends and bringing an inexperienced side? Can Ronaldo go ahead and lead the side anywhere out of the group stages as they were knocked out last year? And in the second game against Celtic, it was no different. After another poor performance ended in a 0-0 draw, Real Madrid only had 1 point after 2 games in the Champions League. What is going wrong, man? But up next, it was time to go ahead and visit Amsterdam. It's time to visit the Netherlands against Ajax. Surely, those past 2 games were just a bad run of form, and now the team are used to each other, and now the team is used to being run by Ronaldo. Can they go ahead and pick up the first 3 points? But more importantly, can Ronaldo pick up his first goal of the Champions League campaign away from home against Ajax? Federico Valverde on the ball in the 13th minute with a through ball into Rafael Leao, but it's a shit pass from Federico.
Yo, I got space. Send me. Come on, man.
And now here comes Enzo Fernandez running the wing. Cross Enzo. Cross it, Enzo. Enzo, why are you not crossing the ball? Why'd you cross it so late, man? And now it's Rafael Leao on the counter attack. Still 0-0 into Rodrigo. Rodrigo, can he go ahead and have a finish? It's saved by the goalkeeper. This Real Madrid side just can't do well right now.
Yo, send me. Rodri, finish. Come
and
on,
now
man.
Here come Ajax looking for the first goal of the game to ruin the dreams of Real Madrid with a shot, and it goes in. This Real Madrid side has just went from bad to worse as they concede a 66-minute goal to Ajax. Surely this game is over as this Real Madrid side just can't click, man. And the game does end 1-0. Ajax pick up a victory, leaving Real Madrid after 3 games with 1 point, looking very unlikely that they'll qualify to the round of 16 just like they did it last year. Is this the end of Ronaldo's career, or is it just Real Madrid's inexperienced side that isn't helping him?
This team is falling apart, man. I can't let this happen. I must save this team.
But it's time for the return leg, the 4th game of the Champions League campaign. If Real Madrid lose this game, they're confirmed out of the Champions League as they go up against Ajax, the team they lost to a couple weeks ago. Ronaldo is determined to drag the side to the round of 16. Can he do it? 16 minutes in, there is a penalty for Cristiano Ronaldo. He's gonna go ahead and go to the left-hand side, and he puts it away top corner. It does not matter that the goalkeeper went the right direction. Ronaldo is a determined right now, and he wants to qualify for the round of 16, and he wants to become the best player in the world. And the ref blows the whistle, and that Ronaldo's first goal of this UCL campaign was enough to give them their first victory and still giving them hope to qualify for the round of 16. But straight after that win, Ronaldo needs to focus yet again as his job is to carry the side to the next round. But up next, they have the toughest team in the group up against Juventus, who they lost 1-0 to originally. Can he go ahead and do it against his former teammates? Enzo Fernandez picks up the ball in the midfield with a through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo, looking for a goal here, looking to score against his own teammates, looking to avenge this team. Cristiano with a shot, he puts it away. Of course, when Ronaldo is determined for something, he always does it as he takes a 1-0 lead against Juventus, keeping him alive and the Champions League dreams alive and his dream of becoming the world's best player. And the ref blows the whistle. That 1 goal was all he needed. It may have been just a 1-0 victory, but Ronaldo is dragging this side to the round of 16, dragging them towards their dreams and his dreams as well. But it's now time for the final group stage game. Real Madrid need to pick up a victory and hope other results elsewhere go their way, and they're up against Celtic, the team that knocked them out last year. Will Ronaldo be the big game player like he always is, or will he fall in this hurdle up against Celtic once again?
Okay, Ronaldo, 1 more hurdle. Win this game and show the world you can still become the world's best player.
52 minutes in, it's Enzo Fernandez with a cross into Cristiano Ronaldo with the header, and he puts it away. Ronaldo, leave it to this man to score the potential winner, the potential goal that sends up to the next round after a terrible performance in the group stages for Real Madrid. And now it's Eden Hazard on the ball with a brilliant through ball to Cristiano. Can he go ahead and make it 2 in the 70th minute with a shot? And yes, he does. Who else but to perform in the biggest stage of them all when it really matters? But Cristiano Ronaldo surely single-handedly has sent Real Madrid to the next round. And the ref blows the whistle. He single-handedly kept Real Madrid's dreams alive and his own dreams alive to become that best player in the world. But it's now time, since his first return back to the Champions League, to go to the next round, to the round of 16. Let's see who he's up against.
We're in the January transfer window, and huge respect to Ronaldo for dragging Real Madrid to the next round. Sir Alex should prioritize 'ing bringing in veterans to help Ronaldo lead this side. 52 minutes in, it's Enzo Fernandez with a cross into Cristiano Ronaldo, looking for a goal here, looking to score against his own teammates, looking to avenge this team. And he puts it away. Of course, when Ronaldo is determined for something, he always does it as he takes a 1-0 lead against Juventus, keeping him alive and the Champions League dreams alive and his dream of becoming the world's best player. And the ref blows the whistle. That 1 goal was all he needed. It may have been just a 1-0 victory, but Ronaldo is determined right now, and he wants to qualify for the round of 16, and he wants to become the best player in the world. But it's now time for the final group stage game. Real Madrid need to pick up a victory and hope other results elsewhere go their way, and they're up against Celtic, the team that knocked them out last year. Will Ronaldo be the big game player like he always is, or will he fall in this hurdle up against Celtic once again? Sir Alex has spoken. He has signed Kylian Mbappe. Surely this is the replacement for Ronaldo. Mbappe and Ronaldo can't play in the same lineup. It seems like Sir Alex wants to build a new Galacticos. What does this mean for Ronaldo?
Yo, boss, what is going on? Mbappe! You are not helping this team at all.
Wow, Ronaldo. I am tired of you not believing in me after I've made your career. You're getting benched. Leave my office now.
Wow, this is unbelievable. 3-0 to City. This club is done. Sir Alex is wrong. Wow, what now?
But it is now time for the second leg here at Estadio Santiago Bernabeu. Real Madrid are 3 goals behind. Sir Alex had a stinker of benching Ronaldo, but he also had an even bigger stinker to only sign Kylian Mbappe and basically replace Cristiano. So now it's up to him to see if he can go ahead and change the tie and go on to the quarterfinal. And now it's Enzo Fernandez on the ball. Enzo gives the ball into Cristiano Ronaldo, who's through with a shot, and he puts it away in the second half. 56 minutes in, it's 1-0. There's still so much time left to go ahead and make a comeback. Can Cristiano send this team to the quarterfinals? Federico Valverde with a brilliant pass into Ronaldo, who is now on the run. 1v1, he gets past the defender. Ronaldo cuts back inside. Ronaldo with a shot and a save by Ederson. He gets denied with 10 minutes left to go. And boys, that's it. The game's over. Ronaldo is knocked out of the Champions League. He is not winning the Champions League this year. He is not becoming the best player in the world this year. You just know that the media is gonna let it rip on him right now. Ronaldo has not gone past the round of 16. He is out. What is going to happen next? Ronaldo is 40 years old next season. What is he going to do? Is he gonna retire? Or is he gonna still try again to become the best player in the world?
Well, Ronaldo, congratulations. You have cost the club to go to the next round.
How could you blame this on me? You put me in the second leg while 3-0 down. There wasn't much I could do.
You know what, Ronaldo? You're gone. You will leave my club as soon as the transfer window opens.
What is going on in the footballing world? Ronaldo has joined Barcelona. What has this world come to? Will he become the world's best player at Barca?
Welcome, son. I have some news.
What is it, father?
We are moving to Barcelona. I hope you aren't mad, considering you grew up supporting Madrid.
All I care about is that you're happy playing football. Let's go to Barca so you could become the world's best player.
What a shocking season. Cristiano Ronaldo has joined a club no one ever thought he would. Wearing the blue and maroon for the first time, he steps out for what it seems like the last time. One last opportunity to put all the failures in the past to regain the biggest individual trophy in world football. This is the Champions League and it's live!
But it is now time for the round of 16. Ronaldo has shocked the entire world by joining Barcelona and actually doing amazing with them. But now, this was the last time where Ronaldo lost in the round of 16, but this time he is not benched for the first round. Barcelona have respected him ever since he joined, even though it's been controversial. But can Ronaldo go ahead and send the club that he rivaled for so many years to the next round of the quarterfinals? 36 minutes in, here comes Cristiano Ronaldo. Has scored already so many goals in a Barca show. And still, Cristiano Ronaldo, cuts aside. And so Cristiano gets past the defender, gets past the second. Ronaldo with a finesse, and he puts it away. No matter what shirt he's wearing, no matter what team he's playing for, no matter how old he is, Ronaldo will always score goals. That is a guarantee. And the ref blows the whistle as the first leg ends in a well-known victory for Barcelona away from home at the Allianz Arena. But it's time to focus yet again, as it's time for the second leg in the Camp Nou. Can Ronaldo and Barcelona go ahead and finish the job? Mohamed Salah with a through ball into Cristiano Ronaldo. 1v1 against Mario Neuer. Ronaldo with a shot, and of course, he is always going to put it away 10 times out of 10. If he's put into that position, he is always going to put it away. And that was all she wrote. Ronaldo has finally made it out of the round of 16 after 2 times in a row, not being able to get past the round of 16. And he has now sent possibly the club that he hated the most in the past to the quarterfinals. He is truly shocking the world by wearing that Barcelona shirt. However, the quarterfinals was going to be an even tougher one, as they're potentially playing the best team in the world and the richest team in the world against PSG in this first leg of the quarterfinals in the Camp Nou. Can Ronaldo go ahead and clutch up in the Blaugrana once again? And now it's the youngster Pedri in the ball. Pedri gets outbodied, but he picks up the ball once again with a through ball into Cristiano, who has been given the number 7 here because he is respected. Cristiano cuts aside with a finesse, and Ronaldo is going to do Ronaldo things, scoring a goal against PSG to take the lead 1-0 in the first leg. And yet again, it's another 1-0 victory, and it's another goal for Ronaldo, absolutely carrying Barcelona, absolutely embarrassing the world by proving that he can do it, and no matter what shirt he's wearing. But it's now time for the second leg, the quarterfinals against PSG. They're currently 1-0 up, but PSG are a huge danger at home. Can Barcelona go ahead and finish the job here? And they technically did finish the job, as they did end 0-0, but it's time to find out who they're playing in the semis. Alright, it's semi-final time. Ronaldo has been in this position before. He's been in this position countless of times. And it is time for the first leg against Tottenham Hotspur at home in the Camp Nou. There's only one team left in his way to going to a Champions League final after not being in one for so long. Barcelona do have a free kick in their halfway line, and now it's Ronaldo Araujo. Ronaldo Araujo on the ball, gives it to Ousmane Dembele with a pass into Ronaldo as he cuts back. Ronaldo with a finesse, and Ronaldo has scored in every single leg of this competition here in the Champions League. Can he go ahead and score another one in this tie? The game does end 1-0 as Barcelona take a comfortable 1-0 lead to the second leg, but it's time to go to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. One game left to go, one win away from reaching his dreams of reaching that final with Barcelona, which nobody would have ever expected in his entire career. But is he going to prove to be the big game player? Is he going to prove to be that at 40 years old, he can still become the world's best player? Mohamed Salah now on the ball down that right wing in the 8th minute of the game, and it's Ronaldo. Ronaldo has all the space, he's going to take it. He's not going to pass the ball to Ousmane. It's still Ronaldo getting past all the defenders. It's still Ronaldo with a shot, and he puts it away. Scores yet another goal in another hard tie as he takes him potentially to the next round, to the final. This could be the goal that sends him to the top. And yes, every single leg of this Champions League campaign, from the round of 16 to the second leg of the semi-final, has been a 1-0 victory. Every single goal scored by Cristiano Ronaldo, and he has sent Barcelona to the Champions League final, one step away from winning his Champions League once again, and one step away from potentially becoming the best player in the world.
Sir Alex, it's time for the Champions League final. It's the El Clasico against your former student, Ronaldo. How do you feel?
As much as I love Ronnie, he has disrespected me, so he must go down.
Ronaldo up against your biggest teacher. What will the result be?
I love Sir Alex. I always will. But I must take him down today. Let the best team win.
But it is now time for the Champions League final. Who would have thought it? Ronaldo playing against Real Madrid in a Champions League final in a Barcelona shirt. That is absolutely insane. But it's the battle of Ronaldo versus Mbappe. Barcelona versus Madrid. But more importantly, the Clasico. But more importantly, Ronaldo versus Sir Alex Ferguson, the man who betrayed him by signing Kylian Mbappe last season. Who will come out on top? The legend, the manager legend, or the second greatest, potentially even now, the best player of all time? Who's gonna win?
On the field, he stands a man with a mission, a player with a legacy beyond comprehension. But the world had forgotten his talent and grace. disrespecting his worth, his rightful place. So watch out, for here he comes, the master of the game with a new drum. He'll show you all what it means to be great, and once again, he'll claim his rightful place.
Chouamani gives the ball to Vinicius, picks up the ball with a beautiful skill move. He gets past the defenders. It's still Vinicius. No, it's still Vinicius with a shot, and he puts Real Madrid with a 1-0 lead. Vinicius Jr., who is sought to be the replacement for Cristiano, has done an amazing job to put Real Madrid 1-0 up in the 9th minute. But it's now Ronaldo, 7 minutes later, into Frankie de Jong. Frankie de Jong cuts back. Frankie back into Ronaldo with a shot, and he has equalized the game. Only 7 minutes later, Ronaldo has given Barcelona a lifeline. He has given himself a lifeline to become the best player in the world. But now it's Ousmane Dembele. Picks up the ball. Ousmane with a brilliant through ball to Ronaldo. 1v1. Can he go ahead and finish off this game? And yes, he does. This could be the potential winning goal, the potential goal to give him a Champions League win, the potential goal to make him the world's best player. And the ref has blown the whistle. Ronaldo has done it after all the adversity, after the betrayal from Sir Alex Ferguson, after all the hate from the media. Ronaldo is at the top of world football once again as he lifts the Champions League trophy and has given himself another Champions League victory in Barcelona colors. But the question is, will he become the best player in the world at 40 years old and win that elusive Ballon d'Or?
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Cristiano Ronaldo.
I knew Dad would do it. Surely I will also become the very best player one day.
This is Ronaldo Jr., the son of the second greatest footballer of all time. But he is the most disliked talent in the world. But today that is going to change as I'm going to make Ronaldo Jr. the best player in the world. And it's time for Matteo Messi to take his penalty as he goes to the bottom right, and he has given Argentina a 5-4 lead. And it is now up to Cristiano Jr. to score this 5th penalty to send Portugal to sudden death in this U17 World Cup final, where the story has been Matteo Messi versus Cristiano Jr. Can Cristiano Jr. go ahead and score this? And it goes wide. Cristiano Jr. has missed the crucial penalty to give Portugal a chance to win the U17 World Cup. His father surely is going to be disappointed in him. Cristiano Jr. has choked in the final hurdle. Matteo and Argentina lift the U17 World Cup in the greatest U17 final of all time. Cristiano Jr. chokes in the final hurdle as Messi Jr. is victorious.
Wow, I failed. All I had to do was score the penalty. I will redeem myself. I will become the best player in the world.
Breaking news. After their World Cup final against each other, Matteo Messi and Ronaldo Jr. have signed their first professional contracts as Ronaldo joins Benfica and Messi joins Rosario Central. Controversial signings as both signed for the biggest rivals of their father's starting clubs. With Messi winning the World Cup, it looks like Ronaldo is the one who must prove himself.
So Ronaldo Jr. is ready to kick off his journey in becoming the world's best player by going into training session after training session, getting ready for the start of the brand new season with Benfica, which is going up against Gil Vicente. So Ronaldo Jr. is looking to make his debut here off the bench against Gil Vicente with only 7 minutes left to play. Let's see if he can go ahead and impress. It's David Neres running down the wing. David Neres gives it to Fiorentino. Fiorentino to Cristiano Jr. looking for his first opportunity. Cuts his head with a beautiful skill move with a shot, and it's saved. But with 3 minutes left to go, here comes Rafa on your counter attack through ball. 1v1 for Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and yes, he has scored his first goal of his professional goal in the last minute of the game. What a way to kick off his debut, and what a way to kick off his journey of becoming the world's best player. And the ref blows the whistle to a successful debut for Ronaldo Jr. But he has a lot of pressure from now on as he wants to become the best player in the world, and his father is the second greatest. So you know what? There's going to be a lot of hate from the media.
Alright Messi Jr., a hat-trick on your first game. Congratulations. How do you feel about your future? Will you be better than your father?
I'm gonna be respectful here, but I have no intentions in being compared to my dad and don't even think about the pressure that is set by him. I am in pro football for the same reason he was, because I love the game.
Ronaldo, congratulations on a victory and a goal in your first game. However, Matteo scored a hat-trick. Do you think you'll be a better player than him and your father?
Respectfully, I'm not going to compare myself to any other footballer, and especially my father. I just want to become the best player in the world.
But after that brilliant debut for Cristiano Jr., it was time for his second game of the season. Once again, coming off the bench as Benfica are winning 4-0. Can he go ahead and make another instant impact against Boa Vista? Junior came on with only 2 minutes left to go, but here comes Benfica on the counter-attack, looking for the fifth. It's Rafa with a through ball. It's Ronaldo Jr. who's looking for another goal with a shot, and yes, back-to-back games are back-to-back goals with only accumulated 10 minutes of professional football. Cristiano Jr. has scored 2 goals. And the game does come to an end as Ronaldo Jr. gets his second goal of professional football. Only 10 minutes played and he has 2 goals. We has to go ahead and brush it off as he is coming off the bench once again against Portimonense. Can he go ahead and impress and hopefully start by the end of this game? And now Rafa plays a brilliant through ball into Ronaldo Jr. who's looking to go ahead and get rid of this defense. It's Ronaldo Jr. cuts inside. It's still Ronaldo Jr. It's still Ronaldo. It's still Ronaldo Jr. with a shot and he puts it away. 3 goals in literally only 15 minutes of football is absolutely insane. He is living up to the hype of his father, who is Cristiano Ronaldo. And the whistle blows once more, and that is 3 games and 3 goals for Cristiano Jr. Let's hope that that good form continues till the end of the season. And luckily, that good form off the bench continue, as in the next 3 games he still came off the bench but still scored a total of 3 goals, and we were now in the final game of the season. 33 games played, 75 points, and the league title was going to be decided between 3 teams for Ronaldo Jr. to pick up his first ever league title in his career.
Yo, Dad, I need some help, but I don't know if you'd help since I joined Benfica instead of Sporting.
Son, I don't care what club you join. I just want you to achieve your dreams. What is it that you need?
I have this final game with Benfica and I want to perform in the biggest game. How did you always stay so cool and performed when it mattered?
It's simple, just don't think about it. There is always going to be pressure, especially from the media. You just have to learn to ignore it.
Okay, thank you, Dad. Wish me luck.
But it's time for the final game of the season against Rio Ave. Ronaldo Jr. has a lot of pressure as they need to win this game and hope that Porto and Sporting lose in order for them to win the league title. It's time for Ronaldo Jr.'s first ever start on the final game of the season. Can he go ahead and be the big game player just like his dad, or will he crumble under the pressure left by the legacy of his father? 2 minutes in, Benfica have their first opportunity as Ristic gives the ball to Chiquinho. Chiquinho is looking for a pass. He gives it to Ronaldo Jr. He has a space. He's going to take it. It's still Ronaldo Jr. It's still Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and he puts it away with only 2 minutes played. Early in the game, Jr. has taken the lead for Benfica, and hopefully that scores on the other games are going well so Ronaldo Jr. can win his first league title. 5 minutes later, here comes Benfica once again as Santos gives the ball to Rafa. Into Jr. with a shot, and it hits the post, man. But here comes Rafa once again, looking to create some space, looking to find another goal for Benfica here to end up this game. As Rafa cuts back, Rafa with a pass into Jr. with a shot, and he puts it away. 2 goals for Ronaldo Jr. in the final game of the season. He is that big game player, but now it's not even up to him. It's up to Porto and Sporting to lose their game. Will they lose their game, and will Jr. lift his first ever trophy? And the ref does blow the whistle. Benfica and Jr. pick up the victory, but they're not celebrating. It looks like FC Porto have won the league title. They failed to lose their game, and Ronaldo Jr. has missed out on his first ever league title. Hopefully the media don't blame him for this.
Ronaldo, sadly your goals this season weren't enough to win your first league title. How do you think your father feels knowing that you couldn't carry your team?
I tried my very best this season, but you're right, it wasn't enough. But that will not stop me from becoming the best player in the world.
Congratulations, Matteo. You have won the Argentinian League. How do you feel that you're outshining Ronaldo Jr.?
Once again, I appreciate the compliments, but I don't want to be compared to anybody. I just want to play football and become the world's best.
To kick off this brand new season, future best player in the world Matteo Messi has joined Olympique Marseille, while Cristiano has stayed at Benfica. Hopefully he doesn't have another disappointing season.
Hey Dad, I was seeking some advice. I am very nervous for my first UCL game.
Son, just do what you've been doing. You've been playing like one of the best talents in the world. Keep your cool and you will do well.
Alright, son, your first game in the UCL. How are you feeling?
A little nervous. Do you have any advice?
Yes, you have been doing a good job dealing with the pressure from the media. Just don't worry about anything else but what's in front of you. You got this.
But it is now time for Junior's first ever UCL game, and you already know the pressure is really high as Cristiano Ronaldo, his father, is the greatest footballer in the world when it comes to the UCL, as he is known as Mr. Champions League. We saw in the past that he was able to deliver on the final game, but is he able to deliver on the grandest stage of them all, just like his father?
Alright Cristiano, you've done a great job. What you've done at your age is amazing. Do well so you can become the best player in the world.
27 minutes in, and here comes Benfica. Rafa through ball into Junior, who's looking for his first goal, and it's saved by the goalkeeper. But once again, here comes Rafa with another brilliant through ball to Ronaldo Jr. Can he go again and get his first goal of his UCL career? And yes, he does. His first ever goal in a UCL game. And surely, hopefully, he can live up to the expectations set by his father's legacy. And the ref blows the whistle as Ronaldo Jr. is the sole reason that Benfica get their first victory in the Champions League campaign. But he quickly has to go ahead and wrap it up, as his next game is probably the biggest game of his career, as he is facing against Tottenham Hotspur, the biggest opponent Ronaldo Jr. has ever faced. And 10 minutes into this game, Ronaldo Jr. has an opportunity to score his first penalty of his career as he goes down the middle and he puts it away. 2 games in the UCL, and that is 2 goals for Ronaldo Jr. Another UCL game ends in another 1-0 victory for Ronaldo Jr. as he was the sole goal scorer once again for Benfica. But you thought that this game was the biggest of his career. No, the next one is as he's going up against Real Madrid at home, the club that his father used to play for. Will Ronaldo Jr. be able to perform against the biggest club in the world? 29 minutes in, and here comes Rafa for Benfica with a through ball into Junior with a shot, and yes, he has done it. He has scored against Real Madrid, the biggest club in the world. Surely the sky's the limit for this boy, and surely he's going to become the world's best player. But here comes Benfica once again as Fiorentino gives it to Rafa with another brilliant pass to Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and that is his brace. 2 goals against the best club in the world. 2 goals against the biggest club that Ronaldo, his father, has ever played for. And yes, the ref blows the whistle as Junior picks up a 2-1 victory against Real Madrid. 3 games and 3 victories for Ronaldo Jr. Surely they're gonna make it out of the group stages, and surely he could possibly even have an underdog season with Benfica and win the Champions League. As for Ronaldo Jr.'s legendary form, just did not stop there, as in the final 3 group stages games, he picked up all 3 victories, scoring a total of 4 goals, and he is now going to the round of 16 with Benfica. This kid is surely gonna become the world's best player. But it was now time for Ronaldo Jr.'s first ever knockout game, and it's going to be in the round of 16 tie against Bayer Leverkusen. His father was the greatest player in the world when it came out to knockouts. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and replicate his father's form? David Neres gives the ball into Ronaldo Jr. He has all the space in the world. 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go in and start the tie with a goal off? And yes, he does. 12 minutes into the game, he gives Benfica a 1-0 lead in this game so far in the first leg against Bayer Leverkusen. And now here comes Julian Weigl on the ball with a brilliant chip pass into Ronaldo Jr. with a first time finish, and he puts it away. 2 goals in the first leg of the round of 16. This kid's form is just not stopping here. He may even become the best player in the Champions League. But here comes Goncalo Ramos as he comes back. He's looking for Ronaldo Jr. He gives it to him with a shot, and yes, he has scored his first ever hat-trick of his career in the round of 16 group stage in the first leg against Bayer Leverkusen. This kid is absolutely insane. And the ref blows the whistle as Junior picks up his first ever match ball, and he wins his first ever knockout game. But it's time to go ahead and brush that victory off, as it is now time for the return leg at home. Can he go ahead and secure the victory to send them to the quarterfinals, or will somehow Ronaldo Jr. and Benfica flop and Bayer Leverkusen make an amazing comeback? 64 minutes in, here comes Rafa, cuts back with a through ball, back heel to Ronaldo Jr. 1v1 against the keeper, once again Ronaldo with a shot, and he puts it away. I am not even surprised. This kid is a goal-scoring machine, just like his father, and he's going to continue his form, hopefully, to the quarterfinals. And the ref blows the whistle, running up the round of 16 tie of Benfica versus Bayer Leverkusen, a total of 4 goals to 0. It's time to find out who will Ronaldo Jr. be facing in the quarterfinals.
Ronaldo, you have a huge game ahead of you. You will be facing Matteo Messi. Do you think you are a better player, and do you think that you will beat him?
I'm not focused on being better. I'm focused on winning this tie to take Benfica as far as we can.
Matteo, welcome. Your opponent is your biggest rival in Ronaldo Jr. Do you think you will have the upper hand?
Rival? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I have full respect for him, and so does he. We both just want to play and become the best.
But here we are, Ronaldo Jr. in the quarterfinals against Matteo Messi. Both of their fathers had the most historical rivalry in footballing history. Can this be the start of another historic rivalry? Or will it just be another game where one of them will take the victory? It's time to find out. Will Ronaldo Jr. get one over Matteo Messi? And in the 30th minute, here comes Jordan Veretout with a pass to Messi Jr. with a shot. And early in the game, in the 4th minute, Matteo Messi has scored the opening goal of this quarterfinal first leg. Already playing mind games with Ronaldo Jr. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and have a goal of his own? And now, here comes Marseille once again. Dimitri Payet gives the ball into Matteo Messi with another shot, and it goes in once again. This kid is absolutely insane. 2 shots for him and 2 goals for Matteo Messi. 2-0 to Marseille. And now, here comes Marseille once again. Looking dangerous. Payet with a shot, and it goes in. 3 goals in the first half. Marseille are absolutely destroying Ronaldo Jr. and Benfica. Can they even come back? Can they even go on to the semi-finals? And the ref does blow the whistle as Marseille pick up a 3-0 victory in the first leg. Matteo Messi wins this first leg as he scores 2 goals. But can it go ahead and be different in the second leg? It is now time for the second leg of this tough quarterfinal. Ronaldo Jr. is 3-0 down and he is up against Marseille at their own stadium. This is where his father thrives, when he is back against the wall and he has to go ahead and make a comeback of his own. Now, can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and take those traits and replicate them here and make a comeback to send Benfica to the semi-final and beat Matteo Messi? 4 minutes into the game, it's Grimaldo. Pass it to Arsens. Arsens it to Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. Jr. with a shot from outside the box with a shot. And it's a beautiful goal for Ronaldo Jr. Surely to kickstart this comeback as he goes ahead and gives up the ball. There's still so much time left to play. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and send them to the next round? And now it's Arsens on the ball. Gives it to Alexander Ba. Alexander Ba with a cross into Ronaldo Jr. with a bicycle kick and it goes in. 2 goals from Ronaldo Jr. in the first half. It is 3-2 in aggregate. Can he go in and score that final goal to equalize the tie? And no, it wasn't to be. Benfica have lost the game and Ronaldo Jr. has been knocked out by Matteo Messi. They're out of the Champions League and surely Ronaldo Jr. is going to get a lot of hate from the media.
Once again, Ronaldo Jr. fails to perform in the big game, getting knocked out by his bitter rival Matteo Messi. His father must be very disappointed. Matteo, after knocking out Cristiano, how do you feel his abilities are? Do you think he's a terrible footballer compared to you?
Wow, a terrible footballer? You guys are insane. Cristiano is one of the best talents in the world. Please don't disrespect him again.
Man, I should win this game. The media are right. I must be better. But respect to Matteo. He's a good guy.
After destroying his rival, Ronaldo Jr., Messi and Marseille have been knocked out of the semi-finals. What a disgrace. They're the worst team in the world. World football is in complete shock. Matteo Messi has left Marseille to join Real Madrid, but that's not it. Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. has joined FC Barcelona. I am in complete disbelief that both players are disrespecting their fathers. What a disgrace. Ronaldo, how do you feel about the disrespect your son has given you by joining Barcelona, but also falling way behind Matteo Messi?
I am furious with the fact that you are trying to put pressure on 2 amazing footballers. Just because you compared me and Lionel in the past, just let them play football.
Messi, just like we asked Cristiano moments ago, how do you feel about the disrespect of Matteo joining Real? And how proud are you that Matteo is winning the rivalry between him and Ronnie Jr.?
I 100% agree with Cristiano. These 2 players should not have to be compared. Just let them play their game and achieve their dreams.
So it is now time that CR7 Jr. makes his debut for Barcelona. That is pretty weird to be honest. But anyways, he is going to make his debut for Barcelona in the first game of the UCL campaign against Borussia Dortmund. He failed at Benfica by losing in the quarterfinals. Can he go ahead and possibly win the Champions League here early into his career with FC Barcelona? Frankie De Jong on the ball now with a through ball into Cristiano Jr. And now 1v1 against the keeper. Once again, Jr. And he picks up his first goal in blue, in maroon, which looks pretty weird to be honest, but he does score the first goal of Barcelona's UCL campaign. It looks like his form is always going to continue, but it's up to the team to see if they can help him reach to the pinnacle of world football. And now it's Ferran Torres with a brilliant through ball. 1v1 once again, Junior with a shot, and it goes in. 2 goals on his UCL debut for Barcelona. Surely he's gonna have another amazing season in the UCL, and maybe this time he can get past the quarterfinals. And the ref blows the whistle to a successful UCL debut here at Barcelona. But it's time to go away from home, all the way to Denmark versus FC Copenhagen. Let's see if he can continue his good form. And now here comes Pedri running with the ball, gives a pass to Junior. And now here comes Junior, looking to run on that wing, looking to take it all on his own. It's still Junior. Junior cuts aside. It's still Ronaldo Jr. Ronaldo Jr. with another skill move. Junior with a shot, and he puts it away. Another goal in another UCL game for Barcelona. Surely they're gonna go on to the round of 16 easily. And the ref does blow the whistle as Ronaldo Jr. and Barcelona pick up another victory. However, that good form suddenly came to a stop as in their next UCL group stages games against Club Brugge and Borussia Dortmund both ended in 0-0 draws. 2 games without a Ronaldo Jr. goal, and there was 1 game left to go. Barcelona sitting in 2nd place with 8 points and Borussia Dortmund sitting in 3rd place with 8 points. If Barcelona fail to win this game, they'll be knocked out of the Champions League.
Ronaldo, you must deliver here. This is your time to show the world, to show them that you'll be the greatest one day.
And it is time for the final game against Copenhagen, that have a total of 0 victories, 0 points in this UCL campaign. There is no chance that Ronaldo Jr. and Barcelona do not get the game and win and go on to the next round. But it is football. We can never know what can happen. 20 minutes in, here comes Frank Kessier with a brilliant through ball to Ronaldo Jr., who is now 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Surely he's not going to miss this. Ronaldo with a shot, and it goes wide. What a terrible shot. The pressure might be getting to him. But now here comes Ferran Torres with a pass, who tries to get it to Ronaldo Jr., but it's a deflection, and now it's Ronaldo Jr., and he does not get the shot away. The defense defends him. And it's now the second half, and now it's Ronaldo Jr. running down the wing, 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He has a shot, but it's a brilliant save from the Copenhagen goalkeeper. Ferran Torres once again. Barcelona still looking for this winner. It's Ronaldo Jr. Gets past both defense. It's Ronaldo Jr. looking for the shot again, but it hits the crossbar. How unlucky can you be, man? And it's over. The ref blows the whistle. Barcelona have drawn to FC Copenhagen. They have to go ahead and hope that Borussia Dortmund lost their game. They have to hope that at least they now win their game. If not, they're knocked out of the Champions League.
Another shocker in world football, as both in their first season with super clubs, Matteo Messi and Ronaldo Jr. have been knocked out of the groups in the Champions League. Surely they are the problems in their team, nowhere near the levels of their fathers.
Hello world, I would like to apologise for my performance in the UCL. I will train and work harder, and I guarantee you I'll bring the UCL back to the camp next season.
Hey guys, I would like to apologize for my performances in the UCL. I will train and work harder, and I guarantee you I'll bring the UCL back to the Bernabeu next season.
Surely Barca and Real Madrid should sell Matteo and Ronaldo. They are the biggest flops in world football. There is no chance they will go far with them in the UCL.
Alright, Matteo. There's a lot of pressure and hate on you right now, but I believe in you, son. You will do well. Prove them wrong.
Thank you, Dad. I will make you proud.
Junior, this is it. The biggest opportunity to prove the world that you can be the best in the world. I believe that you will deliver your first UCL.
Thank you. I needed this. I will make you proud.
What a shocking career so far. Ronaldo Jr. has done the opposite of his father and joined the blue and maroon of Barcelona, as he steps out after years of pressure to try and reach his only goal to become the world's best. As he puts all the failures and doubts behind him, the question is, can he grasp what he is striving for? This is the Champions League, and it's live!
Ronaldo Jr. has been here before. The round of 16 of the Champions League, this time with FC Barcelona up against Roma. Ronaldo Jr. has been playing professional football for 4 years, so now he is the most ready that he has ever been in his career. Can he go ahead and go to the quarterfinals? Frankie de Jong on the ball now with a brilliant through ball into Ronaldo Jr. Can he go ahead and score the first goal of the tie? And yes, he does. 2 minutes into the game, they take a 1-0 lead. But Barcelona are not done just yet as Mohamed Salah sends another brilliant through ball to Jr. 1v1 against the keeper with another shot, and it's another goal. 2 goals in the round of 16. Ronaldo Jr. has been playing like a man possessed. And the ref blows the whistle as Barcelona now have a 2-0 lead thanks to Junior. But it's time for the returning leg at home and the Camp Nou. Will we see more of the same? Mohamed Salah to take the corner short as he gives it to Pedri. And now it's Pedri. Cuts inside. Pedri into Koundé. Into Ronaldo Jr. with a shot and he puts it away. Another goal for Ronaldo Jr. in this tie early on in the game. 3-0 in aggregate. And now it's Frank Kessie on the ball. Gives it to Ronaldo Jr. And it's Jr. taking the space. Gets past the defenders once again with another shot. And it's another second goal. Another brace for Ronaldo Jr. 2 games against Roma. A total of 4 goals. Surely they're going to the quarterfinals. And the ref blows the whistle as Ronaldo Jr. has absolutely destroyed AS Roma, sending them to the next round of the quarterfinals. Let's see who they receive in the quarters. And it's time for the first leg of the quarterfinals up against Ronaldo Jr.'s old teammates against Benfica, the team he was not able to take past the quarters. Will he go ahead and break his quarterfinal curse against his old teammates? 38 minutes into the game, Junior has a chance to take the lead with a penalty here. He goes ahead and goes to the left-hand side, and it goes to the top left corner. Easy goal. And the first leg does come to an end with an easy, boring 1-0 victory to Ronaldo Jr. But it's time to fly all the way back to Portugal to go up against the home fans of Benfica, the team where he started off his career. Can Ronaldo Jr. go ahead and finish the job and send Barcelona to the semi-finals, the farthest he has ever gone? Or will he flop once again and lose to Benfica? Pedri now on the ball, gives it to Junior. Junior with a rainbow flick. This could be an amazing goal. Junior with a shot, and it's an amazing half volley from Ronaldo Jr. to take the lead, to make it 2-0 in aggregate. Surely he is taking Barcelona to the semi-finals. And that was all she wrote for the quarterfinals, as 2 Ronaldo Jr. goals in 2 separate legs was enough to send Barcelona all the way to the semis, getting 1 step closer to becoming Champions League winners and getting Junior 1 step closer to becoming the best player in the world. But it is now time for Junior's hardest game of his career. He has never been in the semi-finals of a Champions League tie, but they're now up against AC Milan at the Camp Nou. Can Junior make a good first impression in this first leg to take a good lead, or we have to go to the second leg behind to AC Milan? Frank Kessie now on the ball, gives it to Junior, and now it's Junior on the ball. Rainbow flick, pass the defender once again, and he hits the post. That would have been an amazing goal to score. And now it's Pedri on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Ronaldo Jr. with a shot. He chips Mike Mahigan and it goes wide. But here come FC Barcelona in the 89th minute. Frank Kessie loses the ball, but he picks it back up with a tackle. And now it's Junior. 89 minutes, 1 minute left to go. Can he go ahead and score to send Barcelona with a 1-0 lead to the second leg? It's to Ronaldo Jr. in the final minute of the game. Ronaldo Jr. with a shot. It's a brilliant save with the header, and he puts it away. What a dramatic goal. What a way to end the first leg of the semi-finals. He has surely won this game to give him the advantage in the second leg, just like his father, being the man to clutch up the games as always. What a beautiful moment for Cristiano Jr. And the ref blows the whistle with the most dramatic way to end this game. Barcelona take the lead on this first leg. But it is now time for the second leg of the semi-final. 1 game away from reaching the final, his first ever Champions League final, with a dramatic finish in the last game. Will it be more of the same here, or will AC Milan punish Barcelona and put an end to Ronaldo Jr.'s dreams of becoming the world's best player? 22 minutes into the game, Leon Bailey has a penalty to go ahead and take the lead, and yes, he puts it away. It is now tied in aggregate, and Milan take a lead in this game. But now Junior has a set piece of his own. Can he go ahead and score like his father has scored so many? He has a shot, but it's a brilliant save by Mike Mahiga. But Mohamed Salah has put it away. What a beautiful shot from Junior, but what a beautiful save from Mike Mahigan. Leads to an easy tap-in for Mohamed Salah as Barcelona have regained the lead in aggregate. And now it's Ferran Torres on the ball with a beautiful chip pass into Ronaldo Jr. Can he go ahead and finish off this tie as he controls the ball with a shot? And yes, this tie is over. Ronaldo Jr. is going to the final, his first ever Champions League final, up against AC Milan as he wins 3-1 in aggregate. And the ref does blow his whistle as Ronaldo Jr. is going to his first ever Champions League final. But the question is, who will be that final hurdle? Who will be able to try and attempt to stop Ronaldo Jr. from winning his first ever trophy in general, his first ever Champions League, and possibly stop him from becoming the world's best player?
What a day for world football. Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo have been seen having dinner together. Here's a recorded conversation between them.
Yes, Messi, I agree with you. I'm glad we both had the same views. Our sons shouldn't have the years of comparison and pressure we had.
Yes, I agree. As long as we continue this view, one day they will stop.
Matteo, it's the biggest game of your career. Will you take down Ronaldo Jr.?
I respect Junior as a footballer and person, but I want to become the world's best player. So yeah, I am winning and taking him down.
Alright Junior, a Champions League final against your biggest opponent, Real Madrid and Matteo Messi. What is your prediction?
I have full respect for Matteo, but I will win this game. There can only be one best player.
But it is now time for the Champions League final. Barcelona versus Real Madrid, El Clasico. Ronaldo Jr. versus Matteo Messi. Who will be able to win the Champions League final? Who will possibly become the world's best player?
The stadium roars as he steps on the field, a man whose fate the media sealed. A weight on his shoulders, a burden to bear, his father's legacy, his biggest nightmare. But when the ball hits the net, the stadium erupts. Will the pressure be revealed? Will the critics be shushed? He's reached the top, his destiny foretold. A legend in the making, a story to be told.
3 minutes into the game, here comes Ronaldo Jr. dribbling past the defenders. It's to Ronaldo with a rainbow flick, with a shot, and it goes in. Ronaldo Jr. has had an amazing start to the Champions League final as he rainbow flicks past the defender and scores the first goal of this possible amazing game. But now, here comes Real Madrid, Dani Carvajal with a brilliant through ball into Messi Jr. with a shot, and he has equalized right before halftime. 1 goal for Ronaldo Jr. and 1 goal for Matteo Messi. Who is going to win this final? And now, here comes Matteo Messi running on the wing. It's still Matteo Messi. Matteo Messi with a shot, and he puts it away. 3 minutes in the second half, Real Madrid take the lead for the first time, and Matteo Messi scores his brace. There's still so much time left to go. Who is going to win this game? And now it's Federico Valverde, picks up the ball. It's Federico with a brilliant through ball into Matteo Messi, who is searching for his hat-trick, gives it back to Federico, back into Matteo Messi, and he has scored his hat-trick. 3-1 to Real Madrid, 3-1 to the Messi family, 3-1 to Matteo Messi. Can Ronaldo Jr. somehow make a comeback, or will he fail in this final hurdle? It is now the 75th minute. Rafinha with a brilliant chip pass into Ronaldo Jr. And now it is Ronaldo Jr. against all of the defense of Madrid as he gets past all of them. And now it's Ronaldo Jr. versus Thiago Courtois with a shot, and he puts it away. It is 3-2. Ronaldo Jr. picks up the ball. There's only 13 minutes left to go. Can Ronaldo Jr. score an equalizer? But more importantly, can he also score a winner within this 13-minute time frame? 2 minutes left to go, and it's Rafinha on the ball with another brilliant pass to Ronaldo Jr. This is the last opportunity for Ronaldo Jr. to equalize this game. It's to Ronaldo Jr. Brilliant pass to the defenders. It's to Ronaldo Jr. It's to Ronaldo Jr. with a shot, and he puts it away in the 90th minute. Ronaldo Jr. has equalized this game. He has given Barcelona life once again, as this game is surely gonna go to extra time. A hat-trick from Matteo Messi, a hat-trick from Ronaldo Jr. Who is going to win possibly the greatest Champions League final of all time? Who is going to become the best player in the world? And it's been a boring extra time here. This is the 118th minute. Here come Real Madrid. It's Matteo Messi looking for the last minute winner. But no, Jordi Alba wins it back. And now it's Cristiano Jr. gives it to Ousmane Dembele. One last opportunity before penalties. Jordi Alba with a through ball to Ronaldo Jr. 1v1 against Thiago Courtois. Can he finish up this game? And yes, he does. Ronaldo Jr. has won the Champions League final for Barcelona against the Messi name, against Matteo Messi. His 4th goal of the game with the possible greatest Champions League game in history. Cristiano Jr. with his 4th goal of the game, beating Matteo Messi for the match ball and surely winning the Champions League final. And the ref blows the whistle. Ronaldo Jr. has won his first ever trophy, and that first ever trophy is the Champions League final. And Ronaldo Jr. lifts up the Champions League in the maroon and blue of FC Barcelona, the complete opposite of his father. But there is still one question left to be answered. Who will become the world's best player? Ronaldo Jr. or Matteo Messi?
It's been a crazy year with Ronaldo Jr. and Matteo Messi giving us the greatest UCL final of all time. But now it's time. The Ballon d'Or goes to Cristiano Ronaldo Jr. He's the best player in the world.
Congratulations, Cristiano. I'm glad your son won.
Thank you, Lionel. Your son will win one soon.
This is Neymar, the world's most talented footballer, but he is considered the biggest waste of talent ever. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make Neymar Jr. the best player in the world.
That's it, the game is over. Neymar has knocked out the World Cup. No Ballon d'Or to his name, no World Cup to his name. Neymar is the biggest flop of the century.
Neymar knocked out in the quarterfinals. Easily the biggest waste of football talent in football history. Neymar, it's been said that you have been given an ultimatum at PSG. Be the best player at the club and receive a new contract, or fail and leave the club forever.
I guarantee you, I will have the best season of my life here. There is no chance I will fail. I am tired of being second place.
Come on, Neymar. I believe in you.
But it's time for Neymar's first game of the season, as PSG have given him an ultimatum. If he does well this season, he'll go ahead and be able to sign a new contract. But if he does bad, he'll be released from PSG and possibly his time at the top will be over. Will he fulfill his potential or be considered the biggest flop in world football? 85 minutes in, it's been a boring first game to the season here for Neymar, but Hugo Etikite has the ball, gives it through ball into Neymar Jr. 1v1 against the goalkeeper as he rebel flicks past the goalkeeper. No way, this goes in. Neymar, and it goes in. What a brilliant start to the season. Neymar, rainbow flicks the goalkeeper. Surely the media is going to go ahead and back him. That is magical. That is one of the best goals ever in the history of football. Can this kickstart Neymar's journey to become the best player in the world? And the ref blows the whistle. What a historic moment for football. What a historic moment for Neymar that can kickstart his career to fulfill his potential as he and his teammates lift the Super Cup in French football.
Oh my days, Neymar has just scored the best goal of the season. Surely he'll come into form now.
What a goal from Neymar Jr., the best goal I've ever seen.
The greatest goal in world football has been scored by Neymar. He will win the Ballon d'Or.
And now it looks like the media is on Neymar's side after that beautiful and historic moment. But it's time to kick off the League One season. PSG versus OGC Nice. Will Neymar have another outstanding performance? Messi with a beautiful 20-yard pass into Neymar Jr., who is now 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Surely he's going to put this 1-1. Neymar Jr. and it goes wide. And now it's Soler with the interception as he cuts back. But now he turns back with a through ball into Neymar. Can he go and score the goal? And yes, he has scored his first goal of the League One season. Surely that's going to be one goal of many. But now here comes OGC Nice on the ball as Diop does control the ball. Through ball into Nicolas Pepe. 1v1 against Gianluigi Donnarumma with a chip. And it looks like it's gonna, yes it does. It goes in. OGC Nice have equalized. Carlos Soler with a brilliant love pass into Neymar. 1v1. Can he go ahead and win this game for PSG? And yes, he does. Neymar, after that beautiful historic moment at the beginning of the season, looks to have found his form as he scores a brace to possibly give PSG the first 3 points. But the ref does blow the whistle as Neymar's brace gives PSG the 3 points. He has now won them a trophy and the first 3 points. But up next is at home versus FC Lorient. And now it's Lionel Messi on the ball with a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe. The best player in the world is 1v1 against the goalkeeper and he puts it away. Not only is Neymar in form, but so is Kylian Mbappe. That may be a problem if both of them want to become the best players in the world. But now it's Nicolo Barella picks up the ball with a through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who's looking for his brace, and yes, he puts it away. PSG are 2-0 up against Lorient. And now it's Lionel Messi trying to look for Mbappe, but they do lose it. But Kylian Mbappe picks up the ball. It's still Kylian Mbappe dribbling pass, not passing it to absolutely anybody. It's still Kylian Mbappe. Kylian Mbappe looking for that hat trick, and he goes wide. He should have passed it to Neymar.
Yo, Kylian, I'm open. Pass. Come on, man. I was open.
3 games for PSG and Neymar, and that is 3 victories up for them as Neymar and Mbappe are in very good form. But now it's time to see if they can go ahead and keep their form against Reims. 8 minutes into the game, here comes Neymar, who sees Mbappe, but he's gonna take it all himself. It's still Neymar with a shot, and he puts it away. Another goal for Neymar. That's his 3rd of the season. 1-0 to PSG.
Nay, over here. Come on.
Lionel Messi puts a pass into Kylian Mbappe, looking to make it 2-0 in 2 minutes. Can Kylian Mbappe do it? And yes, he does. This is going to be light work for PSG this season. Lionel Messi has a corner. He gives it to Neymar. He turns around. He's looking to cross it. No, he doesn't. It's still Neymar with a shot. Instead of crossing it, he puts it away into the back of the net. What a beautiful goal from Neymar.
Nay, cross it. Cross. Come on, man. Twice already.
And the ref blows the whistle, sealing another victory for Neymar and PSG. And Neymar and Mbappe's good form did not stop there, as Neymar in the first Champions League game scored 1 goal. However, Mbappe outdid him when he scored 2 goals in their second Champions League game. These 2 guys are fighting for the top of world football, but the question is, who will become the best player in the world? So here we are at Stamford Bridge in the semi-finals of the Champions League. Neymar and PSG have had an amazing season, but they're only 2 games away possibly from reaching the Champions League final, which can help Neymar shut up the media and become the best player in the world.
Edgar, why are you calling me? I'm about to play the biggest game of my career.
I know, Neymar, I know, but this is very important, man. Have you heard of Top 11?
What?
I'm glad you haven't. Top 11 is a free-to-play football management game that is available on your mobile device or your web browser on any laptop or PC you may own. So you can play at your house in your gaming chair. Let's go. Or even on the go, like right before a Champions League semi-final.
Very funny. Is that all?
No, guess what? There's more. Not only can you create your own team and make them the world's best team, but you can also become the world's best manager and take your team to the very top, unlike a certain someone, Graham Potter.
Ain't no way this man dissed the manager I'm about to face.
Shush, Neymar, there's still more, man. Once you dominate world football offline and are ready to take it to the next level, you can play in online leagues and create historic rivalries with other managers around the world. Because guess what? This game has been played by 260 million people all around the world. You can become the next Jose Mourinho, who, by the way, is the face of the game.
So what you're saying is I can play with my friends like Messi and Suarez?
Yes, you can. Sadly, I don't have any friends, so I play with my dog. Lolita, calm down. You better not score me. Lolita, you're not even paying attention. Lolita, better not score me. You missed. You suck. So what are you waiting for? Download Top 11 now and become the very best from the comfort of your gaming chair. Download Top 11 now by clicking the link on this description or even the pinned comment of this video, and make sure to leave down below the funniest team name that you can think of. Thank you, Top 11, and good luck, Neymar. 11 minutes in, here comes Messi with a brilliant through ball to Neymar in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final. Can Neymar go ahead and keep his cool? And he has a shot, and yes, he does. Neymar has had a resurgent season for him in his possible final year here for PSG, and he takes a 1-0 lead for PSG in this very tough 2-legged tie. Carlos Soler plays a brilliant through ball into Neymar Jr., who is looking for his brace in his Champions League semi-final first leg, and yes, he gets his brace. Neymar looks like a man who cannot be stopped as he scores PSG's second in the first half. And now it's Lionel Messi on the ball. Here comes Lionel Messi, searching for that third goal to seal off this first leg victory through ball into Neymar, who takes a touch with a shot, and he gets his hat-trick. Neymar has gotten better and better after each game this season, and he now has scored a hat-trick in the first leg against Chelsea. Surely PSG are going on to the final, and surely Neymar is winning that Champions League to become the best player in the world. And the ref blows a whistle. The first leg is done. 3-1 to PSG. Neymar picks up his match ball. It looks like the media has to be ready to announce Neymar as the best player in the world.
Breaking news, Neymar is out for the rest of the season, meaning he will miss the Champions League final. After scoring a hat-trick in the first leg, his injury led to a 0-0 in the second leg. Will PSG win the Champions League, or more importantly, will Neymar win the Ballon d'Or?
Here it is, the UEFA Champions League final. Paris Saint-Germain versus Manchester City. Two teams that have never won this prestigious trophy despite the money spent. Haaland versus Mbappe. Who will come out on top? Is Mbappe throwing goal? Big opportunity. Yes, that's 1-0. Mbappe with a finish on his left.
Yes, come on, boys. 2 goals left to go.
Lead on Man City. Is Mbappe again throwing goal? A finish this time and it's right, but it's 2-0 thanks to Kylian Mbappe again. This could be a third. Kylian Mbappe on his right. It's a hat-trick. It's 3-0 PSG. Surely now that is the Champions League. It's finally time to lift that trophy. Mbappe has his hands on it. Messi.
Yes, we have done it. That UCL is mine and that Ballon d'Or is mine.
Finally have won this competition.
And here are the Ballon d'Or nominees. Lionel Messi, Kylian Mbappe, Karim Benzema.
I don't even get nominated? I really can't take this anymore.
Somehow Neymar hasn't been nominated. Wow, this will leave a lot of questions being asked.
I would like to announce my retirement from professional football. I've had enough with injuries and the dodgy decisions made by world football. I'm done.
The most talented footballer of all time has retired from world football. What a waste of a career. Kylian Mbappe, how would you feel about Neymar retiring?
I saw this coming, to be honest. He tried to come and be the main man, but he was never as good as me. It was time his old self left the sport and let the young ones shine.
We have reached the end of the 2023-24 season, and Mbappe has carried PSG to the league title. He has really started to shine this season. Wow, only 2 weeks later, Mbappe has won another Champions League. This is becoming a tradition at PSG. Will Mbappe go down as an all-time great? Of course, who else? Mbappe wins the Ballon d'Or. He is truly the best player in the world. He seems to go from strength to strength. And since his ex-teammate Neymar retired, there seems to be nobody standing in his way.
Yo, Neymar, how's it going? I've been wanting to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Dino. What is that you wanted to say?
I've been watching your entire career, and I know you have a lot left in you.
Really? I thought my time was up.
See, I believe you can still become world's best player. How about this? How about you get back to training and I find your club? Deal?
Deal.
So it looks like Neymar is ready to come back to professional football after a year of retiring as he is back in training. But on the other hand, Dino keeps getting a lot of offers rejected because nobody wants Neymar until eventually this happened.
Yes, I would love Neymar at the club.
I tell him.
Neymar comes out of retirement and joins Benfica. Haha, that is ridiculous. He is such a waste of talent.
So it's time for Neymar's Champions League debut with Benfica. There's been a lot of talk in the media, but Neymar has stayed focused. He's still on his route to try and become the best player in the world after being convinced to come out of retirement. The question is, will he be able to do it at Benfica, or will he never have a Ballon d'Or to his name? And now it's Neymar. It's at the box in the 21st minute with a finesse shot, and it goes in. Neymar has opened his account here at Benfica against Liverpool, away from home. But here come Liverpool chasing a goal on their own as Diego Jota plays Fabinho. And now it's Fabinho. Gives it to Jude Bellingham. It's to Luis Diaz with a shot from outside the box, and it goes in. What a beautiful goal from Luis Diaz. It's 1-1. However, Neymar has a penalty to go ahead and put Benfica in the lead and cause an upset here at Anfield. Neymar is stepping up slowly, and he goes to the left-hand side and he puts it away. 2-1 with 45 minutes left to go. In the 70th minute, here come Liverpool. It's now Luis Diaz running down the wing, looking to score an equalizer here against Benfica. Luis Diaz gives it to Jude Bellingham. Bellingham into Diego Jota with a finesse shot, and it's 2-2 with 20 minutes left to go. No matter what Neymar does, Benfica can't keep a lead. And now Gonçalo Ramos gives it to Neymar as he gets past one defender. He gets past the second. Neymar with a shot for his hat-trick, and yes, he has done it. He looks to have caused an upset here at Anfield with 10 minutes left to go. And the ref blows the whistle as Neymar has scored a debut-day hat-trick for Benfica in the UCL. Surely Neymar's gonna have an amazing season here at Benfica and possibly become the best player in the world. But Neymar's amazing form for Benfica did not stop there, as in the next 5 games, Neymar scored a total of 4 goals to send Benfica to the top of the table to an unlikely round of 16. how far will Neymar take Benfica in this Champions League campaign?
Neymar, you know what? I would like to apologise. You are a one-man team with Benfica. Do you see a final with Benfica?
We will continue to try our hardest. We have been doing well as a team, and I just want to reach as far as possible.
Killian, how do you feel about Neymar coming back and dominating with Benfica?
It's simple. Every team and player has a purple patch. That form will soon come to an end.
But it's time for the first round of 16 leg, Atletico versus Benfica. Neymar has a huge test against the best defensive team in the world. Can he go ahead and take Benfica to the quarterfinals? 16 minutes in, Neymar has a penalty against Jan Oblak, the best goalkeeper in the world. Neymar is going to step up, has 7 goals in the Champions League as he goes to the left-hand side and he gets his 8th goal to give Benfica a 1-0 lead. But now, in the 70th minute, Soler has a penalty of his own as he goes to the right and equalizes the tie, 1-1. But the ref blows the whistle. It is 1-1. Not the best result, but you know what? Considering Benfica are the underdog, that is a good result to take to the second leg, which is now time for. Can Neymar go ahead and get that goal that sends him to the quarterfinals? Or will he fail in this hurdle and plummet his reputation even lower? But now, here comes Neymar in the second leg, in the 65th minute with a finesse shot, and he puts it away. 1-0 to Benfica. This is surely gonna be an upset. Is this goal enough to send them to the quarters? And yes, that Neymar goal was enough to send Benfica to the quarterfinals. They have upset Liverpool at Anfield in the group stages. They have upset Atletico here in the round of 16. And now it's time for them to go on to the quarterfinals. Will they be facing Tottenham Hotspur to possibly cause another upset? And now Goncalo Guedes with a brilliant through ball into Neymar as it is about to be halftime. Neymar Jr. 1v1 against Hugo Lloris with a shot and he puts it away. 1-0 to Benfica. 1-0 to Neymar. Another upset is looking to happen. And the ref blows his whistle as this first leg comes to an end. Benfica go into the second leg as Neymar gives them a 1-goal advantage. Can they go ahead and hold this lead? And it is now time for the return leg at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, the new stadium. There's a lot of pressure on Neymar to perform as he's been the only one performing in his team all season. Will he send them to the semi-finals? 7 minutes in, Neymar is pacing down that wing. He is way too fast for all the Tottenham defenders. It's still Neymar 1v1 with a shot and he puts it away, bro. 1-0 to Neymar. With so much time left to go, surely they're going on to the semis. And here comes Neymar once again, looking to go on his own as he gets past two defenders. And now it's still Neymar. Neymar gets past the fourth. It's still Neymar Jr. It's still Neymar with a shot from outside the box. What a goal! What a beautiful goal from Neymar. That might be the best goal he has scored in his past 3 years. I don't know, that goal with the rainbow flip was pretty sick, but he got past 4 defenders and had an outside of the box shot to put them 2-0 up, 3-0 up in aggregate. But here comes Neymar once again in the 54th minute with a finesse shot from outside the box. 2 bangers in one game to send surely Benfica to the semis. Neymar has been absolutely amazing since he came back to professional football. And the ref blows the whistle. A huge masterclass for Neymar has sent an unlikely Benfica to the semi-finals of the Champions League, where they'll be playing Liverpool. Can Neymar go ahead and send them to Benfica's final for the first time in a very long time? But here it is, the semi-final against Liverpool. Last time Neymar was at Anfield, he had an absolute masterclass scoring a hat-trick. Can he go ahead and do it again in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final? 54 minutes in, Diego Jota has a penalty for Liverpool as he goes to the right. After a boring game in the first half, Diego Jota puts Liverpool in a 1-0 lead. But now, Neymar has a penalty of his own. Can he go ahead and send them to the second leg, possibly with an equalizer here? It's going to be 1-1. Neymar goes to the left, and he does. 1-1 to Benfica. Are they going to go ahead and score another goal, or will it go to the next leg 1-1 in aggregates? And no, that was all she wrote for the first leg here at Anfield. It is kind of another upset as Neymar sends them to the next leg 1-1 tied in aggregate, with a huge opportunity to sending Neymar to his another Champions League final. But now it is time for the second leg here in Portugal, here in the Benfica Stadium. One last game, one last hurdle to send Neymar to his first Champions League in a long time, to possibly win his first Champions League in a long time, to possibly become the best player in the world here at Benfica, which does not even look possible at all. And here come Benfica looking dangerous in the 53rd minute after a boring first half. Musa with a through ball. It's Neymar who is 1v1. Can he go ahead and turn this tie on his head and score the first goal of this game? And yes, he does. The tie has turned on his head as Neymar scores the first goal of the second leg, putting them 2-1 up. Is this the goal that sends Benfica, the underdogs, to the Champions League final? And they have done it! The ref has blown the whistle. Neymar has done it all himself. He has basically scored every single goal in this Champions League season to send them to the Champions League final, where Neymar can win his Champions League and possibly become the best player in the world somehow, some way at Benfica.
Kylian, it's the Champions League final and you're up against Neymar. You said he wouldn't make it this far. Do you think he'll win it all?
Fair play to Neymar to reach the final, but there is no way his team and his old self will be as in the final.
Neymar, Kylian has said that you will not win because you're too old. What is your take on this upcoming Champions League final?
Nah, Mbappe is just chatting. He has no chance on the team we've built this season. He will not win this final.
But it's time for the Champions League final. Neymar versus PSG, his old club. Benfica, the underdogs, versus PSG, the best team in the world. Neymar versus his arch rival, Kylian Mbappe. Who will come out on top? Will Neymar become the best player in the world after this game? Or will he fail and not ever fulfill his potential? 18 minutes in, here comes Gonçalo Ramos with a brilliant through ball into Neymar, who is 1v1 against Donnarumma. Neymar with a shot, and he puts it away. One goal against PSG, even though they're a man down early in the game. Neymar has possibly given Benfica the Champions League winning goal and the goal that makes him the best player in the world. But now, here come PSG looking for a goal of their own in the 25th minute. It's Fabian Ruiz as he gets his head with a finesse shot and it goes in. Neymar only has himself and 9 other men as they are one man down. Can they go ahead and still somehow win this game? But once again, here come PSG as Carlos Soler is back from loan from Atletico. It's Soler into Kylian Mbappe with a shot and it's 2-1. Straight like that, Benfica have lost their lead and PSG and Mbappe have taken their first lead of the game. But it's now Renato Sanchez running down the wing against his former teammates into Kylian Mbappe, who gives it into Carlos Soler with a shot and straight back from loan. Carlos Soler scores another goal, 3-1 to PSG. Benfica are a man down. Is Neymar's dream of becoming the best player in the world over? Soler with a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who's looking for a second with a chip shot and it goes in. What are PSG doing? They're absolutely destroying. No mercy for Benfica and Neymar as Mbappe scores a second to make it 4-1. And now it's Fabian Ruiz with a through ball into Carlos Soler, who is also looking for a second. Soler with a shot from outside the box and it goes in, man. Neymar and Benfica. Benfica defense, basically. What are you doing? 5-1 in the Champions League final. That has to be the worst result ever in a CL final. What an embarrassment, man. And the ref blows the whistle, man. There was absolutely no competition in this game as Benfica are completely embarrassed. Neymar was the only man on the pitch at this point as PSG win their 3rd Champions League trophy in a row. Will Neymar ever win another Champions League trophy? Will Neymar ever become the best player in the world?
Yo, Neymar, unlucky on the loss, but stay humble. Stay humble.
I know, man, but Mbappe was in my head. I had to say something.
Understand, Neymar, but best players in the world, they don't talk trash. Sounds like you have a phone call. Take it.
Yo, Ney, it's nice to meet you, bro. How are you doing?
Doing good, Erling. What's up? What did you need?
Well, I was gonna say this. I know we don't know each other, but we do have something in common. We both want to take down Kylian Mbappe, and I believe if you join City, you can win the Ballon d'Or and I can become the best striker in the world. You down?
Hey, sounds like a good idea. I'm in.
Neymar has joined Erling Haaland at Man City. Will Neymar break his curse by winning the Ballon d'Or? And will he help Man City to reach their first Champions League trophy?
What a season we have on our hands here. Neymar Jr. has linked up with the young dynamo that is Erling Haaland at Manchester City. He steps out hoping to put past failures to bed with one final push for the greatest trophy in world football. This is the Champions League and it's live!
So here we are again. Another round of 16 game, but against your old teammates Benfica. Will you get payback as they dragged you down last year?
No, I will do my best to send the city to the quarters, but I have full respect for Benfica.
Another season for Neymar, and it's another knockout stage game in the round of 16, but this time against his former teammates in the first leg back in Portugal. When Neymar crumbled under the pressure of playing against his old teammates, or we go ahead and continue his journey of becoming the best player in the world and break Man City's curse of never winning the Champions League. 24 minutes in, it's Neymar outside the box, still Neymar dribbling with a brilliant through ball. It's Erling Haaland with a shot, and he puts it low and hits the post. I thought that went in. Erling Haaland on the ball now with a pass into Neymar. This partnership has been beautiful this season. Neymar, because it's said, with a beautiful turn, and he puts it away. 1-0 against his old teammates. Neymar is lucky to go to another final this season. And the ref blows the whistle as the first leg comes to an end in Estadio de Benfica, as Neymar's only goal was enough to send them with a 1-0 lead to the second leg. And now it's time for the returning leg here at the EdgarAS Stadium. Can Neymar and Man City and Haaland go ahead and finish the job as they're searching for a Champions League final of their own? Erling Haaland is on the ball now in the 40th minute with another brilliant pass into Neymar. This partnership has been so far so good, and he has a shot and he puts it away. Surely at home, Man City should be wrapping this up. And now it's Julian Alvarez on the run in the 81st minute, looking to finish off this tie. Julian Alvarez into Erling Haaland, and it's just too easy here at the EdgarAS Stadium. Benfica had no chance in these past two legs, and Neymar, Erling Haaland, and Man City are going to the quarterfinals. But now it was time for the quarterfinals at the EdgarAS Stadium. First leg against Borussia Dortmund, which ended in a draw, 0-0. But now it's time for the return leg, which hopefully won't be another boring affair, as Man City have the tough test on coming up against the best football fans in the world, the Yellow Wall. Can they go ahead and get a goal or win this game to send them to the semis, or will they fall to have where many have fallen before, the Yellow Wall? 72 minutes in, it's been another boring game, but here comes Erling Haaland looking to change that with a through ball into Neymar. 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. Surely this is the goal that sends City to the semifinals to possibly reach a final eventually. 1-0. And the ref blows the whistle as it is a 1-0 victory after two boring games. Neymar sends Man City to the semifinals. 2 games left for another Champions League final for Neymar. And after a boring two-legged tie against Borussia Dortmund, we're hoping for something different here in the first leg of the semifinals against Arsenal. Can they go ahead and get a good first lead? And the ref blows the whistle as it was another 0-0 draw, a boring first leg. Let's see if Man City and Neymar can go ahead and deliver on the second leg. From Etihad to the Emirates Stadium, it's time for the second leg of the Champions League semi-final, Man City versus Arsenal. 1 game away. If Neymar can go ahead and secure this victory, he gets yet again another opportunity to win a Champions League, to break Man City's curse, and to become the best player in the world. Rodri gives a pass, it's to Neymar, and it's Neymar. Neymar with a rainbow flick, pass to Arsenal defender, Neymar with a beautiful goal. Neymar has scored yet again another beautiful goal to show that he is the most talented player in world football history. But can he go ahead and continue this form onto the Champions League final if this game comes to a victory and become the best player in the world? And the ref blows the whistle. We are saying Neymar and another Champions League final. I'm so excited to see who he's going to face. But what a beautiful goal from Neymar to send them to Man City's Champions League final. Can he go ahead and break this curse?
Kylian, 4 finals in 4 years. Another final against Neymar. What have you got to say?
I've said it before, I will say it again. Neymar will never beat me. He is old and should retire.
And once again, Neymar has been given the task to play against his old teammates. Again, to play against Kylian Mbappe. This face-off just cannot come to an end. But the question is, will Kylian Mbappe come out on top as he has won the past 3 Ballon d'Ors and the past 3 Champions League finals? Or will Neymar win his first Champions League final in over 5 years and his first ever Ballon d'Or and become the best player in the world?
His skills were raw, his talent divine, a spark that could light up any team's shine. But as the years went by, he lost his way, the promise unfulfilled, his spirit in disarray. Yet he never gave up, he never quit, for the fire within still burned. Bit by bit, and every match he fought to reclaim the glory that he once had and still could attain.
60 minutes in, it's Bernardo Silva to Rodri with a beautiful through ball. It's Neymar. Can he go ahead and make it 1-0 here in the 16th minute as he goes inside with a scoop, with a shot, but it's a brilliant save from Ederson. And now it's Ruben Diaz on the ball as he takes it away from Mbappe, but he loses it. It's Kylian Mbappe on the ball from an interception and he puts it away. Ruben Diaz has had a stinker as Kylian Mbappe scores the first goal in this game, looking like he's gonna win yet again another Champions League final. And now here come PSG once again. It's Carlos Soler. Soler with a power shot, but it's an easy save for Ederson. Ederson gives a pass. It's Ruben Diaz. Please do not mess up again. He loses it. No, Soler. And now it's Kylian Mbappe with a shot and it goes in. 2-0 right before halftime. Kylian Mbappe has given PSG a 2-0 lead. Can Neymar and Man City come back from this?
There is no chance I'm gonna lose again. I'm gonna turn this game around even if it's the last thing I do.
Only 15 minutes left to go as Aymeric Laporte gives it to Neymar as he gets past one. He gets past the second defender. It's Neymar. Cuts back. It's Neymar Jr. on his left foot and he puts it away. Can this goal be the one that gets back into this game as he picks up the ball? It's 2-1 to Man City. Can they go ahead and get a second or third goal to win this final? 3 minutes left to go. Once again, it's Aymeric Laporte with a through ball. It's to Neymar as he goes back. It's Neymar Jr. on his left foot. Once again with a shot, and he has equalized the game with 1 minute left to go. Neymar has saved Man City. Neymar has saved his career, his reputation, his potential. It's 2-2 now in the 90th minute. Who will win this game? Neymar or Kylian Mbappe?
Dude, that's crazy. I can't let Neymar win this.
It's the 117th minute as Ederson plays it out the back. This could be the last opportunity of extra time for Man City or PSG to get a victory. And now it's Bernardo Silva with a great pass into Neymar. Oh, surely this is the one. It's Neymar. It's still Neymar. Neymar, come on, keep fighting. It's Neymar. Still dribbling. Neymar, he loses it. No, but Bernardo Silva wins it back. Come on, Bernardo. Don't mess up here. Bernardo Silva. Bernardo gives it into De Bruyne. Into Neymar with a first time finish. And it goes in. Neymar has won the Champions League final in the last minute of extra time to seal off his hat-trick and to break the Man City curse. There's absolutely no way Neymar has finally beaten Kylian Mbappe surely with only a couple seconds left to go. This surely had to be the last kick of the game. And the ref has blown the whistle. Finally, Neymar has gotten out of Messi and Kylian Mbappe's shadow. Finally, Man City break the curse, and surely this should be the reason why Neymar wins his first ever Ballon d'Or and Man City and Neymar lift their first ever Champions League title. But the question is, will Neymar become the best player in the world?
I know Neymar will win this. He's the greatest Brazilian of all time.
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Neymar Jr.
This is Mr. Beast, the world's biggest YouTuber, but he is the worst footballer in the world. But today that is going to change as I'm going to make Mr. Beast the best player in the world.
My name's Mr. Beast and I just became a professional footballer. I've been trained by the best coaches and with the best players in the world. And my goal is to dominate world football and win the Ballon d'Or.
But it's now time for the start of Mr. Beast's journey, making his debut for Newcastle against Liverpool. Let's hope that he can become the best player in the world.
Okay, Jimmy, this is it. The journey starts here. Show the world what you're made of.
62 minutes in, Mr. Beast is going to be the penalty taker for this game as he goes to the middle and he misses straight away. Mr. Beast has missed his first penalty in his career. Anthony Gordon sends a through ball to Mr. Beast as he's 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and win the game for Liverpool as he takes a shot, he chips it and it goes wide. It goes over the bar. Mr. Beast has missed 2 easy chances on his debut. And the ref has blown the whistle and Mr. Beast has had a stinker of a debut. Let's just hope that it only happens in this game. If not, we may have a huge problem to start off Mr. Beast's grand career.
Good afternoon, Nick. How does it feel to be captain of Newcastle and lead players like Mr. Beast?
Players? He's an influencer, nothing more. Us players spend our whole life training for this. He will never survive in our world.
But after that terrible first game, I can imagine that Mr. Beast has already rubbed it off. This is his first time ever playing a professional game, but now he has a second opportunity as he starts away from home against Tottenham Hotspurs. And now it's Jared Bowen on the ball as he gives it to Mr. Beast in the 31st minute. It's still Mr. Beast in the ball. Tries to cut to the right, but he loses the ball, man. Alan Saint-Maximin sends Mr. Beast 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He has an opportunity to redeem himself from the last game. It's still Mr. Beast with a shot and it's saved by Hugo Lloris, man. And the ref blows the whistle, and once again, Mr. Beast blows 2 opportunities given to him, and he still is yet to score his first goal of his career. Is he ever gonna become the best player in the world if he can't even score a goal, man? But he is given one last opportunity in the starting lineup against Manchester City. Surely he has to at least score 1 goal, considering he's had so many chances so far. And now it's Jared Bowen on the run in the 5th minute, looking for the first goal of the game. Jared Bowen sends a through ball into Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, surely you have to score this 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and it's saved by Ederson. Come on, Jimmy, you have to be doing better than that. But now Man City have a penalty, looking to take the lead here. Kevin De Bruyne goes to the left-hand side, and Man City have taken the lead. Mr. Beast, Jimmy, couldn't finish his dinner, and of course, the best team in England take the lead. But now, Mr. Beast has a free kick. He doesn't know how to take free kicks, but I can imagine this is going to be a miracle. Mr. Beast with a shot, and it's an easy save from Ederson, man. But now, Julian Alvarez plays a brilliant through ball into Heung-min Son, and now it's Heung-min Son versus the goalkeeper. It's a shot, and it goes in. Man City have taken a 2-goal lead. This game is going to be over, and Mr. Beast's reputation may be tarnished as he has not scored a single goal in his first 3 games. And the ref does blow the whistle. Man City do pick up a 2-0 victory as Mr. Beast failed to score a goal. And things just went from bad to worse as Mr. Beast was now benched, and even though he came off the bench, he did absolutely nothing of value and did not score his first goal after 5 games into the Premier League season. And because Mr. Beast did not score a single goal in his first 5 games from September all the way to April, Mr. Beast just sat on the bench and did not make a single appearance. Mr. Beast's career in the Premier League may be over.
Yo, Alfonso, how's it going? How can I help you?
I'm kind of hoping I can help you, Jimmy. You seem to be struggling with confidence this season, and I would love to help you.
Perfect. I could use all the help I can get. I'm really struggling to score.
Okay, Jimmy, just focus on shooting drills. Think of it like making videos. The more you do it, the better you become. You got this, brother.
And straight after that call with Alfonso Davies, Mr. Beast got straight to work as he did shooting drill after shooting drill. While other games will be playing in the background, Mr. Beast was seriously running out of time. Will Mr. Beast ever play a game, ever, for Newcastle?
Jimmy, I just saw the team sheet. I don't know how, but the gaffer wants you to start up front. I'm warning you, if you don't score today, I will make sure this is the last time you will ever wear that shirt.
I don't know if I can do this, man. I haven't scored a single goal all season, and Pope is on my ass constantly. How can I win the Ballon d'Or playing like this?
But it is now the final game of the season. Mr. Beast has been given an ultimatum and one final chance to score a goal. If he does not score a goal, he'll be released from the club and his career might be over. But if he does score, there's one small opportunity that he stays here at Newcastle United. What is going to happen next? Jared Bowen gives the ball to Mr. Beast, and now he is 1v1 against Ryan Sessegnon. Can he go ahead and get past him? It's still Mr. Beast. It's still Mr. Beast. Couldn't send Mr. Beast. He does with his left-footed shot, and it's blocked by the defender. Harold Kane has an opportunity to give 10 on the lead here. Harold Kane goes to the left-hand side, and he puts it away. Nick Pope just misses out on the save. Mr. Beast is seriously running out of time to score a goal. And the time has run out. The clock has ticked. The game ends. The ref blows the whistle. Mr. Beast did not score a single goal in an entire Premier League season. What is going to happen to Mr. Beast for the rest of his career?
I can't believe I failed. Is being a pro footballer too far for me? Will I ever become the best player in the world?
The biggest YouTuber in the world has been released by Newcastle United after failing to perform in his debut season. What is next for Mr. Beast?
I can't believe they released me after 1 season. Who's gonna want to sign me now?
Breaking news, newly relegated club Southampton have announced the signing of Newcastle flop Mr. Beast. Is this the worst signing of all time? Can he finally score a goal? Let's hear from his former captain, Newcastle goalkeeper Nick Pope. Nick, what do you think of Mr. Beast signing for a championship level club in Southampton?
It's a joke! What's next? PewDiePie signs for Oxford United? These guys need to stick to YouTube and leave football to the footballers. Pathetic!
This just in, global superstar Zlatan Ibrahimovic has just signed for Southampton in what many are calling the biggest shock in world football, with rumors circulating that Southampton player Mr. Beast has personally secured this transfer for the club.
And it looks like Mr. Beast has found a mentor. And for the next couple weeks, Mr. Beast and Zlatan have worked hard to improve on Mr. Beast's game. But now, it was time for the first game of the championship season. Southampton's debut with Mr. Beast against Millwall. 14 minutes in, Zlatan picks up the ball as he gives a through ball into Mr. Beast, and now he dribbles past two defenders. Mr. Beast on the ball, cuts inside. It's still Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast with a shot on his right foot, and finally, after an entire season of not scoring a single goal, 365 days, Mr. Beast has scored his first ever goal in his career. Surely, his life is gonna be better now. But in the 80th minute, he is given another opportunity to score a penalty, and this time he goes to the right hand side and he puts it into the top corner, getting his second goal ever and his first ever brace. Surely he's going to become a better footballer player as the weeks go on. But the ref blows the whistle and Mr. Beast finally has scored a professional goal, and not only that, he scored two, but hopefully his good form continues up next against Queen's Park Rangers. Stuart Armstrong running down the wing as he sends a through ball into Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. Straight after scoring his first ever goal of his career, he scores in another game. This is the new Mr. Beast. This is the new Jimmy. This is the Jimmy that's gonna become the best player in the world. Stuart Armstrong crosses in that free kick into Jimmy Beast with a bicycle kick, and it hits the crossbar. He is learning so much from Zlatan. And the ref does blow the whistle as Mr. Beast picks up another goal. But the question is, can he do it in his very next game in the legendary stadium at the Stadium of Light to complete an amazing run so far? Ibra picks up the ball in the midfield with a brilliant through ball into Mr. Beast. Can he go ahead and score in his very tough stadium? Mr. Beast with a shot, and yes, he puts it away. 3 games in a row, he has scored a goal. This is the brand new Mr. Beast. He is going to become the best player in the world. And that was all she wrote for the story at the Stadium of the Light as they win 1-0. But Mr. Beast's good form did not stop there, as in the next 3 games he scored a total of 5 amazing goals. And now we were in the final game of the season. Southampton sitting in 3rd place. If they win this game, they could get automatic promotion if Leeds United fail to win their game. And there's going to be a lot of pressure on Mr. Beast as he is a second top goal scorer, and the hat-trick could give him the golden boot. The question is, will Mr. Beast flop in his first ever big game, or will he deliver and become a big game player? Something very important to winning that Ballon d'Or.
Hey Alfonso, how's it going?
I'm good, brother. You excited for your last game?
That's why I called you. I'm nervous. How'd you deal with this?
Jimmy, you've been killing it all season. Just believe in yourself, go out there and show them why Mr. Beast is going to be the best footballer on the planet. You got this.
But it's now time for the final game of the season. Southampton at home at the St. Mary's. Mr. Beast versus Hull City. Can he go ahead and win this game and send Southampton to automatic promotion? And can he also score a hat-trick to win that golden boot? Or will he choke like a terrible player that he can become? Samuel Edozie in the 2nd minute gives the ball into Mr. Beast, and now he has space. He turns the defenders, and Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. Straight away, he has given Southampton the lead. He now has 28 goals. 2 more goals and he can win the golden boot, but only 88 more minutes and they can send Southampton to the Premier League. Mohamed Salisu gives the ball to Joe Aribo, who gives it to Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. 2 goals in the 54th minute. 1 more goal and he wins the golden boot, and maybe 1 more goal seals promotion to the Premier League. It's now the 60th minute as Mr. Beast gets past the last defender, and now he is 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Surely this new Mr. Beast will not miss a shot. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he has done it. A hat-trick on the final day. Surely that golden boot is his after not scoring a single goal in his first ever season. And surely Southampton are going back to the Premier League because of Jimmy. And the ref has blown the whistle. They have won the game as Mr. Beast has sent Southampton to the Premier League, and he has also won the golden boot. What a turnaround for Jimmy's career.
What a turnaround from no goals to golden boot winner. I think I can do it. I think I can become the best player in the world.
And there we go, he's done it again. Mr. Beast has secured 3 more signings for Southampton. The Mr. Beast effect is real. Welcome to Alessio Romagnoli, Szczesny, and Kostic. With such huge signings, can we really expect big things from Southampton this year? Hi Nick, Newcastle United are looking strong this year, but the big story in everyone's mind is Mr. Beast returning to the Premier League after a glorious season in the Championship. Do you think Jimmy and Southampton can bring that form along with them into the Premier League this year?
Are you kidding? I'm here to talk about Newcastle, not this jumped up YouTuber. Let me put it this way, that wannabe footballer will never score past me.
Okay, Jimmy, we're back in the Premier League, and this time we have the skills to go with it. Let's show the world what we can do.
But it is now time for Mr. Beast's return and Southampton's return back in the Premier League against Aston Villa. Will Mr. Beast finally be able to score a goal in the Premier League? Zlatan with a beautiful through ball to Mr. Beast, who is now 1v1 against Emiliano Martinez with a shot, and he puts it away. This time, it's taken him 2 whole years, but he has finally scored in the Premier League. He is slowly going to become one of the best strikers in the world this season. And just like that, Jimmy's first game back in the Premier League ends in a 1-0 victory because of him. But now, it's time for him to rub it off and get ready for this home game against Everton. Can he go ahead and score against a team like Everton? Mr. Beast plays it into Ruben Loftus-Cheek, and now Ruben Loftus-Cheek with the dribble with a brilliant through ball into Mr. Beast, who once again is 1v1 against the keeper. Surely he's not going to miss this, and of course, he is not going to miss this. He has become a prolific striker in the Championship, and he's bringing that over in the Premier League. Loftus-Cheek with another brilliant threaded ball into Mr. Beast, 1v1 against the keeper. He is not missing this, and he is never going to miss an opportunity like that ever in his career. 2-0. Stuart Armstrong sends the ball for Mr. Beast, who is searching for his hat-trick, his first ever hat-trick, cuts, and he has a shot, and he gets his first ever hat-trick of his career. Mr. Beast has had the biggest comeback story of any pro footballer in the world. And the ref does blow the whistle. Jimmy gets his first ever match ball. He is doing absolutely outstanding in the Premier League. What is going to come next for Mr. Beast?
I think it's probably too much to think that we can win the league this season. I want to concentrate on the FA Cup. I need some silverware to become the best player in the world.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's do it. Let's win the FA Cup this season.
So it seems like Zlatan and Jimmy have made a master plan to shock the world by winning the FA Cup this season, to prove to them that Mr. Beast is a good player. So it's time to kick off this campaign against Sutton United. Surely this is an easy victory. And now it's Kostic driving through the midfield as he sends a brilliant ball into Mr. Beast, who is looking for his first ever goal in the FA Cup. Can he go ahead and do it against Sutton United? And of course, there was no question. It's only a League 2 side. Joe Aribo sends a ball into Romeo Lavia, who gives it into Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who gets past to the finish, and it's still Zlatan 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He does give it to Mr. Beast with a shot, and he gets his brace in the FA Cup. Surely this Zlatan and Mr. Beast link up will win them the FA Cup. Lavia sends another ball into Mr. Beast, who is searching for another hat-trick as Mr. Beast comes back outside on his left foot. He gets past all 3 defenders. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he gets his second hat-trick of his career. Jimmy is running riot in English football. Can he continue this form? Can he win Southampton that FA Cup? And this game does come to an end as Mr. Beast picks up yet again another match ball in the 3-0 victory against Sutton United. But their good form did not continue, as in the round of 32, the round of 16, and the quarterfinals, Southampton and Mr. Beast pick up victories, and now it was time to play against Newcastle United in the semi-finals. But yes, we are here at the St. Mary's Stadium against Newcastle United, Mr. Beast's old club. And not only that, Mr. Beast's old captain, Nick Pope, has said that Mr. Beast will never score a goal on him. Surely Mr. Beast has that fire in his heart that he's going to score in this game and send Southampton to the FA Cup final and potentially win it. Joe Aribo plays the ball into Mr. Beast, who gets past Sven Bowman, but Mr. Beast with a shot from outside the box, and it's a brilliant save from Nick Pope. But now here comes Newcastle United, looking dangerous, looking to end the dreams of Jimmy and Southampton. It's still Miguel Almiron. Almiron finds a through ball into Alexander Isaac with a shot, and it goes in. Southampton have gone down 1-0 to Newcastle in the semi-finals. Can Southampton turn this around? Can Jimmy help turn this game around? And no, sadly, the ref blows the whistle and Southampton are out of the FA Cup. Jimmy could not achieve his goal, and he does not score against Nick Pope, against his old club. Hopefully, Mr. Beast's form does not go sour with this bad result.
That wasn't the way I wanted to go, but if this season has taught me anything, it's that I belong here in the Premier League.
Nick, nice to see you. How do you feel?
What did I tell you? This jumped up wannabe footballer will never put a goal past me. I don't want to hear this guy's name ever again.
And the final game of the Premier League season will be played in the GTEC Stadium against Brentford. Can Mr. Beast go ahead and finish the job and win that golden boot? Joe Aribo sends Mr. Beast on a brilliant run as he's 1v1 against Jansen, but it's still Jimmy. He's refusing to give up as he cuts aside with a right-footed finish, and it's a brilliant save. Ibrahima Diallo plays the ball into Mr. Beast, who turns past the defender, and he gets past another. It's still Jimmy Beast. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away. 1-0. That gives them a 23rd goal, and now Harry Kane has to score 5. There is no way that is happening. And yes, the ref does blow the whistle as they pick up a 1-0 victory, and Southampton do stay in 8th place as Jimmy wins that golden boot for a 2nd year in a row.
It's becoming a tradition at Southampton. Mr. Beast has once again secured 3 new huge signings. Southampton have confirmed the acquisition of Diaby, Thomas, and Bremer, who have all surely been convinced to join the club by Mr. Beast. With this kind of pulling power in the transfer market, Southampton and Mr. Beast are destined for greatness. Well, let's hear from the man himself. Mr. Beast, how do you feel about this upcoming season?
I'm hungry. Last season lit a fire under me. This is going to be my year.
This clown? Yo, yeah? Not if I have anything to do with it.
It's time to start the brand new season, and this season feels different. Jimmy wants to win that Premier League, and I believe that he would do anything possible, beat every single rival along his way to win that Premier League title so he can become the world's best player. Philip Kostic cuts inside as he plays a through ball into Jimmy. Mr. Beast on the first game of the season against Chelsea. Can he go in and score? And yes, he does. What a brilliant start to score a goal against a big club who will be competing for the Premier League title. 1 goal for Mr. Beast is enough to give Southampton the first 3 points of the season. But up next is another Premier League title rival against Man City in the Etihad Stadium. 22 minutes in, it's 1v1 against Kyle Walker. Mr. Beast looks like he's gonna get past up, and yes, he does. He's somehow faster than Kyle Walker. It's still Mr. Beast, cuts inside on his right foot with a finesse shot, and it's a brilliant save from Ederson. Moussa Diaby sends Mr. Beast on the run in the 65th minute. Can this go ahead and seal off the game? Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts it away as Southampton take a 1-0 lead. This goal may be enough to get another crucial 3 points against a Premier League title rival. And yes, that goal was enough. Mr. Beast once again drags Southampton to another 3 points, looking to get them closer to that title. But it was now time to return to the St. Mary's Stadium as they're playing yet again another Premier League title rival against Manchester United. This one may be too tough for it to be a victory. But it's a brilliant through ball from Joe Aribo as Mr. Beast brings it down, and he has 1v1 against David De Gea with a shot, and this guy, he's just too good, man. He has figured out the secret, he has that confidence, and he is slowly becoming the best striker in the world as he takes a 1-0 lead in the 15th minute. And yet again, another title rival, and it's another 1-0 victory for Southampton as once again, Mr. Beast scores the only goal. But his great form against big teams did not stop there, as in his next 3 games against Liverpool, Arsenal, and Tottenham, he scored a total of 4 goals, getting rid of all the Premier League rivals. But it is now time for the final game of the season. Southampton sit tied with Newcastle, who they're playing on the final day. The winner of this game will win the Premier League title. But it is a lovely day here at St. James's Park and could lead to Mr. Beast's first ever trophy and his first ever time getting payback. Can he score against Nick Pope? Can he score against his old teammates? Can he go ahead and complete his first ever goal and winning that Premier League? Because it will definitely help him to become the world's best player. Sandro Tonali sends a through ball into Anthony Gordon, who does a skill move to get past the defender. Gordon back into Tonali with a shot, and it's a brilliant block from the defense. But it's a brilliant pass into Ousmane Dembele as here come Newcastle, looking to end Jimmy's dreams here. Ousmane Dembele, but it's a brilliant save from Chesney, and the ref blows the whistle. It's a 0-0 draw, and Newcastle are celebrating. They have won the league, I think, on head-to-head, and Jimmy fails to win the Premier League title, but he does pick up the PFA Player of the Year. A mixed season for Mr. Beast. Let's see what happens next season for Jimmy.
In a shock move today, Southampton have announced the signing of Victor Osimhen, with many speculating that this will be the end of Mr. Beast's playing time at Southampton.
Unfortunately, Southampton have agreed to sell you. It seems like the plan all along was to use your fame to attract big signings, and now they don't need you anymore.
Football Galacticos Real Madrid have announced a monumental double signing today. YouTube star and former Premier League Golden Boot winner Mr. Beast will join his close friend Alphonso Davies as they both join the European powerhouse.
It's been a heck of a journey for Mr. Beast so far, from the Premier League to the Championship and back to the Premier League again. But now he steps out alongside his new teammates at Real Madrid. This is the Champions League and it's live!
Jimmy, nice to see you. This is the first time you'll be facing your former club Southampton. Are you out for revenge?
I don't feel there's a need for revenge. I have no hate for Southampton, but after tonight, they'll regret replacing me.
But we are now in the returning leg, 2-2 in aggregate. Surely Jimmy will clutch up here and send Southampton home and go to the quarterfinals. James Ward-Prowse has a penalty in the 37th minute as he goes to the right hand side and he puts it away, man. Courtois cannot save the penalty from JWP as Real Madrid go down 1-0 and 3-2 in aggregate. Can they come back? And now it's Eden Hazard, plays a brilliant through ball into Mr. Beast, 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Jimmy with a shot and he puts it away. He has equalized the tie. Can he go ahead and score a winner in the next 28 minutes? But no, the score stays the same all the way to extra time. And now it ends in a 3-3 draw in aggregate. And it's time for Mr. Beast's first ever penalty shootout. Will he go ahead and help the team go to the quarterfinals? Or will he flop and possibly never become the world's best player? Mr. Beast to go ahead and take the first penalty as he's gonna go straight to the left hand side and it's saved by Chesney. He does not score against his own teammates, but now it's Miroslav Orsic with a shot, but Courtois makes a follow-up save. Karim Benzema now looking to put Real Madrid into the lead. He goes down the middle and he puts it away. 1-0 to Madrid. James Ward-Prowse scored a penalty earlier. Can he go in and score his second of the game? And no, Courtois is saving Real Madrid right now. Rodrigo, it's up to Rodrigo now to send him to a 2-0 lead. And yes, he does 2-0 to Real Madrid. And now EdgarAS Eze for Southampton to score the first ever penalty. Chops it down the middle. Courtois has no chance. Eduardo Camavinga, can he go ahead and put it away? Yes, he does. It's 3-1 to Real Madrid. Surely, if Southampton misses penalty, Real Madrid go on to the quarterfinals and Mr. Beast will have sent his club home, even though he misses penalty. Marmoush on the ball, goes to the middle and Courtois makes a save. Courtois has single-handedly sent Real Madrid to the quarterfinals. However, Mr. Beast still had a point in play as he scored the goal that led them to penalties. It's time for the quarterfinals. But it's time to find out who is in Mr. Beast's way in the quarterfinals, and it's Olympic Marseille. That's an easy tie for Jimmy Beast. But it's time for the first leg here. Can Real Madrid go ahead and get a good lead in the first leg? And it's going to be a 1-0 victory, a goal from Rodrigo. And with a 1-0 lead in aggregate, it was time for the second leg in the Santiago Bernabeu, which ended in a 0-0 draw, to be honest. But the question is yet to be asked, who will Mr. Beast be playing in the semi-finals? And yes, the semi-final first leg is going to be up against Man City, probably the toughest team Real Madrid could have gotten. But can Jimmy go ahead and take a good first game lead for Real Madrid against City? Dani Carvajal, Valverde turns, but no, Jack Grealish makes the interception, and now Jack Grealish down the wing. Jack Grealish looking to cut inside, he does, crossing into Foden with a shot, and he puts it away. Man City have taken a 1-0 lead against Real Madrid. Surely there's still a lot of time left for them to score a follow-up goal. And the game has come to an end. Mr. Beast has lost his head and has gotten a red and will miss the second leg as Man City take a 1-0 lead. Will Jimmy play in the Champions League final? Will even Real Madrid get to the Champions League final? Will Mr. Beast become the best player in the world after this mistake?
I'm so sorry, Alfonso. I've let the team down, haven't I?
Don't worry, Jimmy. It could happen to anyone. We've got this. We will get through the final. Don't worry.
Vinicius now cross to Benzema, 1-0 Madrid. It only took 13 minutes to find that goal that now has this game level at 1-1. This is exactly the start that they would have wanted. Benzema, Vinicius, oh a fantastic bit of skill there, sets Benzema through a goal, has he got the bottle? Yes he has! It's
Yes, he's done it, I'm going to the final. Thank God, I'm so glad my red card didn't cost us the chance of winning the Champions League. I have to make this up to the team in the final.
Nick, this is the big one. The Champions League final, you'll be facing your former teammate Mr. Beast's new team, Real Madrid. How confident are you?
Trust me, I'm confident. This game is as already good as won. I've told you before and I will tell you again. That pathetic excuse for a footballer will never pull past me.
Jimmy, you have reached the pinnacle of club football, but your former teammate Nick Pope seems to have a lot to say about you. Care to comment?
But it is now time for the Champions League final. Mr. Beast versus Newcastle United versus his old club. The club that he never scored a single goal with, and he has yet to score a single goal against them, and not scored a single goal against Nick Pope. Is this finally the day that he gets his payback and he wins his first trophy? Or is he gonna fail at the final hurdle and not win the Champions League and not become the world's best player?
An internet superstar, the biggest in the world, ends a long journey through pain and hurt. But had he not passed these trials and tests, would he be here now in the company of the best?
Alan Saint-Maximin with a brilliant through ball into Erling Haaland, who's fighting with the golden boot for Mr. Beast with a chip shot. Please don't go in. David Alaba with a clearance. Chouameni to Toni Kroos with a brilliant through ball into Ferland Mendy. Ferland Mendy controls the ball, cuts inside. It's still Ferland. Ferland rolls inside to Chouameni. Arlian Chouameni into Luka Modric. Modric into Jimmy Beast. Mr. Beast with a shot, and he puts Real Madrid in a 1-0 lead in the 75th minute. Only 15 minutes left to go, and Mr. Beast wins his first ever trophy, and he has finally scored against Nick Pope. This is huge, man. Chouameni tackles Sandro Tonali as Vinicius picks up the ball now. Vinicius goes inside. Vinicius Jr. with a brilliant through ball with Jimmy, and now can he finish this off in the 87th minute? Make him Champions League winners, and yes, Jimmy has destroyed Nick Pope after he talked so much trash about him, and he has surely won Real Madrid the Champions League. And the ref does blow the whistle. Mr. Beast has won his first ever trophy in his career, and he has finally scored against Nick Pope and gotten his payback. And now, as Mr. Beast lifts up the Champions League, there's only one question left to be answered. Will he win the Ballon d'Or and become the world's best player?
Come on, Jimmy, you got this. We're all rooting for you.
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Mr. Beast!
This is Kylian Mbappe, the future GOAT of world football. But he has never won a Ballon d'Or. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make Kylian Mbappe the best player in the world.
It's the start of a new footballing season, and already there has been some massive news. Atletico Madrid have signed one of the most talented players of all time. Guillermo Sanchez has been given his first professional contract, standing at 6'8" after he destroyed the UEFA Youth Leagues for the past 5 years, showing signs of becoming the best striker in the world. But anyways, kicking off our first interview of the night, we do have Kylian Mbappe here. So Kylian, tell us, what are your goals this season?
After sadly missing out my second World Cup, I am now focused on winning mine and PSG's first Champions League, and as well as becoming the best player in the world by winning the first Ballon d'Or. Considering I'm already the world's best striker, I now need to justify myself as the best player.
Understood. And how do you feel about super talent Guillermo Sanchez?
Who even is that, bro? Don't ever say jokes like that.
Hello Erling, we interviewed Mbappe a couple hours ago, and he said he will become the world's best player, saying he is already the best striker. How do you feel about this, since you are one of the best?
Haha, I think it's cute. I do respect that he's one of the best, and I consider him my only competition, but there is no way he will beat me to the UCL or Ballon d'Or.
Excited to see y'all's rivalry build up. However, I see a three-way rivalry between you, Kylian, and Guillermo Sanchez.
Guillermo Sanchez, I've never heard such a terrible take from an interviewer. That kid is not on our level.
And the journey has begun for Kylian Mbappe to become the best player in the world, and in order for him to win the Ballon d'Or, he has to go ahead and win the Champions League this season with PSG. Can he go ahead and get a great start at the Parc des Princes against Juventus? 47 minutes in, Kylian Mbappe has an opportunity to put PSG 1-0 up in the first game of the group stage with a free kick. Can he go ahead and do it with a shot? And it goes in. What a way to kick off the UCL campaign as Kylian Mbappe scores a free kick to put him 1-0 up. But now it's a beautiful play through ball into Hugo Ekitike, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, who is now 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and he puts it away for a second. Kylian Mbappe, after losing that World Cup to Argentina, he is on a mission to become the world's best player, and he's gonna win PSG, their first ever UCL. And now it's another brilliant pass into Hugo Ekitike, who is looking for some space. He gives it to Kylian Mbappe, who is looking for his hat-trick here against the super team of Juventus with a shot, and nothing is gonna stop Kylian Mbappe from winning the Ballon d'Or. It's only a matter of when he's gonna win it, as he scores his hat-trick in his first UCL game this season. And the game does come to an end as Kylian Mbappe picks up his match ball, giving PSG their first 3 points of the UCL season. Surely, this is the year that PSG and Mbappe win that trophy.
Congratulations on your hat-trick, Kylian. However, Haaland did score 4 goals and Sanchez scored 5. How do you feel about this?
Well, congrats to Erling. He managed to outscore me, but it'll make me work even harder. As for Sanchez, he is a one-game wonder. He probably won't score again.
Haaland, congratulations. You were able to outscore some of your competitors. However, Sanchez still outscored you.
I refuse to believe that you guys are actually still comparing me to that overrated player. The race is between me and Kylian, and I will win.
After scoring a hat-trick in the first game, Mbappe has something to prove, as Erling Haaland did score 4 goals on his first UCL game, and this mysterious wonder kid in Sanchez has scored 5. So now, it's PSG against Legia Warsaw. Can Mbappe go ahead and catch up in that golden boot race? And here comes Lionel Messi on the ball in the 8th minute with a brilliant pass to Kylian Mbappe, who is 1v1 with the keeper, and of course, it's only Legia Warsaw. Kylian Mbappe, I'm expecting him to score 2 or 3 goals in this game. And now Vitinha picks up the ball in the midfield with a brilliant pass into Lionel Messi, who has all the space in the world. And now it's Lionel Messi with a brilliant pass to Kylian Mbappe, who is looking for his brains, and he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe has a total of 5 goals in 2 games in the hardest competition in the world. Don't tell me that he's not gonna win it today. And yet again, the ref blows another whistle, and it's another victory for Kylian Mbappe as he picks up 2 more goals to add to his UCL tally, as he is serious about becoming a Champions League winner, a Golden Boot winner, and a Ballon d'Or winner, and becoming the best player in the world. And now flying from Poland all the way to Portugal for the 3rd UCL game of the season, if PSG can pick up a victory, they are guaranteed to make it out to the next round as they play Benfica. Can Mbappe be another huge part and another victory? Lionel Messi on the ball in the 72nd minute. It's been a boring game so far as he gives a through ball into Neymar Jr. Neymar into Kylian Mbappe with a goal scorer, and yes, that may be the winner. 1 goal is all they need to qualify to the next round. But Benfica do have a penalty on their own to go ahead and try it, and equalize this game as Joe Mario goes down the middle and it goes in. With only 6 minutes left to go, Benfica have equalized the game. Can PSG and Mbappe somehow still win this? And no, sadly, the ref blows the whistle, and only 1 point was given to PSG. 7 points out of a possible 9, but there was nothing to worry, as in the next 3 games, PSG got a total of 3 victories, and Mbappe scored 3 goals and 1 in every single match. Let's see who they're gonna face in the round of 16.
It is now time for the Champions League round of 16. We have an absolute classic of a match as we have Atletico versus PSG. Guillermo Sanchez versus Kylian Mbappe. Sanchez has really come to his own, scoring 10 goals, and Mbappe with 9 goals himself. So Kylian, where do you see this tie going?
I think it's one of the easy opponents we could have had. Other than their defense, they don't have anything over us. Sanchez has a purple patch, but that run is coming to an end tonight.
So, Sanchez, Kylian has completely discredited you from your form, and he believes you stand no chance in this tie. What do you think?
With all due respect to Kylian, I am only focused on helping my team to the next round and not comparing myself to others. Atletico will go through, mark my words.
And it is now time for the Champions League round of 16. PSG versus Atletico de Madrid. Mbappe against this mysterious wonder kid in Sanchez. He has scored a total of 10 goals while Kylian Mbappe has scored 9. Who is going to win this tie? Is it going to be the experienced and World Cup winner Kylian Mbappe, or the beginner and one of the youngest players in the world, and Guillermo Sanchez? And now here comes Atletico Madrid on the attack. Angel Correa running down the wing. Angel Correa with a shot, and it's a brilliant save by Donnarumma. Memphis Depay receives the ball 3 minutes later. Here comes Memphis. Memphis still on the ball. It's still Memphis Depay with a shot, but Donnarumma again with a brilliant save. PSG are getting destroyed. Fabian Ruiz now picks up the ball into a through ball. It's Kylian Mbappe who's looking for the first goal of this tie as he cuts inside. It's still Kylian. It's still Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and it's a brilliant save from Jan Oblak. Memphis Depay does play a ball into Guillermo Sanchez, and now here comes Guillermo Sanchez 1v1 against Gianluigi Donnarumma with a shot, and Guillermo Sanchez has gotten the first goal of this tie. He gets his 11th goal of the UCL as he captains this side to a 1-0 lead so far. But now here come PSG as Carlos Soler picks up the ball looking for the equalizer. He gives it to Kylian Mbappe 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and it's another save from Jan Oblak. Marcos Llorente running down the wing as he gives the ball into Guillermo Sanchez in the second half. He cuts inside with a left-footed shot, and it's another great save from Donnarumma. If Donnarumma was not in this game, it'd be 5-0. And now Marcus Llorente down the wing with a brilliant through ball into Guillermo Sanchez as he cuts inside. He's looking for a shot, and it's a brilliant save for Donnarumma. But now here comes Sergio Ramos looking to clear the ball, but he loses the ball to Yannick Carrasco. Into Bauer, pass it to Hugo Sanchez, and it goes in. Guillermo Sanchez has scored his second. He has scored his 12th goal of the UCL. He has destroyed Kylian Mbappe and PSG right now. And it's the 61st minute, and here come Atletico Madrid again. It's a pass into Guillermo Sanchez 1v1 against the keeper. No way he's gonna get his hat-trick. He cuts inside with a shot, and it's his hat-trick. Guillermo Sanchez has completely by himself destroyed PSG in hopes of Kylian Mbappe making it to the next round and possibly not becoming the best player in the world this season. 4 minutes later, here comes Atletico Madrid. Once again, Memphis Depay on the ball as he cuts. He gives it to Guillermo Sanchez with another goal. 4 goals for the 17-year-old. In his debut season, he has scored already 14 goals in the UCL, and it's only the first leg of this round of 16 tie. Surely Mbappe and PSG are out of this tie. But here come Atletico once again as it's Memphis Depay on the ball now. It's still Memphis Depay. It's still Memphis with a shot, and it goes in. An absolute destruction, an absolute embarrassment at home for PSG as Atletico Madrid lose 5-0. Is there any chance that they come back in the second leg? It is now time for the second leg. PSG are currently 5-0 down. Is there a small chance that Kylian Mbappe could turn up and score 5 goals or even help 5 goals to go in to take it to extra time? 18 minutes in, here comes Carlos Soler on the ball, looking for the first goal of this tie for PSG as he crosses it into Kylian Mbappe. He puts the header away. 1 goal in the 90th minute. There's still plenty of time to turn this tie around. Fabian Ruiz now on the ball with another through ball. It's Kylian Mbappe who's looking for a second, and he chips it past the goalkeeper, and it goes in off the crossbar. This comeback is still possible. 3 more goals left to score. And now it's Fabian Ruiz on the ball again, looking for Kylian Mbappe in the 31st minute. Here comes Kylian Mbappe with a finesse shot, and it goes in. He gets his hat-trick. 2 goals. There's still a whole second half left to play. 2 more goals, and he could go on to the quarterfinals and still become the best player in the world. But no, the dream is over. Only 3 goals, only a hat-trick for Kylian Mbappe as he picks up his match ball. But it wasn't enough to knock out Atletico Madrid, and Guillermo Sanchez has single-handedly sent Kylian Mbappe packing back to the Ligue 1.
Sanchez to the top. After knocking out Kylian Mbappe, Sanchez was able to also knock out Erling Haaland in the quarters as he took his Atletico to Champions League glory for the first time in their history. And not only that, but Sanchez has won his first Ballon d'Or. Brilliant to do on your debut season. So Erling, how do you feel about Sanchez now?
He had a lucky season and his team helped him so much. I feel like being at City isn't for me anymore. I believe that I will move to the perfect club soon where I will win my first UCL and my first Ballon d'Or.
Kylian had an unlucky season this year. You couldn't become the very best, but Sanchez seems to have proved you wrong. Do you change your opinion on him?
I may not have had the best of seasons, however there's no chance he is a one-season wonder. I will be leaving PSG now, and when I go to my new club, I will become the very best. Nobody will stop me.
What a day for world football. Erling Haaland has joined FC Barcelona to rival Guillermo Sanchez, but there is more. Kylian Mbappe has decided to join dream club Real Madrid. La Liga has leveled up. So Sanchez, after the best debut season in the history of football, what are your goals this season?
Same goal as always, sir. Help my team achieve everything possible. Specifically La Liga this season. And just become a better player every day.
Sanchez has said he will win the league title. Do you think he's right, Erling?
Haha, he wishes. Now I'm playing for Barcelona, the best club in the world. I will win the Liga with them and win the Ballon d'Or.
So Kylian, it seems that both Erling and Guillermo want to win the league title. I'm assuming you want the same?
I don't want to win the league title, I will win the league title. I've joined the club of my dreams and there's no chance I won't become the world's best player.
It is now time for Kylian Mbappe to make his debut day, his dream debut with Real Madrid. It's been a long time coming. He's been a lifelong fan of Real Madrid, and it's now time for him to win trophies with Real Madrid as he aims to win La Liga title and the Ballon d'Or and finally become the world's best player this year. Can he go ahead and do it? Federico Valverde on the ball with a brilliant through ball to Kylian Mbappe, who's looking for his first goal of La Liga 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and finish with a shot? And it goes in. Of course, everywhere Kylian Mbappe goes, there is going to be goals, and it was no less at Real Madrid. And now it's Kylian Mbappe on the ball with a pass to Karim Benzema, his French teammate, with another pass back into Kylian Mbappe, who takes a touch, and now with a scissor kick, and it goes in. Kylian Mbappe is going to dominate La Liga, and surely Sanchez will not take away the La Liga from him and not take another Ballon d'Or off his name. And now it's Karim Benzema looking for another goal here as he sends it through the ball into Kylian Mbappe. Can he actually get a debut day hat-trick for Real Madrid? And yes, it is the perfect debut for Kylian Mbappe as he scores a hat-trick. There is nobody in the world that's going to stop him from winning La Liga. But Kylian Mbappe wasn't done just yet as he has another opportunity to get a poker here to one up his debut last season in the Champions League with a shot, and it goes in. 4 goals for Kylian Mbappe. Levante never had a chance. And that is the end of the game. 4-0 to Levante, but quickly they have to go all the way to Celta as they're playing against Celta Vigo away from home. Can there be a lot of goals from Kylian Mbappe? Once again, Federico Valverde with the ball, looking for some space. He sees Kylian Mbappe making a run and he sends a through ball. He's way too fast for the defenders. 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and there is no chance in hell that Kylian Mbappe will miss a shot from that position. And now it's Karim Benzema looking for some space. He sees his teammate Kylian Mbappe, who is 1v1 with the keeper with a shot, and of course, Kylian Mbappe is to score goals and goals for days in La Liga. Another game for Kylian Mbappe, and it's another 2 goals as he has now 5 La Liga goals in only 2 games. Surely, no one will stop him now.
It's your opportunity to get your payback on Sanchez. Will you do it, Kylian?
There is no chance. Fair play to him beating me last year, but this year is different. Like I said, he is a one-season wonder.
Sanchez, you have 2 victories against Kylian all time. Will you make it 3?
Since getting a result is best for the team, I will try my best to win this game. For the team, and not for the sake of beating Mbappe.
But it's time for Kylian Mbappe's first tough test up against Atletico Madrid. It is the Madrid derby. The man who beat him out to the Ballon d'Or in the Champions League last season, it was Guillermo Sanchez. Is it time for Kylian Mbappe to get his revenge? Kylian Mbappe on the ball now, 1v1 against Jan Oblak. Can he go and get a goal? He cuts back. It's still Kylian Mbappe with a finesse, and it misses. It just goes wide. Kylian Mbappe has a free kick, an opportunity in the 8th minute to go ahead and give him the lead with an impossible angle with a shot, and it's an easy save for Jan Oblak. But now, here comes Atletico Madrid. Marcus Llorente cuts aside. It's Guillermo Sanchez playing with the ball. It's still Guillermo Sanchez with a shot. It's a brilliant save from Courtois. Can we get it out? It's a foul from Marquinhos. And now, Atletico have a penalty to take the lead. And it's going to be Guillermo Sanchez to take it as he goes to the right-hand side. It's a brilliant save from Courtois. And now it's a through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who takes a heavy touch, but it's still Kylian to put the 1-0 up with a shot, and he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe has the opportunity to finally beat Guillermo Sanchez for the first time in his career. But now Yannick Carrasco gives the ball into Guillermo Sanchez, who is now has some space. It's still Guillermo Sanchez. It's still Guillermo. It's still Guillermo Sanchez. Breaks the ankles of the defender with a shot, and it goes in. Guillermo Sanchez has equalized the game with only 25 minutes left to go. Who can score the winner? And sadly, there will be no winner as Kylian Mbappe and Guillermo Sanchez come to a stalemate as they both pick up 1 point and 1 goal.
Erling, it's you versus Kylian. How important is this game?
I think this game is crucial because it not will only decide the league title but who wins the Ballon d'Or, and I will be victorious today.
It seems like Erling has discounted Sanchez out of the title race and he has said that he will beat you. How do you feel, Kylian?
I think he's right to discount Sanchez. Like I said before, he is nowhere near our level. As for tonight, I will be victorious. I will win the league and I will win the Ballon d'Or.
But from one tough test, Kylian Mbappe has another as he is facing his true competition in Erling Haaland, who has joined FC Barcelona, who is going to go ahead and get the 3 points in this game. It's a pass to Karim, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, who has a space with a shot, and it's a save from Ter Stegen. And now it's Ferran Torres on the ball. He sees a space for Erling Haaland as he gives a through ball into Erling with a shot, and Erling Haaland scores the first goal of this tie against Kylian Mbappe. Will this finish in a 1-0 victory, or does Kylian Mbappe have enough time to score a winner? But now, Erling Haaland has an opportunity to double the lead with a penalty as he goes to the right and he misses. What a terrible miss from Erling. And now it's Toni Kroos, takes a touch with the ball, gives it to Federico, who gives it to Kylian. Kylian, it's Karim Benzema, looking for the equalizer as he gives it back to Kylian Mbappe with a shot and it goes in. What an equalizer for Kylian Mbappe. There's 19 minutes left to go. Kylian Mbappe or Erling Haaland, one of them, score a winner. But sadly, that was all she wrote for that game. Both tough tests for Kylian Mbappe, both ended in 1-1 draws as all three strikers got a goal in that game. Who is going to win the league title this season?
What a final day of the season. Atletico Madrid sit at the top of the table with 92 points. Real Madrid behind by 1 as they will face each other on the final day. But we also have the battle of the Golden Boot. Sanchez with 28 and Mbappe with 24. It's going to be a brilliant final day. What are your predictions for Kylian?
You guys will see what I've been talking about. I will win today and win the Ballon d'Or at the end of the season. There is no question.
Sanchez, another big game against Mbappe. Will you win again?
I will win for my team.
I don't know. Sanchez may be a good player. He's had 2 good seasons, but I can't think about that right now. I must win this game.
But it is now time for the final game of the season. Atletico sit at the top of the table, only 1 point ahead of Real Madrid. The winner will take home La Liga title. However, Guillermo Sanchez will not make it easy for Kylian Mbappe as he has 4 goals ahead in the Golden Boot race. The question is going to be, who is going to take La Liga title home and who is going to win the Golden Boot? And more importantly, who will win the Ballon d'Or at the end of the season? And now here comes Atletico Madrid. Marcos Llorente looking to start an attack. It's still Marcos. Gives it to Pablo Fornals. It's Pablo Fornals on the ball. Who gives it to Toni Kroos, who has switched sides to join Atletico during January. And now it's Guillermo Sanchez. He gets past the defender with a beautiful skill move and it goes in. Guillermo Sanchez has destroyed 3 defenders in order to score the first goal of the game and potentially the Golden Boot winning goal and the league title winning goal. But now it's Federico Valverde on the ball, gives it to Gabriel Jesus, who joined in January, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, looking for a shot. He chips the goalkeeper and it hits the crossbar, just as close from scoring the equalizer. And sadly, that close miss determined the game, as Guillermo Sanchez's only goal has not only won him the game, not only won him the Golden Boot, but has won him the league title and potentially a 2nd Ballon d'Or in a row. Will Kylian Mbappe be awarded that trophy even though he did not win the league title?
It has been a rough 2 seasons, Kylian, but you're back in the Champions League now. Will things change?
I haven't been the most successful for the past 2 years, but that's going to change. I've understood what I need to do, and I will become the world's best player.
Erling, you've been the most overwhelming of the 3 best strikers. Will you finally tune it up this year?
That is so disrespectful. You guys will see I'll become the world's best.
Sanchez, you've had an amazing career so far. With Kylian and Erling chasing the Champions League, will you beat them again?
They are not on my level anymore. I will win the Champions League once again and
What a Champions League it has been. Kylian Mbappe has reached a final for the first time in years, while Sanchez reaches another as he beats Erling and Barcelona in the semi-finals. Will we see yet another big game between Sanchez and Kylian, 2 players who have been killing it this season? Sanchez with 20 and Kylian with 18. Kylian, will you finally beat Sanchez?
The goal is to focus on working as a team. Sanchez is a very good player, and I will not make it easy for him to win another Champions League and Ballon d'Or.
With 1 Champions League to your name, will you take a second and prevent Mbappe from winning his first?
It's simple. I'm the best in the world, and Mbappe can't do anything.
And it is now time for the final game of the season, the Champions League final. Guillermo Sanchez is in the Champions League final, but this time, Kylian Mbappe has an opportunity to take that title away from him. Who will win this game? Will Guillermo Sanchez get his second UCL of his career? Or will Kylian Mbappe, first of all, win his first ever Champions League trophy and potentially become the world's best player?
It's time to focus. If I can beat this man again, I may need some help to become the world's best player. But I can't even think of losing. I must win this game.
11 minutes in, it's Kondogbia who gives it to Koke, who gives it to Guillermo. Now, into Antoine Griezmann. It's Griezmann on the ball. Gives it to Guillermo, and Guillermo with a shot, and Guillermo Sanchez, in only 12 minutes, has already given Atletico Madrid a goal-scoring lead. This guy is an absolute monster, 6'8", and he's scoring goal after goal. Will Kylian Mbappe ever stop this man? And now it's Federico Valverde with a turn as he gives a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe, the number 7. Can he go ahead and equalize this game? 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. Let's go. That is the equalizer. With 24 minutes left to go, there's still an opportunity that Kylian Mbappe leads the side to the first Champions League trophy. And now here comes Marcus Llorente running down that right wing position. It's still Marcus Llorente getting closer and closer. Marcus Llorente with a shot. It's saved by the goalkeeper, but he puts it away. Marcus Llorente has a first shot, and he has a follow-up shot that goes in the back of the net. It is now 2-1 to Atletico. Mbappe is in big trouble. And now it's Federico Valverde with a through ball into Kylian. And now it's Kylian. He has a space. He is way too fast for these defenders. It's Kylian Mbappe with a shot, and he puts it away. 2-2. Real Madrid with Atletico in the 88th minute to save the game for Real Madrid, to give an opportunity to Kylian Mbappe to win his first ever UCL and become the world's best player. But it is now the 90th minute. Here comes Antoine Griezmann looking for a winner here for Atletico. He gives it to Guillermo Sanchez. Guillermo Sanchez comes back. It's still Guillermo. It's still Guillermo. Get him out of here. And it's a brilliant tackle from the Madrid defense. But Guillermo, it's a brilliant save from Courtois. It's the 105th minute here. It's Antonio Rudiger on the ball, but he loses it to Yannick Carrasco. Yannick Carrasco with a brilliant through ball into Guillermo Sanchez. Guillermo Sanchez with a shot, and it goes in after scoring in the 80th minute. And a brilliant tackle from Rudiger in the 90th. Guillermo Sanchez has scored in the 105th minute to potentially win the game for Atletico as he scores his second of the game. But now it's Guillermo Sanchez on the ball once again. He gives it to Tomas Lemar. Tomas Lemar into Yannick Carrasco. Back into Tomas Lemar. Here come Atletico looking for the final nail in the coffin. It's still Tomas Lemar. Still Tomas Lemar looking to win this game. He has a shot. It's a brilliant save from Courtois. But now it's a saying, no, they lose the ball. No, back into Guillermo Sanchez, and it goes in. Terrible defending from the defense as Carrasco scores the goal to win 100% the UCL for Atletico Madrid. Mbappe fails again, and the ref confirms the loss. Kylian Mbappe loses the Champions League final. Guillermo Sanchez wins another Champions League. This guy has easily become the best player in the world, the 6'8" giant who is only 19 years of age at this point. Will Kylian Mbappe ever win the Ballon d'Or while he is coexisting with Guillermo Sanchez?
I cannot believe I lost again. But I must move past this. I have a master plan to finally take Sanchez down and become the world's best player. Yo Erling, I know we aren't the best of friends, however we are two talented guys who have the same enemy in goal. Come to Madrid so we can win our first Champions League, beat Sanchez, and one of us become the world's best player.
Deal.
As two titans of the game come together to stop a common enemy, Kylian and Erling must come together to win their first Champions League to find their identity. However, a young king has come into the game to secure a legacy of his own to claim his fame. Mbappe and Haaland together, a chance like no other. This is the Champions League, and it's live!
It is now time for the Champions League round of 16. Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland have joined sides to defeat a common enemy in Guillermo Sanchez as they are facing at Manchester United after a brilliant group stage run. Can they go ahead and make it to the quarterfinals so they can finally win their first Champions League of both of their careers? 65 minutes in, Marvin picks up the ball, who gives a through ball into Kylian Mbappe, who is now wearing the number 10. It's Kylian Mbappe, 1v1 against the keeper. He has a shot and he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe has given Real Madrid a lead after a dull game in this first leg against Man United. And that was all she wrote for this first leg against Man United, but quickly they had to go and travel all the way back to home to the Stadio Bernabeu for the second leg with only a 1-goal lead will Real Madrid, Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland go ahead and qualify for the quarters? It's the 46th minute as Marcos Asensio plays a brilliant through ball into Erling Haaland, who is looking to score a goal here to send Real Madrid to the quarterfinals. It's still Erling Haaland on the ball. Erling Haaland with a shot, he puts it away. Kylian Mbappe scored 1 goal in the first leg, and Erling Haaland has scored the second in the second leg. Surely that is enough to send them to the quarters. And yes, that Erling Haaland goal in this leg and the Kylian Mbappe goal in the first leg were enough to send them to the next round, as they're on a mission to take down Guillermo Sanchez and to win their first ever Champions League, for one of them to win that Ballon d'Or and become the world's best player. Let's see who they're facing in the quarterfinals. And the draw has been decided. We have an El Clasico quarterfinal tie as Erling Haaland is coming up against his old teammates, Real Madrid versus Barcelona, who will go to the semi-finals. Can Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland send their team to the semi-finals, to the next round? And now it's Erling Haaland on the ball in the 3rd minute. Erling Haaland sees the space, who gives it to Kylian Mbappe, and now Kylian Mbappe is down that wing. It's Kylian Mbappe. It's still Kylian Mbappe. It's still Kylian with a finesse shot, and he puts it away in the top corner. Kylian Mbappe has scored the first goal of this tie in the 4th minute. But now Erling Haaland has a chance to get a goal of his own against his old teammates with a penalty. He goes to the left and he puts it top cheddar as they take a 2-0 lead on this first leg. Very crucial to score these goals. Kylian Mbappe with a brilliant through ball into Erling as they're looking to finish off this first leg tie, as Erling Haaland gives it to Kylian Mbappe with a diving header, and it goes in. These two players are the two best players in the world, and they're an amazing duo. They're on a mission, and I believe they can complete that mission. And the ref blows the whistle. Surely this tie is over, but guaranteed they're going to the second leg with this 3-0 lead. But it's time to go on to the Camp Nou. Can they go ahead and finish the job here? Haaland plays a brilliant chipped pass into Kylian Mbappe, who is way too fast for Leite as he goes 1v1 with the keeper, and it goes in. 1-0. Kylian Mbappe scores the goal. 4-0 in aggregate. This tie is over. And yes, of course it was over. Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland are a dynamic and dangerous duo as they're going on to the semi-finals. Who will they be facing? And it seems like it's gonna be another tough test for Kylian, Erling, and Real Madrid as they're facing Liverpool at home for the first leg of the semi-finals. If they can win this game and qualify in the next game as well, they will go ahead and reach a final together. Well, who knows? They could be winning that Champions League. Ariel and Chouameni on the ball in the midfield with a brilliant through ball. It's Erling Haaland, who is now 1v1 against the keeper in the 53rd minute. Erling Haaland gives it to Kylian Mbappe, and of course, none of them are selfish. They both want the same goal. They have 2 of the same goals. They both want to win their first ever Champions League, and they both want to take down Guillermo Sanchez. And that one goal from Kylian Mbappe was just enough to send them to the second leg, all the way to Anfield with a 1-0 lead. Will they go ahead and win that as well? One last game for Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland to be victorious, to go ahead and reach their first final together, to go ahead and try to win the first ever UCL. But the task is at hand. Will they go ahead and not fumble this bag against Liverpool? Federico Valverde with a brilliant through ball into Kylian Mbappe. Amazing space for Kylian Mbappe to take. He is way too fast for the defenders. It's Kylian Mbappe 1v1 against the keeper with a volley, and it goes in that set of volley. It is a Trivella. It is 1-0 to Real Madrid in this leg, 2-0 in aggregate. Surely this is the goal that sends them to the final. In the 56th minute, Kylian Mbappe has a chance to double the lead in this game and to make it 3 in aggregate with a penalty, as he is ready to take the shot as he goes to the left-hand side, and it goes in. This tie is over. Kylian Mbappe, Real Madrid, and Erling Haaland are going to the Champions League final for a chance to them to win the first ever Champions League.
So Kylian and Erling, you guys have finally come together and are in a Champions League final, but it's against the man who has stopped y'all for the past 3 years. Will it be different today?
We have to come together and we are focused on winning for our team. We seek no revenge.
Yes, I agree. We respect Sanchez. He's a great player.
Sanchez, you have one of the greatest duos of all time. Is it time you lost now?
I will never lose. I'm the best player ever. I will win.
It is time for the Champions League final. Kylian Mbappe has been here twice before. It is now his 3rd time. Kylian Mbappe and Haaland versus their fiercest rival, Guillermo Sanchez, the man who has been killing them in the past 4 seasons. Kylian Mbappe wants to become the best player in the world. Erling Haaland wants to become the best player in the world. Guillermo Sanchez is the best player in the world, and he wants to continue that. Who will win the Champions League final? Real Madrid or Atletico? Kylian Mbappe and Haaland or Guillermo Sanchez? But more importantly, who will win the Ballon d'Or at the end of the season? Only one way to find out. Hold on, pause the video, subscribe. Okay, thank you.
Their skills so refined, their passion so true. Their destiny so bright, their future anew. But amidst the glory, there lurked a threat, an undiscovered talent so strong and so set. The two generational talents they didn't see, the danger that lay in unknown future great glee. They battled and fought, but they couldn't complete against the unknown future great's deadly fleet. But in the end, the two talents joined together to take down the common enemy in a fight so clever. Their journey not over, their future so bright, as they can claim their place in the highest of light.
Real Madrid do have a corner as Camavinga is looking for somebody to hit the ball. Eduardo Camavinga with a cross in to Kylian Mbappe with a bicycle kick and it goes in. What a beautiful goal to score in the Champions League final and potentially win his first ever Champions League final as the captain puts a bicycle kick in the back of the net. Is this goal enough to give him that trophy? And it's now Kylian Mbappe on the ball with a brilliant pass into Erling Haaland. It's Erling Haaland on the ball now. It's Erling Haaland with a power shot and it goes in. Two beautiful goals from the two best strikers in the world other than Guillermo Sanchez. 2-0 to Real Madrid. Surely this is the goals that win them the first ever Champions League. And the ref has blown the whistle. Kylian Mbappe and Erling Haaland have finally won the first Champions League, and more importantly, they have finally taken down Guillermo Sanchez as Kylian Mbappe lifts the Champions League trophy. But there's still one question to be answered. Who is going to become the best player in the world by winning the Ballon d'Or? Erling Haaland, Kylian Mbappe, or Guillermo Sanchez?
Hey Sanchez, thank you for working hard and becoming a great player. You helped me improve. I want to win the Ballon d'Or tonight, but I won't be surprised if you or Erling won it.
I agree. Sanchez, you have helped us grow, make the best man win.
Thanks, guys. You were my inspirations. I just watched y'all play and I got to this level. We all deserve this trophy. We shall see who wins.
And the winner of the Ballon d'Or is Kylian Mbappe.
This is Kazuyoshi Miura, the oldest footballer of all time. But he is 56 years old and can barely move a muscle. But today that is going to change as I'm going to make King Kazu the best player in the world.
So with that, I think it's time for me to retire. Actually, I think I still have a couple of years in me. Who knows? I can still play in Europe, win a Champions League, and maybe even become the world's best player by winning the Ballon d'Or. Football is a beautiful game.
A footballing madness! Celtic have signed the oldest player in footballing history, Kazuyoshi Miura. After going back on his retirement, he has joined his second ever European side. Here we have a Japanese wonderkid from Celtic, Nakata. Nakata, what are your thoughts of the Miura signing?
I am furious that he has joined this club. He's trying to take my spotlight. His age will take away from the attention my talent brings. I'm leaving immediately.
Hey Hidetoshi, why did your son want to leave Celtic?
He knows what you're up to. I know what you're up to. You're trying to take away the attention from the Nakata family. He will leave Celtic and become the world's best. Just watch.
In a shocking twist of events, Nakata has joined Rangers, Celtic's biggest rivals. The ultimate betrayal has occurred. We may see a new rivalry. Miura vs Nakata, young vs old. Watch this space.
So it's back to training for King Miura as he is 56 years of age and he's going to his second ever season in Europe as he joins Celtic leading up to the first game of the season up against Livingston. He is coming off the bench around the 60th minute. Can he go ahead and make an impact in his debut?
Wow, 56 years of age and I am playing European football. I want to enjoy this as much as possible and be the best I can.
And here comes Celtic looking for another goal here to make it 3-0. King Kazu has come on. Can he go ahead and make an impact? But it's Furuhashi on the ball who gives it to King Kazu with a tap and he puts it away. 56 years of age, surely the oldest goal scorer in the Scottish League and in the world even. He scores his first goal for Celtic. Who knows what his career is going to bring as he is already 56 years old. And now here comes Maeda once again looking to finish off this game against Livingston. It's Maeda down the wing. He sees King Kazu over on the other side. He gives a pass into King Kazu for his second. 2 tap-ins, 2 goals in only 6 minutes for King Kazu on his debut for Celtic. It is a career resurgence. Can he go ahead and actually make it in Europe since he has never done it? With 5 minutes left to go, he has the opportunity to score his hat-trick here. On his debut, he has a shot and he puts it away. A hat-trick at 56 years old surely is the oldest hat-trick ever scored by a player. King Kazu is looking to become one of the best even though he is in terrible disadvantage being 56 years of age. And the game does come to an end. King Kazu showing that age does not matter as long as you're dedicated, you love football, and you try your hardest. You can perform a hat-trick on his debut day game. What is going to come for King Kazu in the next couple of seasons?
Welcome, Nakata family. I don't know if y'all tuned in, but Miura has scored a hat-trick. How do you feel about it?
You really think he will continue this? That old man won't score a goal again.
Yes, I agree. Miura should just do what the rest of us did and retire. He has to grow up and realize he will never win a European trophy or become the world's best.
And after scoring a hat-trick on his debut, it was time for King Kazu's first ever start for Celtic, and who else but the Old Firm derby up against Rangers. Not only is it the Old Firm derby, but it is going to be old versus young, as it is King Kazu versus Nakata for the very first time. Nakata has been extremely bothered that King Kazu has come into play. Who is going to win this battle? And here comes Rangers in the second minute with Ryan Kemp with a shot, and it's a brilliant save from the keeper. And now here comes James Forrest on the ball. James Forrest gives a through ball to King Kazu in the 19th minute. He's bodying the defenders. He may not be fast, but he's absolutely strong. King Kazu with a shot, and he puts it away. The 56-year-old keeps defying everything that we've ever believed in. 56 years old, 4 goals in 2 games, beating Rangers in the Old Firm derby. And the game does come to an end. He has single-handedly beat Rangers 1-0, 56 years of age, and he's performing at the top level. Hopefully this is not a purple patch and he continues to perform this way. But 2 games isn't enough to prove how good he can be. He has to go ahead and prove himself in his second ever start against Dundee United to see if he's actually gonna have a great season here in Scotland. 15 minutes into the game, Ritsu Doan, who joined Celtic, is on the corner. He gives it to Jota, and now it's Jota gives it to King Kazu. King Kazu is on the ball. It's still King Kazu. Kazu getting past the defenders. Kazu with a shot. He puts it away. Kazu, no matter what game he plays, he is scoring. It looks like his experience is really helping him, even though his physicality is not there. And now it's James Forrest on the ball. James Forrest with a brilliant through ball into King Kazu, looking for a second of the day. It's Kazu with a shot, and he is absolutely unstoppable. How is this man of 56 years old, the oldest player of all time to ever step on a football pitch, scoring these goals at a top level like the Scottish League in Europe? And now it's Rosario on the ball, who also joined Celtic with a brilliant through ball to King Kazu. He's looking for a second hat-trick of his Celtic career. There's no way he's gonna do it. King Kazu with a shot and puts it away. 2 hat-tricks in 3 games, 7 goals for Kazu. This has been probably his best start ever in a season in his 20 plus 30 years of playing professional football. Can he actually become one of the best players in the world? And as the game comes to an end with another 3-0 victory for Kazu and Celtic, his great form, of course, did not stop there, as in the next 2 games he scored a total of 3 goals, one against another tough team in Aberdeen. And we were now in the final day of the season, 1 point behind Rangers, who they are facing in the final day of the season, as Nakata and King Kazu are both fighting for the Golden Boot. 27 for Nakata and King Kazu 24. Who is going to win the Scottish League title and who is going to win the Golden Boot to prove it doesn't matter how old you are?
It is the final day of the season. Nakata, you've been doubting Miura all season, but now you are fighting for the title and the Golden Boot. Do you take back what you said?
There is no way you believe in him. He's had a lucky season, but I will win this league title. I will win the Golden Boot, and I am better than Miura. Just watch!
Mira, Nakata said you have no chance of winning tonight. Is this true?
I'm not worried about what he says or what anyone says. I'm focused on becoming the best player I can be and help my team win at every cost.
It is now time for the final day of the season. Celtic versus Rangers, the Old Firm derby. The winner takes the league title. King Kazu versus Nakata, who are also fighting for the Golden Boot. Old versus young. Who is going to win this matchup? The league title and the Golden Boots. And here comes the Rangers already in the second minute. It's Jack on the ball. Jack down the wing. Gives the ball to Nakata with a shot. It's such an easy goal. Terrible defending from the defenders and the goalkeeper with a terrible attempt of a save. Nakata has scored his 20th goal this season, putting Rangers in a 1-0 lead to win that league title. And here comes Jack once again. 16 minutes later, down the wing again. Gives it to Nakata. Nakata gives it to Furuhashi, who joined Rangers. Furuhashi with a shot, and it goes in, man. Rangers make it 2-0. An assist from Nakata as they make it 2-0. Is King Kazu and Celtic gonna lose that league title, man? But Rangers weren't done just yet in the second half, as Furuhashi has a shot, and it's a brilliant save from our keeper. But that was all she wrote, as King Kazu failed to win his first league title in Europe. He was so close. He scored 24 goals as a 57-year-old. Nakata wins this battle, as Young proves to be the chosen age to go with in professional football, as he lifts the league title. What is coming next for King Kazu? Is he gonna go ahead and retire, or gonna continue to become the best player in in the world.
Sadly, I couldn't win today, but I'm blessed for another year of football and I'm ready for next season.
Mira, your first ever UCL campaign. How do you feel, sir? Will you make it to the group stages?
Thanks. I'm excited to be playing under the blue lights, and yes, I'm dead focused on helping my team reach the group stages.
Nakata, congratulations, your first ever UCL campaign. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. As the future best player, I will make sure we win every game and win the trophy.
And King Kazu has decided to stay in professional football, and more importantly, decided to stay here at Celtic. And they are now, since they finished in second place, they have to fight in the playoff positions for the UCL up against Fenerbahce. Can King Kazu go ahead and qualify for his first ever in his 20-year career in the UCL? Can he do it, man?
Wow, man. My very first Champions League game. I'm so excited. I will do my best and we will qualify for the next round.
And now, here comes Jota down the wing looking for UCL football as he gives a brilliant through ball into King Kazu. Can he go ahead and score his first ever UCL goal with a shot? He puts it away. Kazu, it took him a couple years, but at 57 years of age, he has scored his first ever UCL goal. Surely, he's going to make it to at least the group stages. And the ref has blown the whistle for the first leg in Turkey as Kazu scores the only goal. But it was time to fly all the way back to Scotland as they're going up for that second leg. Can he go ahead and secure on to the next and final playoff round, or will he fail at this final hurdle and now qualify for the UCL? And now it's Jota down the wing with a through ball into King Kazu. Can he go ahead and get another goal with a shot? And yes, another goal in the 7th minute of the game. King Kazu wants his first ever UCL campaign, and hopefully he's gonna do it. And now it's another brilliant ball pass into Jota, 1v1 against the keeper, but he gives it to King Kazu with a shot, and it's 2 goals for Kazu. They're making it to the next round of the playoffs, where they have to win 2 more games in order to qualify for those group stages. And that was enough for King Kazu and Celtic to go ahead and qualify for the next round. Who up next? They're playing at home, so they're staying in Scotland up against a tough team in Benfica. Can they go ahead and somehow cause an upset in these next 2 legs to qualify for the group stages? It's been a boring game so far, but Kazu has an opportunity in the 76th minute for a penalty to take the lead, and he puts it in the bottom corner. The goalkeeper almost gets it, but Kazu has given them a last-minute lead in this first leg of the final playoff round. And that penalty was enough to give Celtic and Kazu that victory. But now they're on their way to Portugal, and they're here in Benfica Stadium for the second leg. 1 more game, and King Kazu will have qualified for his first ever UCL campaign. Can he go ahead and do it at the age of 57? 44 minutes in, here comes Parella on the ball, gives it to Stefano Sensei. Sensei into King Kazu, who's looking for a second goal of this tie, and yes, he has done it. His second goal in the second leg. Surely that goal is enough to send Celtic and Kazu to the group stages. But now, here comes Benfica, looking to end those dreams in the second half at the very start. João Mario with the corner, with the cross in, into Gonçalo Ramos with a shot, and it goes in. Benfica are still in this game with 45 minutes left to go. Will King Kazu not make it to his first ever UCL campaign? But now it's time for Celtic for a corner of their own as Stefano Sensei gives a cross to Jota, but he misses it. But now Jota is looking for the ball. He gives it to King Kazu. King Kazu from outside the box with a finesse, and it goes in. That is probably the best goal he has ever scored in his career, and surely this is the goal that sends him to his first ever UCL campaign. And yes, they have done it. Kazu has qualified for his first ever UCL campaign. Is he gonna do well? Is he gonna cause an upset and make it to the round of 16, even the quarters or the semis? Or is he just gonna have fun in the group stages? There's only one way to find out.
Whoa, there is no way this old bat made it to the groups. They're gonna get destroyed.
There is no chance this man can last 6 games in the UCL. He should just retire.
And it is now time for King Kazu's first ever official UCL campaign game in the group stage against Real Sociedad. Can he go ahead and make an impression here and somehow take Celtic to the round of 16 and get them out of this tough group? And here comes Stefano Sensei on the ball, looking for their first UCL goal of the season. Sensei with a through ball into King Kazu, who is 1v1 against the keeper. King Kazu with a shot, and he puts it away. His goal scoring form has now stopped since he decided to go back on his retirement, and he has scored his first ever UCL group stage game ever in his entire career. And that goal was enough to give him the first 3 points, a 1-0 victory. But up next was probably the toughest team he has ever faced in his entire career in Inter Milan. Can he go ahead and get another 3 points for Celtic? Dani Ceballos, who has also joined Celtic for this UCL campaign, is on the ball now. 18 minutes in, it's still Dani Ceballos with a through ball to King Kazu. He may not be the fastest, but he gets past the defender. It's still King Kazu with a shot, he puts it away. This man just cannot stop scoring. 57 years of age. and this man is an absolutely goal machine. But Inter Milan have an opportunity of their own. Lautaro Martinez, Shit Guy to take the penalty, and of course, Shit Guy is gonna miss. It's still 1-0. And yes, it's another 3 points for Kazu and Celtic and his good form to now stop there, as in the final 4 UCL group stage games, he scored a total of 6 goals against teams like Porto, Sotuzan, and Inter Milan, and he has somehow gotten out of this group with Celtic. And now it's time to find out who they will be facing in King Kazu's first ever knockout game in the UCL.
Mira, your first ever knockout game came up against your arch rival Nakata. What will the result be?
It's simple. I want my team to win, and I will do my best to make that happen. I wish luck to Rangers and Nakata.
Nakata, you have been amazing. Will we see more of the same against Mira and Celtic?
Of course, I'm one of the best players in the world. I will continue to shine in the UCL and win it all.
Hidetoshi, your son will be facing your former teammate. Who are you backing in this tie?
That is such a dumb question. My son is the best in the world, and Miura is just old. He has no chance of doing well.
And what a game to kick off his first ever UCL knockout game. Celtic versus Rangers once again, an old firm derby. Nakata, who's done very relatively well here in the UCL campaign, as well as Kazu, to be playing each other in a 2-legged tie to see who'll go on to their first ever quarterfinals. Who is going to win this time? 21 minutes into the game, it's a ball played into Jota, who is down that wing, who sees King Kazu with the space. It's Jota, gives it to Kazu with a shot, and it's a brilliant save from the keeper, man. It was so close to going in. But once again, here comes Celtic. James Forrest gives it to Kazu, but it's an interception. But James Forrest wins it back. It's Forrest, gives it to King Kazu with a header, and it goes in. 1-0 in the first leg. Kazu has given them a lead against Nakata. Can they go ahead and keep that in the next leg as well? And here comes Johnson right before halftime, looking for a cross here. Johnson with a cross into Jota, into King Kazu with a shot, who has a shot in his block for Kazu with a follow-up, and it goes in. Kazu 2-0 in the first half. Surely they're gonna make it to the next round with this 2-goal lead. And those 2 goals were enough to go ahead and send them to the second leg with a 2-0 lead. But now it's time to go to Ranger Stadium. Can they go ahead and keep the lead? Can King Kazu go ahead and make sure he makes it to his first ever quarterfinals in the UCL and send Nakata packing? And here comes Rangers looking to fight back into this time. For some reason it says we have 1 goal lead when we should have 2, but it's Todd Canwell. Todd Canwell into Nakata with a shot, and it goes in. It is now officially 2-1 in aggregate, but for some reason it's showing 1. Please, hopefully this game does not send us out and Nakata doesn't score another goal. But here comes Nakata once again. If he scores a second goal, I'm not sure who's going to go through because of a glitch in the game, but still, here comes Nakata. Nakata 1v1 against the keeper, and he gets his second. It should be 2-2 in aggregate, but it says 2-1. What is going on? Nakata is possibly sending Rangers to the next round. No way Kazu is bottling this lead. But here comes Alfredo Morelos in the 75th minute. It's given to Jack. Jack at the bottom midfielder gives it to Ryan Kent to win the shot, and it goes in. It doesn't even matter. It is now 3-1 or 3-2 in aggregate. Rangers are going to the next round if nobody scores at least 1 goal. And no, the ref blows the whistle. Kazu is out. Nakata sparks a brilliant comeback for Rangers to win this old firm derby 2-legged tie. And Nakata goes on to the quarters while Kazu goes back home without going to his first ever quarterfinal game. Once again, young beats old. Will this always be the case, man?
You couldn't beat Nakata. What do you have to say?
Sadly, we couldn't get through. We have a lot to improve, but congrats to Nakata. He has such a huge future.
You have beaten Mira. How do you feel, Nakata?
I told you, he had no chance. That old man has to retire.
What a signing! Italian giants Inter Milan have signed the talented Nakata. He had an amazing season last year, reaching the quarters. So Nakata, how do you feel?
Well, the best players join the best teams, and that's what I have done. As for a message for that old man Mura, I have won the rivalry as I will play for the best team, and he is still at Celtic.
Nakata, did you not hear? Mura has signed for AC Milan.
Wow, what a terrible signing. That man can barely walk. Well, I wouldn't mind outshining him once again.
Wow, I can't believe this kid. Why can't he just be humble and focus on himself? One day, he will learn.
King Kazu is now the age of 58, and he is playing for AC Milan. And it's time for the first game of the season in the Allianz Arena in the Serie A, as King Kazu is looking to do his best here against Juventus. We go ahead and make an impressive start here in AC Milan. In the 30th minute, King Kazu has a chance for a free kick. He has never really been good at free kicks in his career, but at any moment that could change as he has a shot and it goes in. He has actually scored a free kick against Juventus as he is searching to help Milan win the league title. What a brilliant way to cement yourself on your debut at 58 years of age, man. And now it's Dahoud on the ball. The midfielder who joined from Borussia Dortmund is Dahoud on the ball. With a brilliant tackle from the Juventus defender, but now it's Tonali gives it to Rafael Leao. Leao with a brilliant through ball into Beauregard, who is now 1v1 against the keeper, but he gives it to Kinkazu with a shot and he scores his brace. It is a weak shot, but he's put right into the top corner in the 86th minute to give Milan the 3 points. 2-0 to Kinkazu, 2 goals on his Serie A debut. This guy is aging like fine wine.
What a brilliant debut from Mura, but up next you have the talented Nakata. Will you be able to beat him?
I'm not focused on beating Nakata, I'm focused on being the best I can and winning for my team.
An amazing debut from Nakata, but do you have...
Don't even say it. I know I'm facing Mura, and there is no chance that old man beats me ever.
But straight after that win against Juventus, it was a tough test. And guess who's back in his life? Nakata versus Kinkazu. Milan versus Inter Milan. A Milan derby at the San Siro legendary stadium. Will Kinkazu finally get a victory over Nakata? Or will he struggle once again and Young will continue to trump the older players? In the 8th minute, Nakata already has an opportunity to put them in the lead as there's a penalty. He goes to the left and he puts it away. Nakata keeps getting better and better each season. It sucks that his ego is so big because he continues to prove himself every step of the way. But here comes Kinkazu. He is not giving up just yet. It's Mura with a shot. It's a brilliant save from Onana. What a brilliant, beautiful save. And now Lautaro Martinez receives the ball. Lautaro gives it to his partner, Nakata, who's looking for a second. He gets past the defender, Nakata, without to the box, and it's a beautiful goal from Nakata. He is continuously scoring so many goals at such a young age. And now it's Rafael Leao on the ball. Milan looking for their goal. At least a consolation in the 72nd minute with a through ball into Kinkazu. Can Mura go ahead and get his first goal of the Milan derby with a shot, and it goes in. Hopefully there's enough time to at least equalize this game so Mura can actually finally get something over Nakata. And no, sadly, the ref blows the whistle and Nakata wins once again. Young beats old once again. Will Nakata ever lose to Kinkazu if they even continue to face each other in the same league?
I must do better. My performance was not enough.
But even after that loss, Kazuyoshi Miura is still looking for that league title, and he is playing yet another title rival in AS Roma against the best manager of all time, Jose Mourinho. Can Kinkazu go ahead and do a great job and help Milan break down the amazing system that Mourinho has built here at Roma? And now Sandro Tonali on the ball. Sandro Tonali gives it to Szoboszlai. It's Szoboszlai. Gives it to King Mura. It's Mura. Now on the ball. Mura with a shot and puts it away. Even he couldn't score 2 goals against Inter Milan. He scores 1 to take the lead against AS Roma. Can he go ahead and get the victory here? And yes, that 1 goal was enough for King Mura to go ahead and get another 3 points for AC Milan. The question is, can he go ahead and win the league title?
It is the final day of the Serie A season. AC Milan sit at the top with 90 points with Inter 1 point behind as they will face in a Milan derby. Winner takes all. Sadly today, Mura wasn't able to show up for our interview, so we've brought on Japanese legend Nakata. Nakata, how do you feel? Will your son ever be victorious again?
There is no other result than a win for my son. Miura didn't show up to this interview because he is scared, and he knows he can't beat my son.
Wow, I can't believe these two. Hidetoshi is far gone, but I must teach your son a valuable lesson.
It is now time for the final day of the season. Milan are up by 1 point against Inter Milan as they face each other here in the Milan derby. Kinkazu has the opportunity to win his first ever trophy here in Europe, here in the Serie A. Can he go ahead and beat Nakata this time around, or will he flop and Nakata once again beat him? And here comes Lautaro Martinez as Inter Milan are chasing this league title. Down the wing, gives it to Muniain. Iker Muniain gives it to Nicolo Barella. Barella gives it to Nakata with a shot and it goes in. Nakata takes a 1-0 lead for Inter once again, proving why he is one of the best players in the world at such a young age. Please, Kinkazu, do something to turn this game around. I'm tired of seeing this man winning. But now it's Mura looking for a goal of his own here. It's still Mura. Outbodies the defender. Mura with a shot and it goes in. Off of deflection. That's all he needed. He gets the goal to equalize the game. Surely, if he draws this game or even wins it, he can win the league title. He just needs to hold on. Come on, Mura. Please hold on to that title. But in the 62nd minute, Nakata has an opportunity to end those dreams with a penalty and it goes in. He goes down the bottom right and Nakata takes the lead, giving Inter Milan the league title if the scores stay the same. Please, there is only a couple minutes left. Kazu, you have to do something, man. And yes, he has an opportunity. The biggest penalty of his career. Can he go in and score to win? And no, he misses the penalty. And he loses the league title. If he would have scored that, he would have kept that league title and won his first ever trophy in Europe. But no, Nakata lives the league title with Inter Milan, and Kinkazu once again loses to a younger player. It looks like young is better than being old in the footballing era. Man, Kinkazu fails again.
Another year, another missed opportunity. Maybe it's my time to retire from the game. Well, I will give it one last go for the Champions League. I believe I can do it.
Old versus young, the never-ending story. A young king coming to the field of play while the old royalty coming back after some time away. The Champions League final where both have never been to this stage. As both want victory to write their next page. Who will be the one who misses judgment? This is the Champions League and it's live!
And Kusayoshi Miura has been on a mission, absolutely dominated the group stages of the UCL with AC Milan, and now here he is back in the round of 16 against Newcastle United. Is he going to go ahead and go to his first ever quarterfinals by beating Newcastle in these next two legs? 9 minutes in, here comes Nicolas Gonzalez, who gives it to Miura. Miura looking for the first goal of this time, and he puts it away. Miura is focused on one thing and one thing only, to win that UCL, as he wants to teach Nakata a lesson, and he wants to go ahead and win his first ever European trophy. But Miura wasn't done just yet, as he has another opportunity here, as he is 1v1 against his defender, and he's looking to get past him. It's still Miura. Miura cuts back onto his right foot. Miura with a shot, and it's saved by Nick Pope. But that one goal was enough to send them to the second leg with a 1-0 lead. But now it's time to go to the San Siro. If you can go ahead and keep this lead, AC Milan and Kinkazu will go on to the quarterfinals, another step closer to winning that UCL and becoming the best player in the world. 6 minutes in, James Maddison has a penalty to give Newcastle a draw in aggregate as he goes to left, but Mike Maigan makes a brilliant save. And now it's Dominic Szoboszlai with a brilliant chip pass. He receives it. Dominic Szoboszlai with a brilliant pass into Kinkazu, who is 1v1 against the goalkeeper, but Gomez is catching up to him. But it's still Kinkazu who has a shot, and it goes in. It doesn't matter if Gomez was catching up to him. His experience knows his positioning, and he has a perfect shot into the top left corner. But here comes Miro once again, looking for the second of this game. It's still Miro with a shot, and puts it away. There it is. The tie is over. He's going to the quarterfinals. So the question is, who is he going to be playing in the quarterfinals? His first ever in his career. And it looks like the first leg of the quarterfinals and his first ever quarters of his career. He is playing against Bayern Munich, the biggest team he has ever played in his long career. Now at the 59 years of age, can he go ahead and beat Bayern in this first leg to give him a good chance to qualify to his first ever semi-finals? Raul de Tomas has an opportunity to put Bayern into the lead with a penalty as he goes to the right, and Raul de Tomas gives Bayern a good 1-0 lead. And that penalty by De Tomas was the only goal of the game, as Bayern Munich have a good 1-0 lead. And now they have traveled to the Allianz Arena. Can Kinkazu go ahead and turn this around? But here comes AC Milan chasing this game as Dominic Szoboszlai. He sees Kinkazu making a run, and he plays a beautiful pass. Kinkazu just fast enough to reach that ball. It's Miro 1v1 against Manu Neuer with a shot, and it goes in. There it is. They have equalized this tie. It is now 1-1 in aggregate. One more goal can send them to the semifinals. Nicolas Gonzalez gives it into Miro. It's still Miro. Miro, the oldest player to ever play the UCL. It's still Miro. It's still Miro. It's still Miro with a shot, and it goes in. The oldest player of all time to step on a freaking football pitch. He has taken the lead against one of the best teams in the world. Surely he's going to his first ever semifinals, and surely he's going to go to the final and win the Champions League and become the world's best player. And now it's Rafael Leao with a cross in into Miro, who takes a touch. It's still Miro. Turns Miro with a shot, and he gets a hat-trick. His first ever UCL hat-trick comes at 59 years of age. This guy is absolutely absurd. He's aging like fine wine, like I've said before. And the ref blows a whistle, a hat-trick. His first ever match of his career in the UCL, the oldest player ever to score a hat-trick in the UCL and in professional football. But the question is, who will he be facing in the semifinals? And it's time for the first semi-final leg, as he is playing against a team he has played before in AS Roma against Mourinho's man. Last time out, he beat him 2-0. He scored both goals. But it's the Champions League. Mourinho's a different monster when it comes to the UCL. Can Kinkazu go ahead and go up against this hurdle and reach his first ever UCL final? Rafael Leao on the ball, has a turn into Mura with a shot, and it goes in. Mura takes a 1-0 lead against AS Roma, but the job is not done. As the first leg does end in a 1-0 victory, as Mura's only goal was enough, they now travel to the AS Roma Stadium in Italy for the second leg. One more game is standing in Mura's way to reach his first ever UCL final. Can he go ahead and finish the job? Sancho Tonali on the ball, gives it to Theo Hernandez. Hernandez gives it to Bruno Fernandes. Bruno gives it to Nicolas Gonzalez with a shot, and Milan have scored another goal. 2-0 lead in aggregate. Surely Mura and Milan are going to the UCL final. And yes, another 1-0 victory was enough. Even though King Mura did not score this game, it does not matter. This is a team effort, but Mura is going to his first ever UCL final. One more game and he wins his first ever European trophy. Can he actually win the UCL on his first try? Who is going to be his UCL final opponent? If you think Mura is going to win the UCL, make sure to subscribe.
It's time for the UCL final, your first ever UCL final against Mura. You have beaten him in every situation. Will it stay the same?
I am the best player in the world, and I will prove that today. I will win my first UCL, and I will win my first Ballon d'Or. Mura has no chance.
Mura, 60 years old, and your first ever UCL final. How do you feel?
I'm thankful to be here, but I am announcing my retirement. No matter the result tonight, this will be my last game of football. I want to thank the world for supporting me and allowing me to play for this long. I will do my best to win my first ever trophy, but I have one final thing to say. Nakata, you are an amazing player and have the world at your feet. I hope you one day learn the difference between being confident and being cocky. I want you to be the best, but don't let these emotions get in your way. Good luck.
It is now time for the UCL final. Nakata once again is in Mura's way to win his first ever trophy in Europe. Inter Milan versus AC Milan in the San Siro. Mura now at the age of 60 is playing his final game of illustrious career, and he wants to end it in the best way possible. Win his first ever European trophy and end on the high as he's played this beautiful game for such a long time. But the question is, can he finally be Nakata, or will he fail once again and retire without winning a single trophy in European football?
The oldest footballer of all time continued to play to reach his prime. A new young player emerged with hate, unwilling to accept the help offered on his plate. Year after year, they battled it out, with the young one always rising above the old shout as he sought to teach the young one a valuable lifelong song. Their final game was set, their stage now so bright, as the old one sought to teach with all his might. The young one was ready, so confident and true, but the old one was determined, his lesson long overdue.
10 minutes into the game, here comes Brahim Diaz looking to kickstart the first attack for AC Milan. It's still Brahim, gives it to King Mura. It's Mura, 1v1 against Onana, and he puts it away. He has scored his first ever UCL final goal. It's 1-0 early in the game. Can he actually do it? Can he actually finally be Nakata? Can he actually win his first ever UCL? And now it's Chris De Catalare. De Catalare gives it to King Kazu. It's King Kazu, 1v1. Once again, literally 5 minutes later, Kazu with a shot, and 5 minutes later, he misses the opportunity to go 2-0 up. And now it's King Mura. Once again, only 6 minutes after that missed shot, it's still Mura. It's still Mura, 1v1 with a shot, and he puts it away. Mura, in the first half, has scored 2 goals in the UCL final. Do you know how crazy it is to be 60 years old and score 2 goals in the first half? That is absolutely insane. And now it's Benacer on the bar in the 36th minute. It's still the first half, but it's given to King Kazu with a chip. Is it going to go in? Yes, it does. He has scored a first half hat-trick at the age of 60. And surely this game is over. And surely he is winning the UCL. And surely he has finally taught Nakata a lesson. And hopefully he can somehow become the world's best player as he retires with a Ballon d'Or. We will never know. And the ref has blown the whistle. Mura has done it for the first time ever. He has beaten Nakata in the first time in 4 years. And he has won his first ever trophy in Europe, being the biggest trophy you can win, the UCL. And he goes ahead and lifts the UCL trophy. But there's still one question to be answered. Can he somehow win the Ballon d'Or before he retires?
And the winner of this year's Ballon d'Or is Kazuyoshi Mura, the oldest player to ever win this trophy.
Wow, he was right. I will change.
This is Mario, everyone's favorite video game character. However, he has been sent to the world of football as his kingdom is in huge danger. But today that is going to change as I'm going to make Mario the best player to save his kingdom.
Whoa, hello, it's me Mario and I've been sent from the Mushroom Kingdom here. I must become the world's best player to save the kingdom from the villains that have traveled here. Wish me luck. Let's go!
Mamma mia, the people from Mushroom Kingdom have signed professional contracts. Mario and Luigi have signed for Italian side Venezia, while Wario and Waluigi have joined rivals Brescia. Wario and Waluigi now joining football. What kind of goals do you have for your careers?
It's Wario time. My brother and I will be the world's best to gain the power to take over the Mushroom Kingdom.
It's Waluigi time. I'm the best. Once we win at the Champions League, the power will make us fear going back home. Fear us.
Mamma mia! Mario! They want to destroy our home! You're our only hope, brother! You must become the best! I will help you!
Yes, brother, let's go!
And it seems like Mario and Luigi have come to the world of football to make their debut with Venezia in the Serie B as they're on a journey to help Mario become the best player in the world in order for him to stop Wario and Waluigi from destroying the Mushroom Kingdom. Can they go ahead and have a great start? 7 minutes in, here comes Venezia on the attack as Anderson gives it to Luigi. Luigi with a through ball into Mario with a shot on his weak foot, and yes, he puts it away straight away. The Mario brothers connect as Mario scores his first goal of professional football. Hopefully that these brothers can go ahead and stop the other brothers. But now in the second half, Luigi picks up the ball as he gives it to Mario, and now it's Mario with a through ball into Luigi, who's looking for a goal. His own. Can Luigi go ahead and score? And he shoots it, and yes, he does. Both Mario brothers have scored in their debut day games, setting them up perfectly to have a good career and hopefully become the best players to stop Wario and Waluigi. And the game does come to an end as the Mario brothers both get a goal each, but one game is not enough as they must continue in order to go ahead and fight for promotion to eventually win that Champions League and Mario can become the best player. So they have to go ahead and test themselves against the next team, against some other Serie B team. Luigi on the ball now. Luigi gives it to Mario. Mario with a shot and he gets another goal. It looks like Mario and Luigi are not going to struggle at all here in the Serie B. But here comes the opposition looking for a goal of their own as they try to equalize this game as there's so much time left. There is a tackle, but Cisse still continues. It's still Cisse with a shot and it goes in. It seems like Mario's team is still not strong enough as a player named Cisse has scored to equalize the game. They still have time to get another set of 3 points. But now, Mario picks up the ball in the 37th minute as he passes it to Luigi. Luigi looking for the winner here, and Luigi scores in the 37th minute to take the lead. Is this goal enough to give him another 3 points as they are chasing promotion? Can they go ahead and keep this lead? And it's another victory for the Mario brothers with a brilliant start to this season. It looks like they're gonna dominate the Serie B. There is no chance anybody is gonna stop them this season as they're trying to become the best players to save their kingdom.
It's time for a big battle. Mario and Luigi will take on Wario and Waluigi for the first time. Everybody from the Mushroom Kingdom will be watching. Wario and Waluigi, what are you predicting for today?
I'm gonna win. We will take down the Mario brothers like we will take down the kingdom.
The Mario brothers will have no chance.
Okay, Mario brothers, do you guys plan to humble these guys?
I have full faith in us, especially Mario. He is the best and he will show the kingdom that.
It's a game over for them today. I will win this and become the best to save my home.
And now it's time for the toughest game of their career so far. Mario and Luigi have to go ahead and play against their main rivals, the men who are trying to destroy the Mushroom Kingdom, Wario and Waluigi. This is the first time they're gonna be, and probably not even the last time. Are we gonna go ahead and see if Mario and Luigi are the better footballers, or the rivals, the evil men, go ahead and get a victory here? Hopefully they do not. 5 minutes in, here comes Wario on the ball, gives a through ball into Waluigi with a shot, and already 5 minutes in, the Mario brothers go 1-0 down to the W brothers. There's still a lot of time left. Hopefully, they can turn this around. And now, here comes Wario once again with another through ball. 5 minutes later, into Waluigi for another shot, and it's 2-0. The Mario brothers are getting absolutely destroyed here. There's still so much time left to go, but I do not love the start so far to this game. And here comes Waluigi once again with an interception, looking for a hat trick. Only 15 minutes into the game, and 15 minutes, Waluigi has scored a hat trick. The Mario brothers are 3-0 down in only 15 minutes. This is not looking good. This is not looking good, man. And not only that, but it gets worse from here as Wario and Waluigi go ahead and destroy Mario and Luigi and Venezia as they put 7 past them. 7 goals past the Mario brothers. If they perform like this every single time they come up against Wario and Waluigi, there is no chance their kingdom survives.
Mamma mia! 7-0. The Mario brothers are completely embarrassed. Will the Mario brothers come back from this?
A message to the Mushroom Kingdom. The time will be up soon. Enjoy your freedom while you can. We are the best and the Mario brothers are losers.
The world will be ours.
It's the final day of the season. The Mario brothers will face Wario and Waluigi. The W brothers have already won the title and promoted, while the Mario brothers failed to do anything exciting. However, they have one more chance to redeem themselves. Will they beat Wario and Waluigi?
It is now time for the final game of the season. Wario and Waluigi are already Serie B champions as they're going to the Serie A, and Mario and Luigi sit in 12. They have nothing but to play for but ego to see if they can go ahead and have a chance to take down Wario and Waluigi. But can this be their first victory against them, or will they fail once again after that embarrassment of a 7-0 earlier this season? And Wario gives the ball into Waluigi as he's looking to destroy Mario and Luigi. Once again, it's still Waluigi. Waluigi in the ball with a shot and it goes in. Wario and Waluigi are just way better than Mario and Luigi. And this is not good. If Wario and Waluigi become the best players by winning the Champions League eventually before Mario and Luigi, they will take over the Mushroom Kingdom. But here comes Brescia once again. It's Candela on the ball. Candela gives it to Waluigi. Waluigi, still Waluigi, gives it to this other player. And Waluigi assists his teammate to make it 2-0. This game has to be over. Mario and Luigi have lost again, man. However, it's the 80th minute and there's still hope here as Anderson gives a through ball into Luigi, and now it's Luigi on the ball. Luigi with a through ball into his brother Mario as he's looking to get back into this game with 10 minutes left to go. Mario, can he go ahead and score this goal with a shot? And it's absolutely wide. Mario, what was that? If you want to save your kingdom, you cannot be performing like that, man. And the game comes to an end. Wario and Waluigi once again as they lift their league title and they're going to the Serie A, while Mario and Luigi had to stay down in the Serie B for at least one more season. That puts them way behind, way past to where they want to go as they're trying to save their kingdom.
Oh no! The Mario brothers have lost again. They are simply not good enough. Congratulations to Wario and Waluigi. What's the future for the Mushroom Kingdom with the Mario brothers failing?
Mario, what will we do? Wario and Waluigi are ahead of us?
Relax, brother. We will do this. We had a bad season. Nothing will stop us from saving our kingdom.
After a terrible season last year, as Wario and Waluigi have become champions and promoted to the Serie A, playing with the very best, Mario and Luigi are one step behind from saving their kingdom. Mario cannot become the best player and win the CEL in the Serie B, so they have to go ahead and promote here, and winning this first game against a relegated Serie A team against Parma will put them on a good journey to promote this season. And now it's Mario on the ball down the wing. It's still Mario. Mario's looking for a goal with a cross into Luigi with a header, and it goes in. They're going for a super season here. They're trying to promote to Serie A to catch up to Wario and Luigi, and Luigi puts the first goal only 5 minutes in. 13 minutes in. Here comes Mario now looking for his goal as well. Mario loses the ball, but he picks it up again. It's still Mario. Mario looking to dribble. Here's a left-footed. It's still Mario. It's still Mario with another Ronaldo chop. Mario with a finish. It is blocked, but it's Grisans now. It's Grisans. Grisans gives it to Luigi. Please finishes Luigi with a shot, and he gets his brace. Even though Mario couldn't finish this opportunity, that's why he has his brother right next to him who will always help him when he needs him, and Luigi gets the second goal of this game. But now it's Mario now, gives it to Luigi. Here comes Luigi with a pass back to Mario with a shot, and it goes in. Mario gets his goal. It's 3-0, and they're looking great to go ahead and promote this season. But the job wasn't finished just yet as Luigi has a counterattack in the 51st minute, and it's still Luigi. Luigi with a pass into Mario for his brace as well. Both brothers have gotten a brace and they're on a mission. That same mission not to only promote to the Serie A, but for Mario to become the best player, to win the Champions League, and to save their kingdom. And now it's Luigi. Luigi with another ball. Gives it into Mario for his hat-trick, and there it is. Mario is on a mission. He wants to save his kingdom and his buddies and Princess Peach, and he has to perform the way he's performing for the rest of his professional career. And as Mario picks up his match ball, this game comes to an end. 5-0 victory to the Mario brothers, and the great form did not stop there, as in the next 3 games, they picked up 3 consecutive 1-0 victories. And they're doing amazing to go ahead and promote to the Serie A. But the question is, can they hold this form to the very end of the season?
Yes, brother, finally! We are doing well! We have a chance to save our kingdom!
Yes, we will.
Wario and Waluigi have been absolutely dominating in the Serie A, scoring loads of goals, while the Mario brothers are lacking behind.
Mamma mia!
It's the final day of the season. Mario and Luigi have already been promoted,
but a title win would boost their confidence. Only behind by 1 goal difference and Mario being the Golden Boot leader. Surely they will do it.
It is now time for the final game of the season. Mario and Luigi are already going to the Serie A, but they want that confidence boost. After that 7-0 in the first season, they need this league title. Can Mario, Luigi, more specifically Mario, perform when it matters? And now here comes Venezia on the attack in the 6th minute, already looking to win that league title. It's a through ball to Luigi, and here comes Luigi now. Both Mario brothers on the attack, 2v1. Both of them know how to finish. What is Luigi gonna do? He's gonna go ahead and take a shot, and it goes in. Luigi was not gonna miss that. Even if he passed it to Mario, he was not gonna miss that. That puts him one more goal, and they could go ahead and win that league title. Luigi plays the ball into Mario, and here comes Mario now, looking for a goal of his own. Mario with a shot, and it goes in, and they have now passed Sassuolo in goal difference. Sassuolo are still playing their game. Can they go ahead and score a couple more goals to win the league title? And now it's a through ball into Mario, 1v1 against the keeper. What's he gonna go ahead and do? Mario with a shot, and it's 3-0. That is a 2-goal difference above Sassuolo. They're hoping and praying that Sassuolo drop points or only score 1 goal in their game. But Luigi with another brilliant through ball to Mario, and Mario gives it back into Luigi. Luigi with a shot, and it goes in. 2 braces from both brothers. Surely that is the league title won for them. And the ref blows a whistle. Mario and Luigi are going to the Serie A to meet with the rivals, and they have also won the league title. What is coming next for Mario and Luigi? Can they go ahead and become the world's best players and save their kingdom?
Yahoo! The Mario brothers have done it. Mario wins the Golden Boot, and next season we will see the rivalry once more. It's a new season as all from the kingdom have moved clubs. The Mario brothers have joined Fiorentina, and Wario and Waluigi have joined Juventus. Mario and Luigi, what are your goals for this season?
After disappointing, we are back on track to save our kingdom. We will qualify for the Champions League.
Oh yeah, it's Luigi time.
So as for you two, will the Mario brothers finally beat you?
Ha 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 ha! Never! We destroyed the Serie A last year, and now we will easily beat them.
The kingdom is ours. 2 useless plumbers don't have a chance.
Mario and Luigi are back on track to save their kingdom and becoming the world's best players, as they're now in the Serie A, joining Fiorentina, making their debut. Can they go ahead and make a good first impression? Because they're gonna have to go ahead and face Wario and Luigi for that Champions League spot if they want to finish in that spot. Castrovilli plays a beautiful ball into Luigi, and it's now Luigi on the run, 1v1 against the keeper as he passes it to Mario for the first goal of the Serie A season. And of course, who else but Luigi passing to Mario, leading to the first goal of the season. If they keep this chemistry, they have a huge chance of saving their kingdom. And now Zerkowski picks up the ball, gives it to Castrovilli. Castrovilli passes it to Carvalho. Carvalho into Luigi. And now it's Luigi on the ball. Luigi taking the space. He has so much space. It's still Luigi. 1v1 with a shot, and it goes in. Mario and Luigi both getting goals on their debuts. Nothing new here. They are becoming amazing footballers and have a chance of becoming the best players. And the game does come to an end. A 2-0 victory for the Mario brothers. But up next, they're going back home as they're playing up against Inter Milan. If they want to qualify for the Champions League, they have to beat teams like Inter Milan in order to do that. But are they going to go ahead and beat Inter Milan, or are they going to go ahead and lose and prove that they are not good enough for Champions League football? And now here comes Mario on the attack in the 55th minute. He sees Luigi with a pass and a shot, and it goes in. Mario and Luigi are an unstoppable duo, as their chemistry is like no other, as they are actual brothers. 1-0 to Fiorentina. And now it's Castrovilli on the ball. Castrovilli running down the middle. It's Castrovilli, the captain. Castrovilli with a fake shot and with a brilliant through ball to Mario. He is way too fast for Denzel Dumfries. It's still Mario, 1v1 on his left foot with a shot, and he is not missing from his left foot. He is left-footed, and Mario shoots as he scores the second goal of this game. Surely they're going to beat Inter Milan, and surely any other opponent that comes their way, they will beat. And after that 2-0 victory against Inter Milan, they now have to fly all the way to the San Siro to go ahead and play the Milan rivals in AC Milan. They have beaten Inter Milan, a top 4 favorite. Can they go ahead and beat AC Milan? Zerkowski down that wing in the 7th minute, early in the game, looking for the lead here as he gives it to Mario. Mario takes a space. He has a space. He gets past the defender. Mario with a shot, and he puts it away. Mario is in unstoppable form. He has become a demon in football and scores another goal. Mario picks up the ball again with a through ball into Luigi, looking for his goal as well, and yes, he gets it. It's not a game if both Mario and Luigi don't score, and every single time they play, that happens. But now it's Barak on the ball. Barak with a through ball into Nicolas Gonzalez. Nicolas Gonzalez with a cross into Luigi with a header. It's a beautiful header from Luigi. These guys are coming into their own as they beat AC Milan 3-0. Who is next? Who is going to be Mario and Luigi's victims? Up next.
It is the final day of the season. The Mario brothers are upsetting Italy as they are in 4th place, tied with Wario and Waluigi. They will face each other. The winner gets Champions League football, but if they draw, both will miss out. Who will win this time out?
Hello Mario brothers, I just want to let you guys know that the kingdom will be ours and you guys will be destroyed.
Waluigi time. We always win, and today the kingdom will lose even more hope.
Don't be so sure, it's Luigi time. You guys will see.
You will not take our kingdom!
It is now time for the final game of the season. Mario and Luigi versus Wario and Waluigi. Both Juventus and Fiorentina are in the top 4 right now. Whoever wins remains in the top 4. And whoever loses will be dropped to Europa League or Conference League football. However, if both teams draw this game, both of them will flop Champions League football. But the question is, who will be victorious as they try and save their kingdom? It's the 8th minute now. Here comes Ottavio looking for attack here for Juventus. It's still Ottavio. Ottavio gives it to Waluigi with a shot, and of course, again and again and again, Waluigi puts a goal early in this game. Waluigi being the best footballer out of the bunch right now, as he puts Juventus in a 1-0 lead. But now here comes Nicolas Gonzalez looking to Nicolas' game. It's Nicolas Gonzalez. Nicolas cuts back. Nicolas gives it to Mario. Mario looking for some space. He gets past the defender. It's to Mario on his strong left foot with a shot, and he puts it away. Finally, they have equalized the game. Finally, Mario and Luigi are not in a losing position against Wario and Waluigi. Is there a chance that they win this game and beat Wario and Waluigi for the first time? And the ref blows the whistle. They did not lose. That is a good thing. But they have drawn, so both Wario and Waluigi and Mario and Luigi do not qualify for Champions League football. Both of them flop at the very end of the season. But this is better for Mario and Luigi as they stop their great form in Wario and Waluigi. That gives them a bigger opportunity to win the Champions League eventually before Wario and Waluigi and save their kingdom.
This is upsetting. Earlier today, Wario and Waluigi called the Mario brothers to try and taunt them. No respect for the other, and I'm glad to see it backfired. Congrats, Mario brothers. It's the start of a new season. The players are on the move again. The heroes have joined AC Milan while the villains joined Inter Milan. With the Mario brothers still trying to save the kingdom, can they win the league title? Hello Mario, I'm extremely worried that our home will be taken. I've been the newscaster this whole time, but I'm rooting for you guys. You guys are the only hope to save our kingdom. You must become the best. You must stop Wario and Waluigi.
Don't you worry, I will save the kingdom.
Mario and Luigi are now one of the best players in the world, but so are Wario and Waluigi as they join Inter Milan, and Mario and Luigi are in AC, but they are now aiming for that league title as this is one of their last opportunities to stop the other brothers from destroying the Mushroom Kingdom, because if they win that Champions League, the Mushroom Kingdom will go into pieces. And now Luigi receives the ball as he sends a through ball into Mario for the debut day goal, and yes, every time Mario has a debut, he scores a debut day goal. And now it's Mario down the wing. It's still Mario. He cuts inside. It's still Mario. It's still Mario looking for a shot here. Mario crosses it in into Jose Gaia, but it's clear. And now it's Rafael Leao into Luigi. Luigi takes a touch with a shot, and it goes in. What a beautiful goal from Luigi. Probably the best goal of his career as they're now 2-0 up against the title favorite and AS Roma. And the game does come to an end, 2-0, but straight away they have no break as they're facing another league favorite in Wario and Waluigi's ex-club in Juventus. Can they go ahead and beat Juventus this time around? And now it's Mario on the ball. He sees Luigi making the run and he sends a brilliant through ball. Now it's Luigi 1v1 against the keeper. He goes ahead and gives a pass to Mario for a shot, and this duo is absolutely unstoppable. The only team they cannot stop together is Wario and Waluigi's team, but we're hoping that at the end of this season that will be different. And now it's Luigi on the ball here looking for a goal of his own. As per usual, it's still Luigi 1v1 against the keeper as he gives it with a shot, and it goes in. He gets his goal as per usual, and they're destroying other title favorites Mario and Luigi. Surely they have a huge opportunity of winning that league title. Luigi with a brilliant pass into Mario, looking to finish off this game with a third goal, and Mario is way too fast for Lenormand, and now it's still Mario with a left-footed shot, and it goes in. These two brothers are just way too good for the Serie A. The only team they can have not beaten is Wario and Waluigi. Let's hope that's more of the same towards the end of the season. One final test before the end of the season. Mario and Luigi come up against real-life winners in Napoli. Can they go ahead and stop Kvaratskhelia and Victor Osimhen and confirm their status of title favorites? Or will they lose to Napoli? And now Sandro Tonali in the midfield gives the ball into Mario. He sees Luigi. Mario with a brilliant through ball to Luigi. Can he go ahead and finish the first goal of the game? And yes, he does. Luigi gives him the lead 1-0 against Napoli. But Mario has a chance to make it 2-0 with a penalty as he goes to the left-hand side and it goes in. Mario makes it 2-0. This game is over. And now Mario and Luigi are surely title favorites this season. But they are not done just yet as Luigi has the ball as he gives it to Mario with a shot. And it's a brace for Mario. 3-0. This game is over. Napoli is out of this league title. And now it's surely up to Mario and Luigi versus Wario and Waluigi for that Serie A title.
Dear Kingdom, it is the final day. The Mario brothers have led by 1 point. If they can draw or win, the Kingdom will be saved. Let's hope they can do it, but they must do it against Wario and Waluigi. Something they have never done.
Mamma mia, Mario! We are running out of time!
Luigi, it's okay if we fail tonight. We have one last chance. Let's just focus on today. We will not let the Kingdom down.
It is now time for the final day of the season. If they cannot beat Wario and Waluigi here today and win the league title, they have one last chance to stop them, and that's the Champions League next season, as they already confirmed to make it. But the question is, will Mario and Luigi win their first ever game against their rivals? Mario gives a ball into Luigi, and now it's Luigi 2v1 against the keeper. Surely it's a goal. Luigi gives it to Mario with a shot, and it goes in. Yes, finally, for the first time ever in 4 years, Mario and Luigi take the lead against their rivals. Can this be the one? Can this be the game that saves the Mushroom Kingdom? But now here comes Wario and Waluigi as Wario gives the ball into Brozovic. Brozovic into Waluigi with a shot. And no, they have equalized straight away. The lead only lasted a couple minutes. And now it's still, the league title is still going to Mario and Luigi if the scores stay the same. But now Hakan Çalhanoğlu picks up the ball, gives it to Wario. And Wario gives it to Waluigi. And now here comes Waluigi with a spin move. Waluigi with a shot. And it's saved by the goalkeeper. It's still Waluigi here. It's still Waluigi, however. It's still Waluigi looking for some space. Waluigi takes his space and gives it to his teammate. And he scores. Waluigi once again involved to Hakan Çalhanoğlu with the goal. If the scores stay the same this way, Wario and Waluigi win another title and put Mario and Luigi farther apart to saving their kingdom. And the ref blows the whistle. Wario and Waluigi win once again. They lift the Serie A title, and Mario and Luigi have one last chance in their first ever Champions League campaign, something they have no experience in. They have to somehow win it because Wario and Waluigi would definitely reach the final. The question is, are they gonna be able to beat them in the final game of their careers?
Mamma mia, I lost again. One final chance. I must win the Champions League and save my kingdom.
It's going to be a stressful year for us who live in the Mushroom Kingdom. The Mario brothers have one last chance to save us. Mario must win the Champions League to be the best. Please, Mario, stop them and save our kingdom.
Mario and Luigi, the two brothers, have been sent on a mission like no other. Their task to become the very best to save the Mushroom Kingdom from the pest. Wario and Waluigi, an obstacle they must overcome, but nothing must stop them to get the job done. Mario and Luigi, a task made impossible, but this is the Champions League and it's live!
Mario and Luigi have done it. They have qualified for the group stages of the hardest competition in the world. But now, they must get to the final because surely Wario and Waluigi are way too good to not reach it. And hopefully they can win the Champions League over the other brothers. But the question is, can they go ahead and get past German giants, Bayern Munich? 5 minutes into the game, Mario has a penalty here to go ahead and put them into the lead. It goes in the top left and it goes in. Mario gives them a 1-0 lead in this tie. It's the 80th minute now. Rudiger picks up the ball from the corner. It's Rudiger with a shot and it goes in. What a beautiful goal from Rudiger as he equalizes his game against Mario and Luigi. It's going to be a 1-1 draw going into the second round as they're going to the San Siro. Can they go ahead and win this second leg against Bayern Munich? And now Luigi picks up the ball here in the 5th minute. Early in the game, gives it to Mario. It's Mario 1v1 against the keeper. He gives it back into Luigi with a diving header and it goes in. The brothers link up once again as they go up in aggregate. And that goal was enough for Mario and Luigi to go on to the next round just by one goal they get through. But who are they going to face in the quarterfinals? And the quarterfinals is a tough one as they are now in the Camp Nou up against Barcelona, one of the best teams in the world. Can they go ahead and take down Barcelona to go on to the semifinals? And now Ferran Torres picks up the ball. It's Ferran here. Ferran gives it to Silva. Silva into Mario. Now it's Mario. Gives it to Luigi. It's Luigi. He has a space. He takes it. It's Luigi. Gives back to the defenders. Luigi with a shot. And it goes in. 1-0 up in this first leg. It's a huge opportunity for the Mario brothers as they are away from home. And that goal was enough to secure them a victory and a 1-0 lead for the second leg as they are now in the San Siro facing Barcelona for the second leg. Can Mario and Luigi go ahead and finish the job when it matters once again to save their kingdom? And yes, they did, because it ended in a 0-0 drop. Who are they going to be facing in the semifinals? And now it's time for the semifinals. Milan play Liverpool as they're going to go on to the final if they win and hopefully not face Wario and Waluigi. If Wario and Waluigi do not make it past the semifinals, it would be amazing as Mario and Luigi just have to win to become champions and save their kingdom. But they must focus on what's in front of them as they're facing Liverpool at home. Mario picks the ball in the 23rd minute. He has all the space in the world. There's no defenders to be seen with a shot and it goes in. Yes, that's one goal. A couple more goals and they will be in the Champions League final and hopefully Mario will be suing at Wembley. And now it's Catarino on the ball. Catarino, the right back, he gives it to Luigi. And now Luigi has a space. It's still Luigi. Luigi with a shot, he gives it to Mario and he doesn't shoot, but Mario shoots it and it's 2-0. This tie has to be over as this first leg ends 2-0. But it's now time for the second leg. It's very difficult to beat Liverpool at Anfield. Can AC Milan, Mario, and Luigi go ahead and send themselves to the final where hopefully they can save their kingdom and become the best players in the world? And now Mario picks the ball in the 16th minute. If they can score a goal, surely this tie is over. It's Mario 1v1 as he gives it to Luigi with a shot and it goes in. That is the goal. That surely has to be goal that sends them to the Champions League final. And yes, the ref blows the whistle. They are going to the final. If they can win that final and become the best players, their kingdom will be saved. But the question is, did Wario and Waluigi win the semi-final tie and make the final as well? Wait a minute, if you guys watched the Mario movie, go ahead and subscribe because I love that movie.
They have done it. They're in the final. But once again, they face the villains. They have never been beaten, but if they do, the kingdom is saved. Wario and Waluigi, I believe in our hero Mario.
Your hero is useless. He will not save you all.
Yes, he's alright. It's too late. The trophy and the kingdom is ours. It's a Waluigi time.
I know Mario couldn't make the interview today, but should we be worried, Luigi?
I've said it before and I will say it again. Mario is my hero and he is the best. I know he won't let us down.
Mario set out to become the world's best, to save his land, to pass the test. But no matter how hard he tried, the villains always triumphed and his efforts denied. Time and again they lost to the foes, their kingdom in ruins, their spirits so low. But they never give up, their courage so bold. They knew they had one final chance to save their land and be crowned with gold. The day has come, the stakes so high, Mario and Luigi have to give it a try. One last chance to win it all, one last chance to save it all.
I won't let my kingdom down.
It is now time for the Champions League final, and of course, it's Mario and Luigi versus Wario and Waluigi. Their last chance to save the Mushroom Kingdom. If Mario wins here, he becomes the best player, hopefully, and saves his kingdom. Will Mario, as he is the most trusted person in the Mushroom Kingdom, will he deliver when it matters? Or will he fail in his final hurdle and be the reason his kingdom is destroyed? Hakan Chananolu gives it to Mkhitaryan. Mkhitaryan plays the ball into Waluigi. Waluigi with a shot. Oh no, it's saved by Mike Maigan. Great save, man. But now it's Nicolo Barella. Gives it to Waluigi. Waluigi cuts inside, gives it to Wario with a shot, and it's another brilliant save from Maigan. But now it's Mario on the ball. Mario gives it to Luigi. Looking for the first opportunity. Mario takes a space. He has a shot. It's a terrible shot. Mario is choking up in the Champions League final. And now it's Luigi on the ball now. Luigi gives a pass it to Mario. Looking for another shot here. Hopefully, he doesn't choke this one. It's Mario 1v1 with a shot, and it's a brilliant save from Monana. Mario just can't finish, man. 5 minutes left to go. It's Barella into Waluigi. No, Waluigi misses. We almost lost the Mushroom Kingdom, but Waluigi missed when it mattered. But here we are now in extra time. It's Rafael Leao with a brilliant through ball to Mario. Can he go in and score this? Mario with a shot, and he puts it away. Mario has scored the goal that surely makes him become the best players, that wins him the CL, and that saves his kingdom. Is that goal enough? But 5 minutes later, here comes Luigi now on the ball with a through ball to Mario. Can he score another one? There's no way. Mario, can he go and score? Mario, yes, he does. And this looking like this gonna be the first ever victory against Warrior Waluigi, and the only victory that matters, as surely the kingdom is saved and Mario will become the best player in the world. And the ref blows the whistle. They have done it. Mario and Luigi have become the best players, and surely the kingdom is saved as they lift the championship trophy. But the question is, will he be rewarded the Ballon d'Or? Will he be rewarded the key that saves his kingdom?
Yes, yes, the kingdom is saved. The Ballon d'Or goes to Mario!
Yahoo! I know my brother would save us.
This is John Cena, the greatest WWE wrestler of all time, but he can't even kick a football to save his life. But today that is going to change, as I'm going to make John Cena the best player in the world.
Alright, Dwayne, that's one win for you and one win for me. Let's settle this. Greatest athlete debate by becoming footballers. In 5 years, I'll be waiting for you in the Champions League final, and I will beat you and win the Ballon d'Or. Do we have a deal?
You got yourself a deal.
I am in absolute disbelief. The world of sports has gone wild. John Cena and The Rock have become professional footballers as Cena signs for celebrity team Wrexham and The Rock signs for AFC Wimbledon. There is no way they do well. They can't use their feet and their muscles will only drag them down.
Alright, Cena, you've become the greatest wrestler of all time. You will have to prove to the world that you are the best athlete. So you must become the world's best footballer. Bye-bye WWE. Hello FIFA.
You can't let Cena outshine you in football. You are not only the most famous, strongest and sexiest man alive, you must become better than Cena to be the best athlete as well. This is gonna be easy.
And it is now time for John Cena's first ever professional football game, his first ever football game in general. This man cannot kick a football, but he could definitely punch up an opponent as they go up against Gillingham. Can he go ahead and somehow score a goal? And now Stephen O'Connor on the ball with a brilliant through ball to John Cena wearing that number 9 jersey. 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he go ahead and finish the ball? John Cena with a shot. He puts it away. John Cena does not know how to use his legs other than kicking opponents, but he has scored his first ever goal here at Wrexham. And now Wrexham do have a free kick as Mullen, the number 10, is lucky to take it, and now it's Mullen. Mullen gives it to Ryan Tuncliffe. It's Tuncliffe on the ball. Tuncliffe gives it to Stephen O'Connor. O'Connor into John Cena with a left-footed shot, and he puts it away. John Cena has never played a game of football in his entire life, and he already has a brace at his debut for Wrexham. And that was all she wrote for John Cena's debut in League 2 with Wrexham. A 2-0 victory, 2 goals from Cena. But up next was probably going to be the toughest game of the season, up against Salford City. Can they go ahead and get another victory? And now Stephen O'Connor down the wing with a cross to John Cena with a bullet header, and it goes wide. And now it's Big Fanzine on the ball. Fanzine down the wing. Fanzine with a brilliant through ball to John Cena. Looking to score another goal. John Cena with a shot. He puts it away. 3 goals in 2 games for John Cena. It's looking like he's going to be a very talented footballer. And this game comes to an end as well. 3 goals in total for 2 games for John Cena. And now it's up for another game against Hartlepool United. Another tough team. Can he go ahead and continue his form? Stephen O'Connor plays a brilliant through ball to John Cena, who takes a touch of Cena on his right foot, and he is right foot, and he puts it away. Another goal for John Cena. It seems like League 2 is too easy for him. Another goal for Cena. And now here comes Cook for Hartlepool United, looking for the first goal of their game. And now it's up to the striker. 1v1 against the goalkeeper with a shot, and it's really safe, but he does have a header, and it goes in, man. John Cena's team does concede, however, there's still enough time to win this game. And now here comes Wrexham in the 77th minute looking for a winner. It's Davies. It's Davies on the ball. Here comes Davies, dribbling down the middle. He sees Cena. Cena takes a touch on his left foot. It's still John Cena with a shot, and it's a deflection, and it goes in. That is surely the winner to get his 3rd win in a row and his 5th or 6th goal of his career already. And the ref blows the whistle as John Cena picks up 9 out of a possible 9 points, and his goal scoring form did not stop there, as in the next 2 games he picks up a total of 3 more goals, adding to his tally. Is he going to go ahead and win his first ever league title here at Wrexham?
It's now the final day of the season. The Rock and Wimbledon are sitting in first place with 101 points, while Cena and Wrexham sit in second with 98. Will we have a brilliant last game as these 2 titans face each other? And not only that, Cena and The Rock are fighting for the Golden Boot, both sitting on 23 goals. Who is winning the league title and who is winning the Golden Boot? Alright, Dwayne, if you win or even tie this game, you will win your first title. Will you take down Cena and Wrexham?
Yes, of course, it will be easy. John Cena is nowhere near my level in any aspect of the world.
John, The Rock said you're not nearly on his level and will easily win the title today. What do you think?
I respect that he thinks he's better, but I'm the face that runs the place. That league title is mine. John, this is your first opportunity to show the world that you are serious and that you'll be the world's best player. You got this.
So it is now time for the final game of the season. John Cena versus The Rock, Wrexham versus Wimbledon. Who's gonna go ahead and win this match? The winner wins the league title. However, if they draw or John Cena loses, The Rock takes the league title home, and he is now in a 1-0 lead over John Cena as they're looking to meet in the Champions League final in a couple seasons time. And now Dwayne The Rock Johnson on the ball with a brilliant heavy touch as he gets past all the defenders. It's Dwayne The Rock looking for a shot, and he's saved by the keeper. And now it's Lee on the ball. The midfielder gives it to John Cena, who has a space. He's gonna go ahead and shoot it, and it's blocked by the defender. And now here comes Jones on the wing looking for some space with a cross in into John Cena with a header, and he couldn't make a bullet header out of it. But now here comes AFC Wimbledon on the 46th minute. Here comes The Rock 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, but the goalkeeper saves it again. But now The Rock has a penalty, the chance to win his first league title for AFC Wimbledon as he goes to left and hits the post, and he will get lucky. Wrexham gets lucky, and the ref blows the whistle. It finishes in a 0-0 draw. Both John Cena and The Rock could not keep their cool and contain with the pressure, but The Rock still lifts the league title as he lifts up his first league trophy, and John Cena misses out. It's 1-0 to The Rock.
I can't believe I missed out on the title to The Rock, but I must move on and never give up. We've been promoted, so that's good, but next season I'll be better.
It looks like the ex-WWE wrestlers are really proving themselves as John Cena joins relegated side Southampton, and The Rock also joins a side that was in the Prem last season, Bournemouth. The question is, can they do it in the working man's league? Can they do it well in the championship? Congratulations, Cena, on joining Southampton. What are your personal goals this season?
I just want to become the best one day, so I'll definitely improve this season and help Southampton to promotion and win the league title.
Dwayne, it seems like Cena thinks he can win the title this year. Do you agree?
This man is delusional. The Rock says he will win the league title 2 seasons in a row, and when The Rock says something, The Rock does it.
You may have failed last year, but you won't fail this year. You will rise above the hate, and you'll prove the world and The Rock wrong. You're going to have a great start, Cena.
After completing a successful move to Southampton, who have relegated to the championship alongside AFC Bournemouth, it is time for John Cena to make his championship and Southampton debut up against Sheffield Wednesday at St. Mary's Stadium. Can he go ahead and take Southampton back straight to the Premier League and maybe even win the league title? Sulemana does pick up the ball in the 12th minute as Southampton are looking for a great start this season. Sulemana is dribbling. Sulemana has a space. He's going to go ahead and take it with a brilliant through ball to John Cena. Is he fast? Another defender gets it, but he steals back. It's John Cena with the shot, and it goes in. John Cena gets a debut day goal for Southampton, and looking likely he's going to have another tremendous season. And now it's Sulemana once again in the 41st minute with the ball, gives it to Joe Aribo. Joe Aribo has a space. He's going to take it, gives it to EdgarAS. EdgarAS with a brilliant through ball to John Cena, who has space with a shot, and it goes in with a Trivella. He puts it to the bottom right corner. He gets his brace on his debut. And now John Cena has the opportunity to score a hat-trick here as he has a penalty as he goes to the left-hand side, and it hits the post, and it doesn't go in. He just misses that hat-trick opportunity. But now 7 minutes left to go. John Cena is still chasing the hat-trick. He wants to be the very best. He needs to score a hat-trick here if he wants to become the very best. It's still Cena. It's still Cena. It's still John Cena. Has a space. He's going to take it. Cena with a shot, and it goes in. John Cena has scored his first ever hat-trick of his career. Surely he's going to win the league title and promote to the Premier League. And the ref blows the whistle as John Cena picks up his first ever victory on his debut with Southampton, including a hat-trick.
The champ is here. You did it, Cena. You scored your first hat-trick. World football isn't ready for you to become the world's best player.
But the very next game was not going to be an easy feat as they're going all the way to Wales to go ahead and play against Cardiff City, a team with a lot of Premier League experience. Can John Cena go ahead get another victory? Joe Aribo plays a brilliant through ball into John Cena, who's going to take the space. He gets past the defenders with a shot, and it goes in. What a beautiful goal. It hits the crossbar, and it goes in. It looks like John Cena is going to absolutely dominate the championship. But now John Cena has a penalty to go ahead and get a second goal in his game to get his first goal of the season. He goes to the left, and he misses it, man. He just can't seem to score a pen. With 8 minutes left to go, John Cena is looking for another brace here as he gets past the defender 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and he is just too good at football. It looks like he had a secret talent this entire time. Other than being a WWE wrestler, he is also amazing at kicking the ball into the nets. And the ref blows the whistle. Another victory in John Cena's belt. That's, I believe, is his 5th goal of the championship season. Who is going to stop this man from winning and promoting to that Premier League?
Another face-off between you and Cena halfway through the season. Will you beat him again?
Cena has yet to have beaten The Rock, and The Rock says it will be no different today. I will win this match.
Cena, are you looking to finally get your first ever win over The Rock?
My time is now. I got unlucky last season, but I've trained even harder than before. This match is mine for the taking.
But this next game was about to decide who will probably be victorious at the end of the season. It's still early on into the season, but it's going to be Southampton versus Bournemouth, a Southern derby, and it's going to be John Cena versus The Rock. John Cena and The Rock both have been killing it in their footballing career so far, but we know The Rock has a league title, so he has the upper hand. Can John Cena go ahead and try and get a victory here? Stuart Armstrong with a brilliant through ball to John Cena, who is now 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and finish? And yes, he does. 1-0 to John Cena, 1-0 versus Bournemouth, 1-0 against The Rock. Jory with another brilliant through ball, 1v1 for John Cena right at the start of the second half. John Cena with a shot and it goes wide. Come on, Cena. And now it's Stuart Armstrong running down that wing. Stuart Armstrong looking for that space. He sees John Cena taking that space with a brilliant chip pass into Cena. Takes a touch with a shot and it puts it away. It's a difficult finish, but nothing is difficult for the man who never gives up in John Cena. And the ref does blow that whistle as John Cena gets a 2-0 victory over The Rock. Surely that means towards the end of the season, he can go ahead and beat him to that league title.
Alright, Dwayne, it's the final day of the season. John Cena and Southampton are in first place, ahead of you by only 1 point. However, you lead the Golden Boot race with 30. Will John Cena choke and lose to Bolton, giving you the Golden Boot and league title?
It's simple. I am the great one. I will win this game. John Cena will lose to Bolton, and The Rock says he will take home both trophies, and that's exactly what will happen.
The ball is now in my court. All I need to do is keep my cool like I always have, and I'll win my second Golden Boot and my first league title, and tie the record with The Rock. I got this.
It is now time for the final game of the season. All John Cena has to do is beat Bolton away from home, and he is also chasing that Golden Boot, which he did win last year. He has 1 goal behind The Rock. If John Cena can win this game, he can go ahead and pick up the league title and maybe even pick up a Golden Boot. However, if he draws or loses and The Rock wins yet another league title, and he goes much more clearer of John Cena. Can John Cena go ahead and steer past the pressure? Brilliant chip pass for Bella Kotchap as John Cena does control it with his right foot, and it's now 1v1 against the keeper. It's just way too easy for him, isn't it? And no, he misses. Stuart Armstrong now running down the wing, looking for that victory here. It threw ball into John Cena with a finished scissor kick, and it's a save by the keeper. And now it's EdgarAS on the ball. EdgarAS does find Ibrahima Diallo, who gives it to Sulemana. Sulemana is looking for that space. He gives it to John Cena, looking for his first goal of the game, and it's another brilliant save from the keeper, man. And now it's Jory with a brilliant through ball as John Cena is chasing that Golden Boot and that league title. Can he go ahead and finish this one finally? John Cena 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. That goal might be the only goal he needs to win the Golden Boot and to win that league title against The Rock. But it looks like he isn't done just yet as Joribo plays him a brilliant through ball, but he is way too fast for the defender. John Cena 1v1 against the keeper, and he puts it away. He is now missing this time. He just needed that confidence of that first goal, and it is now 2-0 to Cena. 31 goals this season. Will he win that Golden Boot as well? And now it's EdgarAS on the ball in the 50th minute, looking for John Cena, and he does pick up the ball, gives it back to EdgarAS. EdgarAS is looking for that through ball. He gives it through ball to John Cena, looking for that final day hat-trick to secure that Golden Boot and league title. John Cena with a finish, and he has done it. John Cena does not crack under pressure this season, and he scores a hat-trick to win that Golden Boot and to win that league title. And the ref does blow the whistle as John Cena scores a hat-trick to get that match ball. He wins the Golden Boot, and he lifts that championship trophy. He is promoted to the Premier League, wins the league title. It is now 1-1 John Cena versus The Rock, who is going to go ahead and take the lead next season. It has now been a crazy 3 years since the greatest WWE wrestlers of all time have joined World Football. Both Cena and The Rock have a title to their name. The score is 1-1, and as both have remained with their clubs, curious to see how they would do in the hardest league in the world.
As it is now 1-1, who will be victorious, you or The Rock?
There is no chance The Rock will get a lead on me again. I've been hustling and working. I will have a better season again.
It seems like John Cena is saying he will outdo you this season in the Premier League. What do you have to say to that?
The Rock is gonna lay the smackdown on John Cena this season. There is no chance that The Rock fails. The Rock will take a 2-1 lead over Cena.
The John Cena and the Premier League. 2 words that you never thought would be put together. But John Cena is here now, making his Premier League debut. Can he go ahead and continue his form? He's done it in League 2 with Wrexham. He did it in the Championship with Southampton. Can he go ahead and do it away from home in the start of his Premier League career? Can he go ahead and do well in the Premier League? Jorybo with a brilliant chip pass into John Cena 1v1 with a shot, and it's just too easy for him. It doesn't matter if it's the League 2, the Championship, or the Premier League. It doesn't matter who he does it with. John Cena is going to score goals as he wants to become the world's best player. Another chip pass from the side of the defense. It goes to John Cena with another brilliant touch. Surely he's gonna finish this one, and he's just way too good. This man has an urge to finish the ball into the back of the net. This man has all the cool in the world. He will always finish that ball. And John Cena picks up his first 2 goals and his first 3 points in the Premier League against Watford. But up next was going to be an even tougher game against mid-table rivals Leicester City at home at the St. Mary's Stadium. Can he go ahead and continue to get another 3 points? And now Stuart Armstrong down the wing with a crossing to Cena with a bicycle kick, and it's a brilliant save from the keeper. That would have been his best goal. And now Ruben Loftus-Cheek plays the ball to John Cena. He's not outside. He ran from the halfway line. And now still John Cena. 1v1. He's out muscling Ruben Koch. And he's still John Cena with a shot. And he puts it away against Leeds United. I had said Leicester City earlier, but it is Leeds United 1-0 to Cena. And now John Cena picks up the ball once again. He's looking for another goal in his game. 2 braces back-to-back in the Premier League. John Cena with a finesse shot. And he puts it in the back of the net. John Cena will always score goals. He wants to become the best player in the world. And he's doing it well so far. And the ref blows the whistle. 2 back-to-back victories, 4 goals in 2 games for John Cena in the Premier League. Let's see what he's gonna do next, man.
John, you've had a great start to the season. Where do you think you will finish this year?
The team and I have been working hard to maintain in the league. However, watch us become the face of English football by winning the FA Cup this season.
Did you hear, Dwayne? John Cena says he'll win a cup. Are you gonna stop him?
The Rock says Cena is wrong. As long as The Rock is in the FA Cup competition, he will be the one victorious.
And it seems like John Cena and Southampton have shifted their focus to the FA Cup as they're doing relatively well in the Premier League. And now it's time for the run at 64 against Blackburn Rovers. John Cena wants to win it, and The Rock also wants to win it. Let's see who's going to go ahead and win the FA Cup. Stuart Armstrong does take control of the ball here, and now he's on the wing. He gives it to Willie Smallbone. Willie Smallbone on the ball, gives it to John Cena. He has a space, he gets past the defenders. It's so easy for him. John Cena with a finish, and of course, Blackburn was going to be no issue. He destroyed Blackburn last season in the Championship. He gets a goal, 1-0 to Southampton. But now here comes Blackburn as his Buttersworth on the ball. Gives it to Harvey Bell. Harvey Bell with a shot, and it goes in. Blackburn actually equalized the game in the 51st minute. This may not be as easy as it seems. And now it's Ryan Finnegan on the ball, the youngster, looking to drive the ball. As you see some space for John Cena, he plays it through ball, and it somehow gets to the defender. Has a catastrophe as John Cena 1v1 against the keeper, and surely that's the winner. That's the winner that sends him to the run at 32. That is the winner that sends John Cena to the next round of the FA Cup. And the game does come to an end as John Cena goes on to the run at 32, and guess what? His goal scoring form and his winning form did not stop there, as from all the way from the run at 32 all the way to the semi-finals, John Cena and Southampton win every single game as Cena just scored a total of 5 goals, including a game against Chelsea, and now he's going to the final. The question is, did The Rock make it all the way to the final to go up against him?
Once again, we must talk about you and John Cena. Another trophy to be decided, and you two are the contenders. Will you win, Dwayne?
The Rock will win this FA Cup. The Rock will cement himself as the best this year. The Rock is a great one.
The Rock said he will beat you tonight in the FA Cup final. Will that be easy for him?
No, it will not. The team and I always hustle and never give up. The same will remain tonight when we win the FA Cup.
Southampton versus Bournemouth. Once again, Cena versus The Rock. Once again, in the FA Cup final. These men just cannot stop coming up against each other. When one of them wants something, the other one also wants it. And they eventually meet each other to decide for the one thing they want. It is the FA Cup final. Who is going to win it? John Cena or The Rock? Who's going to go ahead and take the lead in their career? And now it's Marcus Tavernier running down the wing, looking for the 1-0 lead for Bournemouth. It's still Marcus Tavernier. The defenders are having a stinker. He gives it to The Rock, and it goes in. The Rock has taken the lead for Bournemouth in this FA Cup final. Is The Rock really going to win the FA Cup final over John Cena? Philip Billing receives the ball. He gives it back to Tavernier. Gives it back to Philip Billing. Bournemouth looking for a second goal. Here, gives it to Kiefer Moore. Through the ball. Kiefer Moore comes back. Kiefer Moore gives it to Marcus Tavernier, and they score another one. 2-0 in the 73rd minute. It looks like The Rock is going to win the FA Cup final if John Cena doesn't do anything about it. Ruben Loftus-Cheek picks up the ball, gives it to John Cena, who is on a yellow. And now Ibrahima Diallo with a brilliant through ball to Cena. It barely gets to him. Cena 1v1. He has a space. He gets by the defenders with a shot, and it goes in. Come on. He needs one more goal to equalize the game and send them to possibly extra time or penalties. Come on, Cena. You can do it. Never give up. And now it's Tommy Smith on the ball. Gives it to Jefferson Lerma. John Cena with a tackle. He's on a yellow. Please, ref. Let him off. He gives him a second yellow, and that's a red card. John Cena is ejected from the match with 10 minutes left to go. Surely that is the way that The Rock and Bournemouth win the FA Cup final, man. And the ref blows the whistle. John Cena's red card was enough to give The Rock and Bournemouth their FA Cup win. And Bournemouth do lift up the FA Cup trophy as The Rock takes a 2-1 lead over Cena trust me, if he wouldn't have gotten that red card, surely he would have made a comeback and won the FA Cup final. But what comes next for The Rock and John Cena next?
The Rock has beaten me again. I think my time is up here at Southampton. To become the world's best player, I must play for one of the best clubs in the world.
The Rock and John Cena go clear. John Cena has left Southampton and joined the Blues Chelsea. As The Rock follows his lead to London to play for the Gunners Arsenal, with their abilities, surely these two men will compete for the league title. Is this your goal, Dwayne?
That is true. The Rock will deliver the league title to Arsenal this season, and next season The Rock will deliver the Champions League to the Emirates.
The Rock has overtaken you once again, but now both of you will play for big teams. You will win the Prem this year.
As always, the goal is to be the best. And if winning the Premier League leads to the best, it is what I will have to do.
And John Cena has officially moved to Chelsea and is making his debut in the King Power against Leicester. John Cena wants to win the Premier League title, and of course, who else but The Rock also wants to win the Premier League title. Last year, The Rock beat him out to the FA Cup final. Surely, John Cena does not want to lose this time around. And 50 minutes into this debut, he's already on a 1v1. He's looking to score a goal. He's addicted to scoring goals. John Cena 1v1 against the keeper with a shot, and of course, he is not missing. At this point of the career, he is probably one of the best strikers in the world, and he's never gonna miss a 1v1. And now Mudryk controls the ball. It's Mikhailo Mudryk on the ball now. Mudryk with a brilliant through ball to Cena, who's looking for another goal here against Leicester City. He is way too fast. He is way too fast for the defender. John Cena with a shot, and it goes in. 2 goals for John Cena. Another brace and another debut for Cena. Surely he's going to become the world's best player with Chelsea. Mudryk sends another chip pass into Cena. Once again, he is 1v1 against the keeper for his hat-trick with a finesse shot, and there it is, a hat-trick on his debut. This man, even though he lost the FA Cup final last year, he's becoming certainly unstoppable with his feet. And now it's Mateo Kovacic sends a brilliant through ball. John Cena with the space once again, and surely he's gonna have his 4th goal of the season and the game, and he does put it away. John Cena is absolutely obsessed with winning games and scoring goals. He's going to win that Premier League title, no doubt, this season. And the ref blows the whistle, and there was only ever gonna be one result: a victory, 3 points, 4 goals, and a match ball for John Cena. And up next, his next victims were set to be Wolves at their stadium. Can he go ahead and get another hat trick, maybe? 12 minutes in, John Cena does have a penalty. Can he go ahead and score his first penalty of his career? And yes, he does. After missing his last 3 penalties, he goes ahead and scores the first goal of the game, his 5th goal of the season. He is absolutely dominating the Premier League. And now as Mateo Kovacic plays a beautiful threaded pass into John Cena, who is now 1v1 against the goalkeeper. Can he get a brace in the 24th minute? And yes, he does. He is cool, calm and collected. The coolest player in the world. Gets his 6th goal of the Premier League season. Kovacic with another through the ball. He's looking for back-to-back hat-tricks. John Cena with a shot, and he has done it. He is absolutely insane, outrageous. Nobody could compare to him. It's another whistle blown. It's another Chelsea victory. It's another match ball and hat-trick for John Cena. But up next was going to be another easy game against Preston North End. Surely it's going to be another 3 goals in this game. Here comes John Cena in the 17th minute, looking for his 8th goal this season. There's no way he's going to get 8 goals in 3 games. John Cena with a shot, and he's absolutely unstoppable, man. This man might reach double digits in this game, in his first 3 games. It's absolutely insane. Kovacic plays the ball into John Cena, who's looking for his 9th goal with a rainbow flick. That's absolutely disgusting. With a shot, that's disgusting. He just rainbow flicked the defender, and he scored a goal in the Premier League, the hardest league in the world. 9 goals for Cena. Can he make it 10 in 3 games? Kovacic with another beautiful threaded pass into John Cena. He's looking for that 10th goal of the season and his 3rd game of his Premier League, and he's absolutely insane. I'm done. John Cena is absolutely crazy. 10 goals in 3 games. Nobody's going to stop him from winning the Premier League this season. No one's going to stop him from becoming the world's best player next season. And the ref blows the whistle. 3 games, 9 points, 10 goals for John Cena. Tell me, who's going to stop him from winning that Premier League?
What a Premier League season. It's the final day. Chelsea and Cena are sitting in first place, but Arsenal and The Rock are only 2 points behind. They'll be facing off for the league title as Cena and Dwayne are fighting for the Golden Boot. Get your popcorn because the final day will be historic. It's looking like a dramatic finish once again, Cena. So tell me, will you beat out The Rock and get your 3rd Golden Boot?
It's game time now. Next year I'll be lifting the Champions League and becoming the best. And I'll make sure I get in the good path by winning the league tonight.
Dwayne, this is a huge opportunity to put yourself in next year. As you and Cena said, you guys will both be in the Champions League final. Will you take the advantage?
The Rock is the great one. No matter what the situation, The Rock always wins. And he will prove that tonight.
It is now time for the final game of the season. John Cena versus The Rock again. John Cena can draw or pick up a win, and you go ahead and win the Premier League title. And The Rock has to win in order to win his 3rd trophy of his career. Who's going to go ahead and win it? Can John Cena go ahead and level the scoring line in 2-2 by winning his 2nd trophy, just like The Rock, or will he fall behind once again? In the 19th minute, here comes Koke. Koke is looking for some space. He sees John Cena. He plays a beautiful pass. John Cena is way too fast for the defenders. He's one of the fastest players in the world now. John Cena with a finish, and he is not gonna miss that. He's a perfect striker. He's a cool and calm and collected striker, and he puts Chelsea 1-0 lead. Only a couple more minutes till he wins that Prem title. And the ref blows the whistle. The one John Cena goal was all Chelsea needed to go ahead and win the Premier League title. And Chelsea and John Cena lift the Premier League title as Cena has leveled the scoring line 2-2. And up next, they're going to go ahead and go to the Champions League next season. Will one of them win it, or will they both get knocked out at some point in the run? Or will somebody become the world's best player next season?
Yes, you've done it. You've tried it 2-2, the perfect setup for next year. You will win the Champions League and you'll become the world's best player. My time is now. I've cemented myself as the greatest in WWE. It's now time to cement myself as the world's best player. I will be the face of football.
Can you smell what The Rock is cooking? The Rock is cooking a destruction of every Champions League team there is. The Rock is cooking a final against John Cena. The Rock is cooking to beat Cena and become the great one in world football. Everything The Rock says, The Rock does.
And these two wrestlers set to play in the biggest competition of all. John Cena faces the toughest obstacle of his life, an opportunity to seize it all. However, the Great One has and won't make it easy, as he has to seek to be the one. John Cena versus The Rock, once in a lifetime, hoping to take place. But this is the Champions League, and it's live!
And after a successful and easy group stage for John Cena and Chelsea, he is now in the round of 16 in the Camp Nou for the first leg of this round of 16 against FC Barcelona, one of the toughest opponents he could have gotten. Can he go ahead and make it to the quarterfinals? And now here comes Bruno Guimaraes, looking to get that ball. Bruno Guimaraes wins the ball back, and now it's Bruno. Bruno on the ball with a brilliant through ball against Cena. He is against the goalkeeper, 1v1, all the time in the world. Can he go ahead and keep his composure? Finesse shot, and he puts it away. He puts Chelsea with a good 1-0 lead in this first leg of the round of 16 Champions League. But now, here comes FC Barcelona with an attack of their own. Ansu Fati with a shot. It's a brilliant save from the keeper. And that was all she wrote for the first leg, as John Cena's goal was enough to go ahead and give him a 1-0 lead to the second leg, which is going to be at Stamford Bridge as they do arrive for this game. Can John Cena go ahead and finish the job and send them to the quarterfinals? 6 minutes in, John Cena already has an opportunity to make it 2-0 in aggregate with his penalty. He goes to the left and he puts it straight in the top corner. Nobody, no goalkeeper in the world is going to save that. 2-0 to Chelsea. And after another boring game, John Cena knocks out FC Barcelona of the Champions League. He scores in both legs to make it 2-0. And now, let's go ahead and find out who's going to face in the quarterfinals. And it looks like John Cena and Chelsea are returning to Italy, returning to the San Siro for the first leg of the quarterfinals. Can John Cena go ahead and have another good first game to give him a good advantage for the second leg? John Cena does pick up the ball in the 10th minute. Here comes Cena. Cena looking to improve his dribbling here. He's doing very well so far. It's still Cena. It's still Cena. It's still John Cena. It's still Cena with a shot as he hits the crossbar. In the 50th minute now, here comes John Cena looking for another inspired run. It's Cena, 1v1 against the goalkeeper. He's been here many times before, and he's been here and he has scored many times before. He never misses from those opportunities. 1-0 to Chelsea. Another first leg for John Cena. It's another 1-0 victory for his man as they're going all the way back to Stamford Bridge for the second leg with a 1-0 lead. Can he go ahead and finish his job here in England? And now it's Mikhailo Mudryk down the wing in the 20th minute, looking for a crossing to Cena with a header, and hits the goalkeeper with a save, and Cena finishes it off. Yes, even though the keeper makes a save, Cena was there in the right place, in the right time, as a good striker always is, and makes it 2-0 in aggregate. Mr. Pulisic with a beautiful touch, with a beautiful pass to his fellow American, John Cena. Can he go ahead and make it 2-0, 3-0 in aggregate and finish off this time? John Cena with a shot, and he does do it. John Cena has been absolutely unstoppable this season. Nothing is going to stop him from becoming the world's best player and beat The Rock to that. But now, Callum Hudson-Odoi with the corner, with a crossing all the way to Malang Sarr. But no, and now Ronaldo Araujo picks up the ball. Ronaldo Araujo, it's still Ronaldo Araujo with a crossing to Gravenberch with a header, and it's over. John Cena didn't have to score for this, as Gravenberch does pick up a goal. Chelsea are going to the semifinals. Who are they going to face in the next round? And wow, what a tough game. John Cena, Chelsea versus PSG, versus Kylian Mbappe, versus Neymar, versus Messi. Will John Cena go ahead and do well in the Parc des Princes, or we go ahead and fumble the bag and get knocked out in the semi-finals. 7 minutes in, Kylian Mbappe has an opportunity to put PSG with a 1-0 lead. He has a shot and he misses it. Kylian Mbappe has missed a penalty. And it's now Callum Hudson-Odoi picks up the ball in the midfield. He's getting past all the defenders. Nobody's pressuring him. And now it's Mikhailo Mudryk. Mudryk into John Cena. It's John Cena. Gets by the defenders easily. It's still John Cena with a shot and it's just too easy for him. No matter who he faces, no matter what club they are, no matter where they're from, John Cena is going to score goals and put Chelsea into leads. And now Hudson-Odoi again playing that cam amazingly so far this season. Into a through ball, into Cena, who is now 1v1 against the keeper. Can he go ahead and finish? And yes, he's just too good, man. 2-0 in the first leg, away from home against PSG. Surely they're going to the final. And no matter who they're facing in the final, he's going to go ahead and win it and become the world's best player. And the ref does blow the whistle as John Cena picks up 2 goals in a 2-0 victory as they fly all the way back to Stamford Bridge for the second leg. Surely John Cena is going to finish the job. Andrew and the youngster just pick up the ball with a brilliant through ball into Cena. 1v1, literally in the second minute of the game. Can he go ahead and finish? And it's not even fair anymore. It's not fair. 2 minutes into the game, Cena already gets a goal. The ball is passed to Anjorin with a through ball into John Cena, who's looking for another brace in this game. And yeah, this tie is over. 4-0 to Chelsea in aggregate. 4 goals to Cena by himself have carried Chelsea through the semi-final. Surely he's going to go on to the final and win it.
I bow down to both of you, specifically you, Cena. You challenged The Rock 5 years ago to the Champions League final today, and both of you have achieved it. Will you finish the job?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Like I said to Cena, full respect to you two. Will you win tonight?
The great one always wins.
Hello, Rock. It's nice to see you before the final.
You have been a thorn in The Rock's ass since your debut. The Rock will lay the smackdown on you tonight.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You won't be able to see me tonight.
And now, it is time for the biggest game of John Cena's career. The Champions League final. And guess against who else but Arsenal and The Rock. They're now 2 for 2 each. Both have won 2 trophies. They have beaten each other 2 times each. But it is time for the final game. They were both amazing wrestlers. They have both been amazing footballers. But the question is, who will be the world's best player in order to know who is the world's best athlete? John Cena or The Rock? Who will win this Champions League final? Quickly, if you guys haven't subscribed, subscribe. If not, Lunita's gonna growl at you.
The stadium roars, the fans all on their feet, the wrestlers turn footballers. The match so sweet that left behind their past, their glory and fame to chase a new dream, a new kind of game. The first was a legend, the greatest of all time. His skills are so refined, his talent so sublime. The second, a challenger just as fierce, a rival so strong, his game so fierce. The stage was set, the tension so high, the greatest wrestler turned footballer, now ready to try. His rival so strong, his game so tight, a true test of skill, a true battle of might.
12 minutes into the game, it's King Kai Havertz with a through ball. It's to Cena, who's looking for the shot, and he puts it away. 12 minutes into the game, John Cena takes the lead in the Champions League final against Arsenal on The Rock. Is that goal enough to win it all? And now it's Mason Mount in the ball. It's Mason. It's still Mason. Gives it to Dennis Zakaria with a through ball. Into Cena. Can he go ahead and finish out this game in the 20th minute? And he gets a second in the 20th minute. John Cena is destroying The Rock and Arsenal. Surely he's going to win it all. And the ref blows the whistle. John Cena has won 2-0 against The Rock against Arsenal. As him and his team lift that Champions League trophy. And he has won. He has beaten The Rock 3-2 in trophies. But the question is, who will the Ballon d'Or be awarded to? Who will become the world's best player? The Rock or John Cena?
It's Michael Cole here. We're going to the main event of the Money in the Bank. But I have very exciting news. For the past 5 years, Cena and The Rock have been fighting to become the world's best player in the world of football. And I can now confirm the winner is John Cena.